All right. Let's just go live everywhere now. All right. All right. We're good, guys. We're good. All right. Today we're working on the Sonic 35th anniversary one for my submission for the 35th anniversary. So that's what we're gonna do today, guys. We're gonna focus only on art today, just for today. The reason why is like if I put the most hours today, guys, then the rest of the week I could play video games. My goal for the rest of the week, guys, is to play Power World because I really want to get some more gameplay done in that game, right? Power World, and also I do want to finish the Lego Batman game. The reason why I want to finish the Lego Batman game is because I want to end up selling it so I get so I get money for next week and play Tokon. Because my brother wants it, so I might as well try to get Tokon for him on the same PSN network. So that's where we're at right now with the video game stuff right now, guys. We will be making a comeback video of the rate the designs of Marvel Tokon. I'm finally gonna bring that back, guys. I did it with like Street Fighter like 3 years ago, just test. And yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Like when that game comes out, hopefully. So if you guys know, I didn't upload a video today. So the thing is, guys, I am no longer uploading videos on a scheduled thing anymore. The reason why is because I felt my quality of video was just going, you know, like where it was just, it was like I was desperately finding art topics, even though it wasn't like I'll try to find art topics that I really want to talk about, and I think they're very important, and they're just not like the editing is like good. It's just that the top the me talking about the topic could be better. That makes sense, right? Also, I want to put more time into editing a lot of my variety videos, even though there's not as successful as my art topics, which I will make an art topic this week. It's just that I just haven't found the right topic I want to talk about yet. Um, but yeah, it's like instead of me like forcing myself to upload 3 videos a week, guys, was like not as quality artwork because remember like been postponing video after video after video. So I decided that I'm going to like yeah, I'm just gonna try it out. Just try it out. Like, hey, I'm just gonna do let's say 1 to 3 videos a week. That's gonna be my goal. But we're also gonna do like short content. It's gonna be change. I'm gonna go back doing my 10-second content. Um, but the way I'm gonna do it is that the 1 minute one will be uploaded first, and the 10-second one will be uploaded like hours later. So the 10-second one is just gonna be like a quick little dialogue, say, hey, check out the other content, or something quick, right? And obviously the 1 minute dialogue will be give you guys a little background, what's going on with the story, with the characters, stuff like that. So that's gonna be like the idea with that moving forward, guys. So we're gonna get double the content for the same artwork, but in a different way. So if people just want to see it quickly, boom, done. 1 minute, they're boom, done. And then the videos, like I said, I want to put more time into my videos instead of forcing myself to upload videos that I feel like they're not gonna do as great that I thought they would be. Because like, again, the fan art one, that one was a great one, right? But I didn't think these right here, like I think these are great, but it's just like I feel like I needed more time on those, especially the loss of my confidence. I wish I had a little bit more time on that one. Actually, I think it's still great because I think like making my format into like 12 minutes or less now is really good. Obviously, these were a little bit different because these are reaction videos. With like a compilation, I want to give that a try. It didn't really work out, but hey, I give it a try. I want to like always like those are always just trying to something new. Um, but yeah, it's gonna be consistent, guys. Again, there's gonna be a video, at least one video every single week. That is gonna be the goal. I'm gonna try to make a higher quality, more dope, and then topics, reaction videos, stuff like that. And then the reaction videos will still be used as a way that I want to upload reaction videos that I feel like I like, and also give me just a little bit more extra time, for my actual main video. But I don't like just like for some reason I may not upload a whole week, right? I got a reaction video, boom, done. Like I had that backup, like a content right there. But like I said, it's only videos that I actually did, that I did talk about a lot, that I get my actual thoughts and like that kind of thing. So that's gonna be the idea now, guys. So yeah, like that's gonna be the new way we're gonna do content right now, guys, and kind of go from there. Let's see. Your rage couldn't stop laughing while reacting to Cena Sabaton. This how you sound like panicking?
And the nigga mugging you was Australian gang? You getting trunked up by an Aussie?
Oh my. Oh yeah. Cena's having a Sabaton for a whole month, August. Oh, that reminds me. This Thursday, I'm having an RL stream. I gotta plan that out. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Because my Prism thing ends on the 3rd. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm such a moron. I am a moron. Like I planned it somewhat. Um, like I have like the stores and all that I'm gonna go to, but it's like I need to like obviously ask if it's okay to record and all that. The hell's going on? Uh, yeah. Holy shit! I just realized that. Okay, I'm still gonna do it. I have like a whole day to promote it. Oh, I'm such a moron. Yeah, I'll do the promotion today. Like, they like that's another thing too. It's like without the pressure of like uploading a video, I have time to market other stuff too. But again, it's just it's gonna be it's gonna be a trial for like 2 months, guys. It's not like if it's not working out, then I'm gonna go back to my old formula. Like again, the videos are not changing. It's just like the formula of uploading videos is changing. All right, so let's fix this real quick. All right, so now we need the lines. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, that's way off. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, see, like these lines are gonna help me like to fix these designs pretty much. So I'm gonna use the rectangle and then yeah. Okay, cool. All right. I just needed these designs to let's see. Maybe I should try straight up just a little bit over here. Okay. Yeah, yeah, okay, that's good. All right. It's not perfect, but it's like perfect enough. No. All right. I'm gonna promote on my Discord, by the way. I didn't promote on Discord because like I said, I was just like rushing everything. Like I've been having like it's the thing is, guys, it's not the PC, it's the random updates that's ruined my PC. Like I don't know if it's actual PC, by the way. Cancel. I know. Oh no, oh shit. Okay. No, I shouldn't cancel that, guys. God damn it. All right, whatever. All right, guys. So I got today's plan. I got a couple cool things to show you guys. Talk about all the good stuff. And yeah, today we're gonna focus on the Spider-Man. Wait, what? Hold up. Did that got ruined? Let's see something. Yo, why is that like that? Did I miss? Oh my god, did I miss that? Hold up. Luckily, we don't have to start all over. There you go. Oh, all right. Oh, let me get my green screen on. Oh my god, I did fix my I did fix my webcam. I'm no longer super bright anymore. I figured out what I forgot to change in my settings. So this is what I have to change right here. So if anybody wants to know, on camera, there's a thing called compensation. So if you go like, if I had it like off, it would have been like that. If I had it way high, you see, like I was super bright. Yeah, so that's what was wrong with it. Like I forgot to change that. When my light source was messing up, I forgot to change that to make it better. And so yeah, that was the reason. What that's one of the reasons why I always look so bright instead of fixing my camera like a moron. Um, so yeah, that was the big reason what was going on, guys. So yeah, like god damn it, dude. All right. But you know the craziest thing, guys? I've been addicted to mobile games lately. I think it's like I've been wanting to play games so much lately that I just like start playing mobile games. I got the Pokemon game, the card game, Dokkan Battle. I even started playing 8 Ball and then the solitaire game, something like that. Like it's a Disney solitaire. So I was like, what the hell's going on with me? Like, and I think it's just a phase. Like I'm not spending any no money. Oh my guys, I regret that it was not able to play the Dokkan Battle beta. I played it for like the last 10 minutes. I have some footage. Maybe I could use it. I don't know, but yeah, it's just like god damn. It's because I had to go pick up my brother, because he couldn't drive. So I had to go pick him up, and then the time I got home, it was around like 11:20 or something like that. But what I didn't know, you have to sign in your PSN, and then what I didn't know, you have to fix the anti-cheat thingy, whatever you call it. It was all bad all around, dude. F Windows updates. Oh, all right, guys. At least I'm not streaming midnight today. I'll tell you that. All right. But anyway, guys, if you guys want to check out my the thing I talk about San Diego Comic Con Day 2, which is like the other like announcement event, it's on my YouTube channel right now. Another thing what I'm gonna start doing now, guys, from now on, is that I'm gonna upload it on my bots. Like my bot's gonna give you guys an alert, or I'm gonna pin the comment when a new videos up, like officially. I gotta start doing better, promoting my stuff, and give you guys better like easy ways of getting my content. That's why I'm also uploading. That's why I'm working on my website right now. I'm trying to implement my YouTube channel into that, so you guys can see all the videos in there quickly too. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I got all those 3 products actually. Yeah, no, that's a rip off. What was this? Daughter stopping?
The ink ain't dry enough on your license to take my boy. The ink ain't dry enough on your license to take my boy.
That's funny. It was a kid, it's still funny. Why did it do that? No, it was fixed. It was fixed. It was fixed. Why did it do that? It seems like it's weird. It glitches out on me now. No. Looking for just to win over the 10,000. He still owes 16 agrees 3-month payment plan. Damn, he owes 10K. Shit. Shit. Logan Paul says that he when he becomes WWE champion in the future, he's gonna be completely unhinged. Unstacker would probably get canceled. But if he does become champion, dude, I hate to say this, it may get viewers up than down. By the way, you know what I mean? Yo, what up, you guys going? Because if Logan Paul wins, he will get so much negative traction to WWE that people will be wanting go to watch the show every single week just to see him lose. Like when is he gonna lose and lose the title? That's why they haven't done it yet because they're like, oh, 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 where are we gonna do it? Or what is gonna happen? You know? Make sure everything's on right now. But yeah, dude, it's crazy. Anyways, let's start working on the Sonic. So today's plan is to finish or work on the Sonic the most of it tonight, guys. We're not gonna play video games today. We're gonna play them tomorrow and Wednesday and stuff like that. Today, I just want to focus on this artwork so we can finish the majority of it, hopefully today. And then from there, we have a lot of cool comic book stuff planned out. We have I have a new art book that I just got from Udon, which I can't wait to show you guys what they are. So we got a new art book with that. We also got like a lot of cool new stuff planned for you guys. A lot of cool stuff. And then yeah, next week we're gonna finish our adventure series artwork, the streetlights. The reason I was frustrated last time, guys, is because I did not plan or did any research of the color theme I was gonna do. Like I didn't do anything like that. So that's where I messed up, and that's where I prolonged the content. And that's what prolonged uh that's where it didn't the stream ended not the best I wanted to, you know? So yeah, that looks so weird, dude. That is the Tokon skin. Wow, that looks so goofy, but it's cool at the same time. It looks cool in one way, but it doesn't like they need to have the mask on all the times. It looks cool in some way. Name? It says I love nerd. Reunited from the ball. I thought she passed away. Yeah, didn't she pass away? Unless I'm wrong about that. Yeah, you see that? Like it for some reason it does that. I don't know why. Like when I do this, it disappears. I don't know what's going on. Like that's fine, and then when I do this, it's fine. This is fine, but when I go here and here and back here, it does that. I wonder what's causing that. It has to be something that I have on one of my scenes that's causing that disappearance on my webcam. And Hathaway's pregnant? Damn, she's pregnant. Mary Jane cosplay? Okay, we're not gonna watch that because I seen that. I think I've seen it before. Wait, they give a She-Hulk a 9. and they give the new movie a 7. Are you serious? They give She-Hulk I cannot take them serious. I cannot take them serious. No, 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 no. Like you gotta be like super serious. She-Hulk is like a 3. The reason why I'll give you 3 reasons why it's a 3. The Daredevil episode saved the gave it some points. Everything out garbage. Her villains garbage. Right? The wrecking crew. What the hell was the point of bringing them in? Abomination. Yeah, they abominated that whole character. Like, what the hell was that? The whole 4 wall breaking at a weird time at the end feels like they have no idea what they're doing at the end of the show. Just to do it. And then at the last episode was kind of like rebooting the show and put everything that she wanted. It was so stupid. That means the whole show was pointless. The only thing that stayed intact was her becoming She-Hulk. That's it. The whole show was completely pointless. The villain was pointless. The hero was pointless. The villains were pointless. Her being a lawyer was almost pointless. Like the whole show was literally pointless. All right, She-Hulk sucked ass, bro. All right, let's check out some. Let's start with some videos today, guys. Sorry. Yeah. I was like, bro, like, are you serious? Anyways, let's check out the Cyber 2026 XL Freshman Year Cyber. It's how good or bad it sounds. Maybe they sound good. Who knows? Let's see. Oh, right. Let's not fix this.
Hey, okay, thank God he made me like me. If he made me like y'all, then I wouldn't be on shit. When it come to Jersey, if it ain't Solana or Fetty, they most likely talking about Chris. Underground Bitcoin, you put your money on me and I promise it's cash well spent. I need a plat that's attached to my name like I came from West Orange with Maxwell Dent. Came out the mud, ain't had no cosign on a big homie. Draft they came up, they would skip on me. Come from the team, still got rookie of the year. I know there's some rat niggas sick of me. Them boys got tired of putting in pain. I put in pain when I didn't have energy. Zion Will, niggas y'all said was the one lost they place through the breaking from injury. Break through the industry, wasn't a fan favorite off the rip.
Okay.
I went from Jalen Brunson in a Mavericks jersey to the Jalen Brunson on the Knicks. Getting a double, show you if your niggas solid or if niggas with you is a bitch. I cut off 14 people in one fucking day when the world learned I made a list. I keep it thorough, baby, I don't trip. I couldn't skim on my product, I do it like Kimmy when it come to pushing a pound. Chris St. Patrick, moving like Curtis through streets in New York just to get to the path. So
Like, it's okay. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. Like, I'm not gonna say it's bad, guys. No, it's not the worst.
if I head hunter, see a golden, I promise I'm breaking them down. Niggas can't duck us forever. That Japanese hitter, old tiny level on a mound. Body bags on the ground. Nigga ain't fucking with me like I'm Tank. Rap nigga dribble his ass all shit, my little cute, but he still couldn't get to the paint. I'm on a creep like on T-Boss and left eye and chili. I'm doing shit these niggas can't. Niggas is bums, they ain't fucking with Saint. These niggas is bums, they ain't fucking with Saint, you dig? Jersey. Come on, Larry. Come on, Larry. Hey, come on, Larry. You're in there. Come on, Larry. You're in there. Come on.
Wow.
Come on.
The man on the corner just called me your prophet. The man in the mirror just got up and locked in. I am the man that did not be forgotten. I come from the south where the prison is rotten. 21 years consuming McDonald's. Niggas gon' turn in the nuggets out here. 70 years if you lucky right here. Let's get things clear while I'm thugging right here. Just made a thug smile from in the ear. He was mugging me outside on the corner. Who this nigga smiling around here? He ain't want it. Ain't that dude with a shout from his idols? Ain't that dude with a shout from the goat?
Yeah.
The wizard of reason. The way I went through potholes to get on the yellow brick road. Stand on shit till I prove it. Can't know what bass to the booty. Penetrate chin to the pay attention to the student. Pay attention to the music. Selling dope shit like I'm Frank Lucas. I'm keeping the goose.
I feel like they could like learn how to rap better. I feel like they're just saying things like, again, it's freestyle, granted. I feel like they need to. Okay, they're new. Again, it's not nothing too special. I think it's all okay.
Feel like the Three Stooges. Salam alaikum. Well, you goofy. Woo, woo. stay up on that beam. My name is Louise from New Orleans, uptown, I'm keeping it G. I'm utilizing my time right now, cause society be a time thief. You think it's for you? Now this one for me. This for the 12, this 7 and 3. You think it's for you? Now this one for me. This one for me. This for Louise. This straightforward like a shotgun house. Boot paint on the porch to keep ops out. But need that for bomb. You gotta put me on Q-tips to the bullshit. Getting blocked out. Can't lose focus on the feed right now. Best that I follow my dreams right now. Show the whole world who Louise is now. Cause I feel like the black Jew breeze right now. Blah. You there? You there?
Ain't no more regular living, we torn, I barely remember what day it is. Camera get put in your face and a young nigga turn to a motherfucking alien. Yeah. Know they gon' study my moves, they wait till a young nigga finally crash out. Had to take all of that pain, got rich, the whole gang eat when I cash out. Take me a dose, yeah, I need it. Hey, nigga be mad, yeah, all of my business. Hey, really gon' hate, yeah, when a young nigga winning. Hey, niggas be yapping, yeah, I know he a bitch. Hey, back of the sprinter, yeah, I'm black and venom, got rats in the denim. Hey, bro, they said, Camo, you up next. Now they treat me like plastic in the making, yeah, I'm moving through Europe, yeah, with demons, yeah, I'm hitting these stages, yeah. They will keep calling my phone, trying to turn the little artist commercially basic.
I cannot chase the pussy, can't jerry it. I'm not evil, but my tour, he nefarious. Oh, you hating, that shit is hilarious. Different color rubber bands, various. I feel like the one constant, the variable. Why he acting like he is not variable? Need someone smart, I can marry a fool. Got no chain, so I'm free, just like Harriet too. Hey, McDonald's, you cool, no, I kinda act goofy. I stretch out my money like Luffy. Got the Mexican drone on my phone talking to me, but honestly,
you said One Piece, I like him.
Hard in the bitch, if you cannot do this, nigga, shut the fuck up, don't talk to me. Whipping my whistle damn hard, they got eyes if it's on like I'm riding with Team Umi, damn. Shit not 50-50, cause I'm always gonna win, get up with me. I be getting chicken hella crispy. If you look at my lens, hella crispy. Yeah, these niggas, they rat 10 like they Mickey. And she want babysit, hold on. She want that babysit, Icky Vicky. Red hat, call up Rock and Misty, bitch.
Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up. Yeah, Holy Ghost on me, I'm out of my body, prayed up in the lobby, then turn up the party. I before 10 to get back to my
He hasn't gotten that chicken hella crispy.
For real.
That hasn't gotten our chicken crispy. He hasn't gotten our chicken crispy. Oh my god. I know I shouldn't say my opinion on rap, but as it's not my rap preference, but I feel like it was better when I was growing up. You're not wrong, Yuko. It's like mid. I would say it's a lot better when it was mumble rap era. Like, it's not mumble rap. I'll give it that, which I really, really do appreciate that. That's why it's like, at least they're like, I feel like the lady's trying a little bit more. I wish the beat was better. I feel like the beat is garbage too, by the way. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I just don't like the beat. And that does help a freestyle, by the way. It does help. I'm not feeling it. I'm just like, I feel like it's mid. Like I'm not hearing anybody who like who's like the skills like really top level right now. Again, granted, this is their freshman year, so they're not like super like experienced with hip hop as much, I guess you could say. Since they've not been in a rap game for a long time. At least that's what it feels like. Yeah, I think they need to like learn their craft better when saying the words.
Yeah, they want me on their team, then it's fine by me. Now the same ones trying to get signed by.
Because they're all sounding the same thing. Their style, like all the rap styles, are saying they're sounding the same style, and that's the problem. There's no, they don't try at least one guy tried to do some ad libs, I guess, but like there's no one trying their own style in hip hop. They're not trying to figure out an art, like like in art, right? In art, you have to figure out your own art style, even if it may not be like completely like different compared to everybody else. But if you do stuff that is like your own way, your own style, I think it will go a long way, right? Because at least like, okay, at least you're doing your own thing, and you're what do you call it? You're trying to push the boundaries of what you can do, right? And you're trying to sound different what everybody else, or trying to make something different what everybody else is making. So in this case, like the hip hop style that they're doing, it's like the same thing what everybody else is doing. You know what I mean? Like it's the same thing. So yeah, I don't know.
me. BT nominees when they saw it at me. Copy no stereotype on the radio. Gang ain't doing no time to say. Been clocked in at the devil outside. I'll slide, man. I got some time today. Can't check me now. Move in, Lord bless these mouths. Kept it 100, can't test me now. Y'all only gave half like Epstein files. Y'all crazy. Stay with the eyes on the goal. Got a little Zuko here to watch my blind spot. Last year we did wasn't loud. We turn up the crowd, felt like a headline slot. Lit up the scene, so hit up the team. Let them know we need a new time slot. Lifted his name more viral than Playboy Cardi, but you know I ain't lying. Stop. What? Take me to your bosses. Where's yo getting them upside down crosses? L27 has upside down losses. Slaps for the soul that actually go. There were about 500 racks in the dough. Had to pray on that like a mat on the floor, but I act like you know. Never thought I would reach these heights. All glory to Jesus Christ. Gotta make sure your people right. He gon' come like a thief in the night. Come on. Alright? It's a new mainstream. Now everybody know you can't box God in no more. Always won't win no more. Make a YN not wanna spin no more. Hey. Y'all thanking God, but don't hang with God. Y'all think that's kind of odd. I plant a seed, but don't look at me to save you, brother. That's not my job. Brother, that's not my job. Brother, that's not my job. Thinking of sweet and playing the streets in the bay, mess around and your car got robbed. Hey, be cautious who you gonna let sit beside you. All these Judas opportunists come to nickel dime you. What? Don't let these algorithms hypnotize you. West to the world, Jesus Christ, my only trip advisor. Come on. Let's go, man. Double XL.
That was the last one. Last one.
I was just broke and lonely. Now I'm rich, got all these kinfolk. If you ain't trying to make no bread, then what the fuck you here for? These niggas broke, they going fed. They out here giving info. See my niggas going fed, so let me change the tempo. I'm in the booth with Gmo. Fuck a game, this ain't no demo. The whip all black is emo. With plenty straps, you think this tape, but this shit ain't no Vivo. Called Busy Killer on that gate, and all game said was ill. I know that money makes shit straight, but it don't make you real, nigga. It don't make you real, though.
What? Okay. All right. It wasn't the worst I ever heard of XSL. What doesn't help me is rap too fast before. Well, that's where we're kind of different because like I listen to a lot of hip hop. This is like the somewhat right tempo of hip hop, like rapping. You don't want it too slow. If you want it slow, then you're listening to like 21 Savage, which is one of the worst rappers in my opinion. I don't like the style that he does. Like he does very slow hip hop, like very slow style. But I will give him this. At least he created his style that not many people do. So he kind of went with that and it worked. So just because it's not for me, doesn't mean it's not for everybody. That's why I was like, okay, 21 Savage is like, I get, all right. There's that. And there's the people that made it a da-da-da-da-da-da, and then someone's like, whoa, like mumble rap. Now this right here was kind of like not mumble rap. I feel like I think it's so some rappers were kind of going that direction, but it felt like a lot of them were just saying things without like trying to like, work on the delivery because anybody could say words, right? Anybody could have a script of what to say, but how you deliver that script is what makes the difference from everybody else, right? That's why some people are just good at writing raps than saying raps. More with my poor English vocabulary on your point of what to explain. It means that I'll grow older, outdated faster if they did their own thing. But more with poor English vocabulary on your point of what you explained. It means like it will grow older and outdated. Yeah, no, that's like if they did their own thing, that could last a longer time if they focus on what everybody else is doing. There's a reason why Kendrick Lamar lasted that long. There's a reason why J. Cole lasted super long. There's a reason why like even Drake at a certain point, even though he's kind of stealing styles, but you know that's up for debate. But there's a reason why he stayed for long. There's a reason why there's only very few rappers that are relevant 10 plus years. Because every entertainment industry, guys, you're relevant, like the top guy. It doesn't mean you stop making hip hop or stop making music or anything like that. It just means that you're relevant for like 5 to 7 years, and after that you fall off in the hands of entertainment. It doesn't mean that he listens to you, nobody watches you. It doesn't mean you can make a comeback to be like the top tier person. It just means that like, you know, you're the top person for a little bit, and then that's the next thing. For example, Lil Wayne, he was the top guy for like a year or two, and then he completely fell off. Not because it's just because the new thing happened, the new style happened, the label stuff. So like it's so many things happening because of that. But yeah, you get the idea. But when there's only very few artists that like every time they drop, people are like super excited about, or everybody starts talking about it, right? Like the Drake, everyone was talking about that for obvious reasons, right? Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole, like they always talk about those drops more crazier, more hyped than ever than everybody else's drops, right? Uh, but it's just that like figure out your own hip hop rap style will go way more longer than just copying what everyone else is doing. And I feel like people should start doing that as an experiment for one song if they need, if they can, especially if they're coming with an album. Use one song to an experiment song. Have the opportunity to like see if that will work or not. You know what I mean? Like for example, X Texacion or Lil Peep, right? Sounds funny, like, but they did like they were like I don't know if they were pioneers, but like they made like what emo rap popular, right? Right? That was the thing, right? And so that at least that was their style. Not many people were doing that at the time. Then everybody started doing it. But like you get the idea. The reason why their music it was not because people still remember their music. People still listen to their music to this day. Because they created their own thing. Even I know the music like the lyrics and the beats helps all that kind of stuff too. Don't get me wrong. But I'm just saying like if they create their own thing and not try to copy what Airbus is doing, I think you have a better chance of making it than just being another fish in this ocean instead of being a fish in a river, which like there's less fish in there to compete with less people, but less fish. You know what I mean? So you're more likely to get caught there than in the ocean. The beat and the volume doesn't. Yeah, yeah, there. Yeah, yeah, I told you the beat was off. Told you I'm not. I wasn't like crazy. But I will give it this, guys. I will say this: it has more likes and dislikes, so people are enjoying it. And I feel like I said, it's not a bad it's not a bad freestyle. It was just okay. You know, it was just okay. All right, let me see. Did you know that AI devs are buying secondhand books, digitalize them, and it's no. Is there an article for that? That could be a good, great art topic to talk about. Is there like a link or a name of the actor search? I actually never heard of that. Yeah, I think that is a an art topic I wanted to talk about because like um hold on guys. Yeah, we got a lot of videos to watch, guys. A lot of videos. There's ads. I turn off ads on my YouTube channel, or at least the streams. Like I don't put. Well, there's some. They're not heavy though. They're not heavy. But yeah, yeah. I will love to. Let me see. Can I search that up real quick? Huh. I think I found it. AI companies are buying antique books and ingesting their contents to train models and destroying them at an incredible scale. I think I'll make this into an art topic. I think it's very interesting. Very interesting. Yo, what up, Tiff K? How's it going? I'm gonna use this article, but I just want to do there just for there. Hotel Zervago, what the hell? Oh, guys. August 9th, guys. Was an ad I had? Oh, I'm sorry. Like, okay. I have very low ads on all my platforms, guys. So I apologize. But if you guys want to avoid ads, you could buy like the Turbo Twitch Turbo to avoid ads. You guys want to like if you guys don't subscribe to me, I appreciate that. But you want to avoid ads the whole platform. Turbo, I believe it's called Turbo Twitch, and also Premium YouTube is to avoid all ads on YouTube. Unless you guys just want to subscribe to me, it'd be cool. You know, I won't be mad about that because, guys, the wrestling, the wrestling community drawing, guys, will be started in 2 weeks, guys. So if you guys want to be part of the wrestling drawing, use your points on Twitch, Kick, and on YouTube. Schedule. By the way, Yuko, I just got. What kind of wrestler you want? By the way, Yuko, I believe I have you right here. I will be at. Oh, by the way, this will be the last time we do this system. I think I finally figured out how to have all point system onto one platform. Like, I mean, most of the people, like, you guys are off this. You guys will get the same points. So let me know what kind of wrestler you want, Yuko, to be added into the community wrestling match drawing. But you could also use your points, guys, for free on Twitch, Kick, and I believe that's pretty much it for now. But yeah. Cheers. Oh, cheers. All right, guys. So let's continue this. Sonic, the Sonic 35th anniversary is due by August 3rd, guys. So hopefully we can finish that in time. Also, guys, do you guys remember the weird dude EDP or some shit like that? The PDF file. Yeah, he's back. He's so stupid that he did a documentary confessing to all his crimes. And I'm happy that he did, because now you could probably gonna get prosecution towards him. Guys, this is the most strangest thing I've seen. This is the trailer right here.
And again, I have it right here. I know the answer, but I just need you to tell me the answer. How old is she? 13. 13, okay. And before we get into the messages, there was sexual content involved, yes or no? Right. And you said... Correct. Okay, all right. Again, so what brings you out here today? Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake. This is the story of EDP 445.
Like, he went to that place to have sex with a 13-year-old.
Definitely viewer discretion is advised. You know, dude's a perverted dude.
Oh, no.
EDP soliciting sex from who he thinks is an underage kid.
He sent me videos of him masturbating.
I would say EDP is completely innocent.
Bro.
So what advice would I give to EDP 445? You need to stop doing this documentary.
Which I'm happy he didn't, dude. I'm super happy that he's not smart enough to not do this documentary, because, again, I watched Moist Critical's video, and, like, when you started thinking about it, he was talking about, like, this could be the documentary that finally brings charges to him in real life, because this is right here is confessing to a lot of crimes. He said there's a lot of things he confessed, crimes, here in this video, and more crimes of video they cannot post on YouTube because it's just, I guess, too graphic, whatever. which hopefully will be sent to the authorities and get him arrested at this point. This is like I can't believe he actually said yes. I will do a documentary.
Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know.
Bro, if I show you my OC, can you make him into a wrestler? It depends what it is because I'm only stick with animals. You go. This is like the community drawings are based on adventure series, so we're only based on animals. So if you could mix it with that, then it'll be fine.
Why do you think you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old?
I mean, the reason why I wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old is already fucking clear.
Like what the bro?
Oh, well, he was talking to 13 and 12-year-olds. Fuck all that.
Bro.
None of you fucking faggots can break my ass because I'm still standing, bitch.
Bro, he's so stupid that he thinks by doing this documentary it's gonna like revise his career or whatever, like his online persona or whatever. Nope, this is gonna completely destroy it so much that I hope they prosecute him and he goes to jail, dude. Like I like legit wish like this is like the video that brings him down and takes him to jail. He's so stupid that like I don't know, like he looked into the contracts or whatever, but like I'm pretty sure they could use this documentary as evidence of his crimes. Okay, and go, bro. August 9th, guys. We're gonna watch this video on August 9th, which is gonna be on Sunday. But yeah, I will literally go live on stream just to watch this video. Because if you guys don't remember, he is the same creator who created the Dark Side of Boogie 2988. And it was a phenomenal documentary, right? So this is the second documentary right here. And it took 2 years to make. 2 years. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why. He probably is getting his booty part. Oh my god. My friend shouted, what the hell? What's the well, oh, all right. I did not expect that. All right. I don't know who that is. Ryan who? Canadian former actor, convicted murderer. His acting career primarily involves in small roles, having featured in Dario the Wimp. Oh, the Dario the Kid person. Wow. Wonder what happened. Oh. That's crazy. Before it happened, I was at his house. His dog died a bit before, so I brought mine to cheer him up, his mom up. And Orca? Yeah, that'll work. Orca. There you go. Only smiles kind of fake. Oh, that's oh yeah. When they show like out of nowhere like 360 chains on moods, that's never good. That is never good. All right, let's lighten the move up a little bit. Well, kind of. But it's the artist video.
They
right
skipped
here.
out on this.
All right, here we go. I'm recording this for my channel for future video. Asking full artists how to make money when the economy sucks. The economy sucks. So this right here was an anime expo, which I was a part of. No, I'm not in the video because I'm not close to them at all. I wish I was though. Like, ask the question, but come on, just kidding. I was completely like way on the other side. But anyway, super weird intro. Parasocial. All right, let's do this.
Con this year. Nah, they didn't skip out on the con. They didn't get into the con. You gotta.
It's strange because 2025 was my best year, but then now I'm like down like 60%.
I don't get that mid-sized convention. There's nothing I can do. I have to fill in that income where the gaps are.
If you like organizing and micromanaging people, you should try doing your own event.
We're in the Bay Area again for Anime Impulse Bay Area. Impulse Bay Area is hosted at the Santa Clara
I thought it was Anime Expo. Never mind. Anime Impulse. Never been there.
Convention Center in Santa Clara, California. This is one of 3 conventions hosted by Anime Impulse, and the other 2 are held in Los Angeles and Orange County. What is it like vending at a convention with 3 events happening at the exact same time? Later on, I also chat with a few Artist Alley vendors on how they're faring with the current economy and ways they supplement their income with this volatile career. Answer these questions and more, so stay tuned. And if you're new here, hi, I'm Macy and I'm the artist and designer behind Molcana, a small business focused on kawaii anime and original art. I like to share my experience as a full-time artist vending at conventions across the country and hopefully outside of the US at some point. If you're interested in the behind the scenes of Artist Alley or following along on my small business journey, consider subscribing. So it is currently the first day of Anime Impulse Bay Area. Hopefully you can't hear that because we're actually close to the stage. Kind of similar to last year. The layout is
Well, I will say this, guys. Conventions are not doing well because not that many people have disposable income anymore as much. That's why I'm sorry to say this, but I think a lot of conventions need to die off. A lot of mid conventions need to die off. I hate to say it like that, or even smaller conventions to die off because there's just not enough money going around for every single artist to make good income with it anymore because not many people right now has expendable income. The reason why my strategy when I do Artist Alley, I only do big Artist Alley shows when I get in. That's it. I don't do any smaller art shows anymore. Maybe someday I will do it. Just like if I think it won't cost me that much. Let's just do it. But for the most part, guys, small conventions, mid conventions are some of the worst to go because not many people have a lot of expendable income. It's been since COVID. No, I think like well, kind of, but it's more of like they're just like everything just costs too much. Everything costs too much money to spend on stuff that you will find fun to have. That's why practical items sell more than like items just to sell for fun decorations. Like so that's why practical items are worth more right now than like I mean prints and stickers still sell because they're small items, right? Little $5 here and there, it's not that bad, right? But the practical items are like I said more so out there because they actually can use those things instead of just having on your wall, that kind of thing.
I just needed to rearrange a few things with what we do still have. And even with this convention, I don't typically bring as much stock as AX per se because I am local for AX. In this case, I did have to drive all the way to the NorCal area, but it's also a 2-day event. And funnily enough, this is
guys at the end, I think like I just realized on it. I think I have to go to the hospital. Hold up. I did well. I hold on. I'll explain what I mean. No, hold on, hold on. I'll explain what I mean. Okay, never mind. Okay, okay. I know it sounds weird, but okay. So out of nowhere, this part of my head started hurting. Right. So I was like, wait a minute. I may have to go to get checked up right now because for the past week I have been sleeping next to a wall of ants, like a lot of ants, without even realizing, because they were behind my pillow. Because every day, like for the past what, almost a week, I found like one or two ants on me. I'm like, what is this shit? And I try to find the stories. I never realized they were behind my pillow. I never bring food in my on my room. By the way, never bring food in my room. The one with where I sleep. So I've been sleeping there for the past week. Well, a bunch of ants crawling around my bed. I guess you could say. Not a lot, not a lot, because there's not like a trail or anything like that. But still, I was just think I was like, I don't know why my brain was like, okay, so this part right here, my brain is hurting right now, right? Is it possible that there's a bunch of ants crawl up my nose or ears and then are eating my brain right now, or they're doing something, and I'm like, oh, I freaked out for a second, right? I was thinking like I was like in the movie or something. It was just because like I didn't think about it till now. Like I don't know how they got in. By the way, I don't know how the ants got in. Like I rarely because it's like summer right now, but like I rarely get wall of ants because like I don't eat like only maybe this room maybe we'll get it because I eat in this room, but in my other room there's no food. I rarely eat in that room. Like actually almost like never. The only thing I bring in there is like water and that's it. But even that was like sealed off, so I don't know. You need to get ready ant traps. Yeah, I think I need to. They use the spray though. They're all dead. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so it's like holy shit. You know what the worst thing is, guys? I haven't taken a shower yet. I have not taken a shower yet, which I should. I really should. Because I woke up, I finished some projects, and then I like started streaming, and it's just the whole thing. But yeah, when I had ants in the kitchen, I set traps, and they eat the poison. Take the poison back to their colony, and then the colony eats the poison, and they all died. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like again, I don't know how they got in. Like I really don't. There's like no hole or anything like that. It was super strange. So yeah, sorry, my brain just went like complete horror mode. All right, back to the video.
Is the start of my 4 back-to-back event weekends. Why it's 7-Eleven? Because the booth is actually on table 7-Eleven. This feels a little creepy somehow. So I
He did 7-Elevens because he had the table set. Okay, that's smart.
to look for my hotspot because for whatever reason it's been a little funky. And I know Anna tends to look at the different Wi-Fi names, Anna Sundrop Studios. These are insane. These are so funny. Unstable connection like my ex is wild. Missing like my dad. So it's been about an hour since con started and it was pretty slow at the start that I was like, was it like this last year? I honestly don't even remember. I honestly didn't really watch last year's vlog either because I'm a
That doesn't look too bad. That looks like good traffic. I may have to try Anime Impulse. Where is it? Oh, it's in Los Angeles. Oh. Oh, this is in January? It's gonna happen in January. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. It's in Long Beach? I could try it. Let's see. Do they have their artist alley open still, or like they have a date or whatever that's gonna happen later this year? Okay. How much does it cost? $550. Not the worst, I guess. Not the best either. For Sakura Con? Yeah, no. And let me in. Oh my god, you're a Libra or what? How big is that Sakura Con? Is it big? Sakura Con? Oh yeah, I heard this one's good too. Yeah. You know what? I'll try to do Emerald Comic Con and Sakura Con and Anime Impulse this next year. Obviously, I would choose Anime Expo over those, but they're not the same dates, by the way. So yeah, I'll try. Just let me know. Oh, pre-registration. Oh wait, it's already open. Oh no, is it open for exhibitors? Not available yet. Okay. So let me put this in a group. Artist Alley for 2027. Boom. I gotta find out how much it costs though. Let's see. They're only open for 14 days, by the way. Yeah. So I'll do this with what do you call it? Seattle Comic Con. Seattle Comic Con. Yeah, that's another big one. Emerald Comic Con, sorry. That's in March as well. Oh, okay, it's late. Oh wow. This is early March. This is late March. That that's super close. That is super close for sure. All right, I'll put those two. All right, let's go to the questions. There we go.
At Impulse Bay Area, where we would discuss a little bit briefly about the current state of the economy with Artist Alley and how artists are faring with this very shaky economy. Since you've been doing Artist Alley since 2020 or so, essentially you're also one of the artists that started your business during the pandemic or during quarantine. What are your thoughts with how the economy has been faring? Because I'm sure you've experienced how it was doing super well, like post 2020. Like we definitely hit that high of 2022, 2023 was doing super well. Now it's kind of stabilizing a little bit.
I think everybody knows that the economy has been shifting, especially for the past 2 years. It's understandable because the inflation's going up. I mean, gas, food, materials, and everything, and it's affecting everybody. The first thing that people cut back when they're trying to save money is the luxuries. And sadly, that's where I fall in, and I feel like that's where a lot of people in Artist Alley definitely fall into.
Yeah.
It is unfortunate, but I understand why.
Oh, Shadow, let me know when you get a chance to send those 2 prototypes of the spray cans so I can start working on them and designing them, by the way, the fidgets, so I could figure it out how much I'm gonna price them, how much it's gonna cost to be made, obviously pay you, and also the shipping stuff and all that. So yeah, let me know when you can send the 2 prototypes. So we can so I can start testing the fidget toys. Also, I'm thinking about of researching all the fidget toys we could find and maybe make a whole series of that. If I could the cool ways to design them and sell them at the cons.
But I'm just very grateful for those who still want to try to support us, even though it's kind of a tough
Like I said-
time right now.
Like I said, guys, my new goal, guys, is to make practical items, guys. That's my new goal as a vendor.
Definitely tough. I mean, even before all of the economy recession stuff, there was already a lot of competition and all of that getting into events. So it is tough out here, but it is what it is. I'm living the dream, as they say, so I can't complain too much.
I think your experience is definitely more unique, at least with the people that I interviewed today, because most of us did start during 2020. So it's definitely much more drastic versus maybe in your case, you kind of have seen the highs and lows. Would you say that this is I don't know if the worst is the word to say, but like, has it been the lowest you've seen in the past?
So it's definitely not the lowest in terms of like the full timeline, because I think after like 2020, you know, like anime and stuff got really like mainstream. So I think Artist Alley just grew a lot more in popularity overall. I feel like even the worst days now are still like way better. Pre-2020, at least in my experience, there was just like no conceivable way that you could make like that anybody could like make a living off of doing Artist Alley.
Oh yeah, we should talk about the sizing. Yeah. Before we talk about the sizing, I want to see the regular size. So we may not have to like. It may be fine. The size may be fine, and I can design it that like that. Because remember, the way we're gonna do the fidget toy, guys, is like the middle part of the spray can, which is gonna be much smaller. I'm gonna make a whole sticker square, and put it around it. But first, I'm also gonna paint it like a color paint, sticking around it, and then probably use my initials as doodles or something like that right here on top, or make it 2D color or something, or maybe just leave it alone. I'm not 100% sure yet because it's gonna be a fidget toy where you can click on it, and this whole part right here is clickable. It'll be a fidget toy. And that's something practical in some ways. So and then if there's a way I can make it into a keychain, I'll probably do that. But as of right now, we're just gonna leave it like a fidget toy people can just click on. For now, this is just the beginning of my new direction. Will you sell mugs then? If I could find a distributor where I can make mugs, then yes, 100%. Like I said, I'm all about practical items that make sense. Like for example, like I got a advice from artists. They said like always make a practical item, a special item that will fit that you will use personally on an everyday basis, and people may end up liking it or enjoying it a lot. For example, this right here. I want to make a pouch that fits my style because this obviously helps me because of my hand, right? It helps me get my wallet easier. It helps me to like carry things a lot easier and everything, right? Uh, what do you want to call it? Right? I call it a pouch. People call it a purse. I don't give a shit. But I want to make one. I want to make something like this, but design it. Because again, I use this because I'm disabled with my hand. It helps me navigate my wallet and everything a lot easier. So I want to make something like this in the future, which is gonna be it's not gonna happen like very soon, but I'm gonna start designing something like this with my characters and designs, like a figure, not a figure, like a character of some kind or something like that, and I want to use that as like another thing I want to use, immerse, what do you want to call it? But yeah, there's something like it's been growing. Something like this has been growing a lot lately, guys. From everyday use, probably guys, from all kinds of people because this is just a lot easier to carry things, especially when you're at conventions and stuff like that, where you're in vacation. You usually carry these instead of having your wallet in your back pocket or anything like that. So yeah, but yeah, I will be looking into making practical items very, very soon, guys. Like the fidget toys is one, the mouse pads is number two, because yeah, number two, and then number three will be t-shirts as always.
Alone. But I
There's
think
some, but
compared
not
to
many.
like when conventions first came back and artist alleys first came back in like maybe like 2020, 2023, the numbers are definitely not. I think those are like anomaly years, to be honest.
I like that you pointed that out because I think it was in one of your streams where you mentioned that even though it is really difficult right now, at least like back then, it was pretty hard to think of Artist Alley being a full-time job versus how now there's a lot of people in this space that are doing this full-time. So since the economy is directly affecting Artist Alley, since a lot of our income is dependent on a lot of attendees' disposable income, what are some ways that you're trying to combat that?
I've been trying to find a part-time job. On a more serious note, I have tried doing Patreon, I've opened commissions, I have an online shop, but eventually I stopped doing Patreon and commissions because I got burnt out by doing art for other people.
Yeah, I've noticed now that this year, I think last year and this year for myself were very drastic, where last year I did not have as many conventions or especially traveling cons. Whereas this year, and I know in your schedule as well, like you're traveling a lot for cons, I'm traveling a lot for cons, and it's exhausting. When you're doing all of this, there are so many logistics that you have to think about, but you're not able to work.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It's good to have just a part-time job because I think a part-time job will give you being stable enough where at least you get income every single week. Like let go of that ego let go of that ego right now and just get a part-time job if things are tough and to make things easier. That's what I do. I have a part-time job. I work every single weekend, Friday through Sunday. I make income every single week. I'm super grateful what I do. And yeah, and I try to make income with my art, when I do art shows. I'm setting up my shop, guys, to be way more professional than ever. And yeah, I'm like doing all that right now. But yeah, I let go of your ego, get a part-time job. I know it's very difficult, especially if you find a part-time job that will be like in the middle of the week instead of weekends, because you need the weekends off, obviously, to do Artist Alley, which I 100% get that. That's why I do a job where I could work at any time at any point, which is deliveries, which is again, it's not the crazy like high paying job than everything else, but it is a job that I get paid every single week, and I control my hours and the times I work. So I really recommend finding a job that can be flexible, where you can still work the weekend when you can. There are not that many jobs out there that could do that, but if you can, that'd be really great. Um, but yeah, that's the best thing and any artist could do, especially if they're struggling with income right now. It's just because shows are not as profitable as they were before. Everything's up like crazy right now. And you want to continue making income weekly, and you just like still building up your online presence and stuff like that. Get a job. Again, it's not a big deal. Everybody has to do it. And yeah, it's not like something like it's not like you failed at it or anything like that. It's just the way that the state of the world is. You got to go with how that goes, you know. Yeah, I think some people do pouches, but not many. Not many. There's some really cool ones though.
On art as much as you'd like, especially for an art business. And I think that's a tricky thing because even if you do want to balance it, at least in my case, let's say next year it's like, okay, I'll kind of hold it down, maybe not do as many cons. But what's to say that 2028 that I'll even get into the same cons? That's the thing. Conventions do take up a lot of my income sources that it's really hard to not do this as much when you're depending on it, but I do agree that it's a good thing to diversify your streams, like yeah, Patreon, commissions, and not just depending on conventions in that sense.
Definitely a lot more commissions. I've been trying to be more active on like online presence. It's a little rough for me because I'm very quiet or like awkward around like people, so I'm like it's hard to have that outgoing personality. And I've been also going towards my end goal. So my end goal is actually to become a manufacturer for artists. It's basically like for artists by an artist, making prints for people, stickers, even shot glasses, especially for those who are like starting off. If you don't know where to get like your stickers done, don't have the equipment to start off, I can help you with that. So
I remember noticing on your stories, like you like to manufacture a lot of these, like the shot glasses or made glass tumblers, even make microfiber cloths. And so it's really interesting seeing you be able to do
Art of Mazzy. Oh, you know what? I gotta write that name down, guys. Because hey, shot glasses, baby. I'll be down to do that. If it works out, why not? What's her name? Art of Mazzy. Again, would I make them for sure? No, but it would not hurt to keep track of what if she does release that kind of stuff for people. And you know, get another practical item, I guess. Again, I don't know drinking, but or whatever glasses that she does. But yeah, we could totally do something with that for sure. So yeah, I will totally look into that. Oh, are they really? Jobs to serve people are the worst, not gonna lie. Anything about that? Boy, I got Halo. Oh, you got Halo for PS. Wait, that came out already? Lucky bastard. I would. Oh, dude. Is that co-op, by the way? Oh, Glassware. Oh, okay, okay. I think like here's the thing, Yoko. Deliveries are not that bad. You rarely interact with people. You either just leave it in the door and you go. There's very few times where you ask them for a pin or meet at door, but it's usually like a quick 5 seconds. Here you go, boom, done. So it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
that in-house because I feel like me manufacturing things, I always defaulted to going overseas. And of course, that can be expensive because the units, usually it's like 50 to 100 pieces usually. And in that case, I think it's great that you're able to do it in-house so that not all of your money is in inventory because you can just make it like one at a time or just whatever is needed for each convention.
That was kind of the goal of what I wanted to do. I'm usually busy every weekend, so I don't really have a lot of time to like order right away. So I wanted to come up with something like, okay, I want to make my own stuff at the same time, but also like it's quick for me. And hopefully it'll be quick for others since I'm somewhat local to several artists, mainly artist friends. So
the other thing about doing commissions is something that I feel like has been gaining popularity within the past year. And I know it's a common thing within the Artist Alley convention scene, but more so on my mind this year because especially with AI being an issue within the convention scene. And in this case for commissions, you can guarantee that one.
I think it's, I think like with the whole AI thing, if the convention okays it, we cannot say anything. But if the convention does not okay it, call it out and get it kicked out. That's the best thing we could do. Like I'm being dead ass serious. I think we just need to be more find the courage to do it. And yeah. Like we just gotta find the courage just to do it, guys. Like we as a community, as an artist, again, if they okay it, then yeah. It's like it sucks, but it's like all right, we can't really do much. Bro, her marketing is just not fair, man. She's a very attractive woman. And she's been growing very well lately. I've noticed her on the shorts. I don't even follow her. It's just because I was looking at Pokemon stuff. But like every single thumbnail, like obviously goes to like, hey, it works. Not hating. I'm not hating. I'm just jealous. I wish I had a booty like that. That could market. No, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And it is obviously not made by AI when you see someone actually drawing it. But then number two, it's personalized to the person. Because people are penny pinching, which naturally they would, they might want to go for something that is more personal rather than something that is, I guess for lack of a better word, mass produced in that sense.
yeah, it's definitely a lot more personal. At least for me, like I show them the progress, like, okay, this is the sketch, this is the line art, this is the color, and this is the final. So they definitely see the progress and like see how much like effort is put into each art. They're like, okay, that's why it's this much, or like that's why there's so much soul and personality put into this rather than like AI where it's just like one button done.
It's definitely just doing way more events than my body would like me to be honest. Because, you know, if each event is like less revenue, then you kind of just need more events, you know, to make up for those sources of income. I also just, you know, take commissions sometimes. Like usually during the busy season, like busy con season, I don't have time to. But if, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Every dollar counts.
I also agree in terms of adding more events than I'd like. Not to say that any of the events that I did this year are some that I would not do, but you're kind of pushing your limits there. And now that I'm getting older, I'm not that much older, but like, you know, years go by, right? Compared to when I first did this like 5 years ago, I'm starting to feel the effects. Like even this is the start of my first of 3 events back to back. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. Even we did AX like a couple weeks ago. That was not enough time for a break.
No.
I don't even know how people did last weekend, like with another event right after AX. I'm like, and I feel like I'm pretty good about trying to be healthy with like.
Bro, I did 3 conventions in a row, and I'll tell you guys that literally was super tiring. I did Evo, Nostalgicon, and Anime Expo. Back to back to back. It was one of the most hardest 3 weeks of my life. Would I do it again? No. Maybe. It depends.
Trying to get more sleep, trying to be a bit more balanced, but even then it's not enough.
Can I be honest? And and you can cut this out if you want to. As someone who first met you when you first started doing conventions, I did see your energy dim over time. Because I remember when you when I first met you, were like so radiant and so vibrant, and I was like, oh my gosh, like this girl has so much energy. She's like, you know, doing all of these like events, you know, all of a sudden, and I was like, oh, I wonder if she's gonna be able to keep the momentum, or she's gonna be jaded. Like my friend group, you know, we're all tired. You're here with us now, so this is the norm. This is the baseline now.
No, it's funny because I was calculating like how many events I'm doing this year, and it's projected to be like 21 or 22, which is going to be the most I've ever done.
Yeah.
Versus my first year, I think it was like 21, but most of them were one-day events.
Yeah, last year was probably the most events I've done, and to be fair, some of them were, you know, like I had to send a helper to like run the booth for me instead. But I think I was like at 40.
If you would sell only online, more energy to make more things better, more energy to make more things better and mental health. Yes, of course. Like having a customer base to people that buy things online is so much better because there's less energy to it because you already made the work already. And so kind of like your online store is what makes you more it could become passive income, right? Because like you could work on other things what things are selling at your online store, but you need a dedicated audience in order for people to buy. I would say for me personally, monthly, but there are people that because that's why people have adopted the drop mentality of art, like artists adopted the drop, right? Instead of doing a weekly drop or post whenever they have a new artist, like a new art print, they do at least like a weekly, a monthly to bi-monthly drops of their store, like one or two items where it's not that crazy, and they have dedicated enough fan base where they'll sell stuff almost no matter what, and they can sell the same items at artist alley shows and stuff like that, right? So yes, online shop will literally. That's why I want. That's why I'm building my website. I'm really building it right now with Adobe because I didn't. With Adobe, it's so much better because I'm already paying for the service, and I'm so mad I didn't use this for like the past 2 years. But if I go to this website, it'll make things a lot more easier for people to navigate things. Now, it's not 100% done, guys. It's not. It's like not done yet. But this right here is portfolio, right? It's gonna show portfolio stuff, right? Like digital art and traditional art and stuff like that, right? Oh, and then like it's gonna have other things that I want to showcase, right? Like here are my terms, right? And here's my image of my terms and all that real quick because I want things to be easier and like easy to use and like boom go. And so you see how like this portfolio is like gone, like the images are just gone for the portfolio because here's digital art, and here's traditional, here's like all, like I'm only using my original designs by the way for my portfolio, because I want to showcase that more than fan arts. But yeah, so and then when you click on the store, you automatically hit the store. Well, I'm gonna change that to goes to the shop instead. It's gonna automatically go to the shop. So when you click on the store, guys, you guys will automatically go to the shop now. No more hassle, no more putting another website or anything like that. You automatically go to the shop. It's a different website, but the hassle of like typing it in and finding it yourself is gone. Um, and so yeah. So I'm changing everything up right now. I'm fixing up I want my website to be simple, easy to use, and I don't know why it's doing that. I hate that. But it'll be easier to use and a lot easier. Because what I'm thinking about adding, which I'm not 100% sure yet, I don't want to confuse people, is that I will be selling my products as a third party now, like Redbubble and everything. I will sell them as cheap as possible too. By the way, all right, for people that are overseas who bought my products now, with only original products, only original designs, guys. That's it. Like if but it will be mostly only like I'll put mostly like things that I feel like are good quality artwork on there. And then people could actually purchase these, and I will make some income. Now, would I make a lot of income? No, but that's not the point. The point is to get people who are overseas to have a chance to buy my products. And so yeah, like I said, I'm gonna sell them as cheap as possible. Like if I only make $1 to $2 a shirt, I don't care. If you guys get them for like $15, $17, you guys should be able to buy that much, and that's good, right? $15, $17. Don't I will keep it $1.50. Don't expect a high quality shirt that'll last you a super long time, right? Like I'm gonna keep it $1.50, right? I'm not gonna lie about that. But these will be good shirts to wear every so often. Dry clean it if you can. I mean, that's the privilege thing. But that's why I feel like this is one way that I can get people to buy products for cheap, wear them when they want to wear them, and keep them special. I don't know, but like they can do what they want, and they're still good shirts. They'll last some time, guys. They will last some time. That's what I would recommend. If you're gonna buy a shirt, guys, either buy one size bigger or two size bigger. That's usually what works for me when I buy these type of shirts. All right. When I buy these type of shirts, guys, I usually go two size bigger or one size or two size bigger. That's why I always bought XL, because that's like my one size. I'm usually a large, but I buy XL because by the time they wash it, it becomes a large in some ways. But I always go for XL, 2XL now, because I just like wearing super long, like that kind of thing. Anyways, but that's gonna be my plan for overseas. For people who are overseas now, it's a start. All right, sorry.
40 or a little less than 40, but a lot of them were smaller, one-day events where like 10 of the small pop-up events add up to like one mid-sized convention. But if I don't get that mid-sized convention, there's nothing I can do. I have to build in that income where the gaps are.
I think that's the other thing that a lot of people don't consider is if you don't get into like that big event, you have to make up for it by doing multiple events. And in a sense, like you could also say that those multiple events equal, if not a little bit more energy compared to that one big event. So,
and then once you divide out your working hours, the number gets so small. It's like the hourly rate. Again, I feel like can't complain too much because, we are doing the full-time artist dream life.
I have to tell myself, like, this is what I dreamed about, right?
Yeah.
No dream job is going to be not exhausting.
Exactly.
Would I have wanted the other alternative? Probably not.
Yeah,
but
right. It's like if I'm gonna be exhausted, at least I can be exhausted, doing art and working conventions and then meeting people who enjoy my artwork. And
so what are some things about Artist Alley that most people might not have known has been affected by the economy?
They might not know that 7-Elevens don't exist much anymore in the Artist Alley space, so I decided to start one myself, but I don't think it's very successful. I think that someone might not know that artist alleys are pretty difficult to get into. Like a lot of people say, they skipped out on this con this year. Nah, they didn't skip out on the con. They didn't get into the con. You gotta start there first. But people don't know that, right? Like if you're gonna think that your favorite artist is just choosing the cons you wanna go to, like it's signing up for work shifts. Nah,
no,
they're not work shifts like 7-Eleven. They're actual things you have to apply for, and then someone else has to decide whether you're worthy or not. And I was only worthy for 7-Eleven.
I would agree, maybe not the 7-Eleven part, but if you're not familiar with how Artist Alley applications work, not all of them are juried, but there's usually 3 different systems. There's lottery, random, jury, which is kind of like applying for a job, and then there's first come first serve, so it's like buying concert tickets. In the sense that for most conventions, especially the more sought after ones, because maybe they're more renowned or they're bigger, you're essentially applying for multiple job applications being conventions, and you're either getting accepted, waitlisted, or rejected, and that's just for so many conventions that you just have to get used to that sort of rejection.
So my personal experience from the artist side and a lot of my friends, all of our expenses have gone up too. Everything from like the tariffs and just like the cost of supplies, the cost of tabling, gas, all of that has gone up. But I do know that a lot of artists, myself included, are doing our best to just keep prices the same. Mainly because it is a pain to change all of our pricing and rework our pricing system every time there's like an increase in expenses, but also just because, or speaking for myself, just genuinely want to keep prices as low as possible. Do you feel like some prices are a little high? I'm sure the artists are doing their best. Nobody likes to increase their prices. It always feels bad, so we're all doing our best.
Everything's expensive now, and especially with the tariffs and multiple things happening in the world right now, it's like I get it. But for artists who are not having a great time with this current economic climate, what would you advise they do?
Well, if you're not getting into events, why not try and make your own event? I run an event called RTT Club in the Central Valley, where we bring in like local artists to like share and sell their work with the locals, and they do pretty well.
If I were in Fresno, I would apply for that.
We would love to have you. We give out free drinks.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of other artist alley.
Yeah, there's been like those day events happening. Happened on Anime Expo. They had like their own artist alley, which I like and didn't like. Because at the end of the day, we're like, damn, bro, you're cutting up our funds now.
Vendors who are not happy with certain conventions or how the current convention like situation, not necessarily Impulse, but just generally they're not happy with it because they want it to be maybe more art focused or a free way for attendees to come in and just enjoy their version of Artist Alley. And a lot of them have been very successful, like I know in your case as well. So that is a good option if you have the opportunity, maybe you know how to plan events or you want to learn how to. Making your own event is a great way to do that.
If you like organizing and micromanaging people, you should try doing your own event.
If you have a full-time W-2 job, keep it. Now is not the time to leave that job. You know, I'm lucky to have like a partner that like helps with some bills, and you know, I don't have any debt, you know, so I'm starting off on some decent footing. But you know, if you have the full-time job, keep it. I would have kept mine. I got laid off in 2020, so it wasn't my choice. I think one of the things that maybe you've learned as well, when you're doing Artist Alley and a side hustle, the income feels good, but it feels really tough when that side income becomes your full income. Suddenly you're like, oh my gosh, this is just not enough. And then, you know, amount of revenue you have to bring in is just a lot more to make it, you know, worth replacing like a regular 9-to-5 job.
100% don't quit your day job if you can avoid it.
Now's not the time.
And I think in that case, the stress of getting into conventions is definitely amplified when this is your full-time job, because if you were doing this part-time, it's like, if I don't get into so-and-so convention, that sucks, FOMO, but it's fine, right? But if this is your full-time,
That's
it's
me right there.
devastating because you were looking forward to that sort of income, especially if you've been doing it for years.
It does dull a little bit of like the fun aspect of it. And I remember before when I was doing it as like a side hobby, every time I like made, you know, what I felt like I did good at a convention, I would immediately like blow that money back at the Artist Alley. And I would just impulse buy anything. So I'm like, why not just like give that money back to the Artist Alley? But now I'm only allowed to buy like one shirt or one keychain. Like I'm very careful about.
Oh yeah, that is the rule that I have, guys. Where I don't buy anything when I'm doing Artist Alley shows. I trade or I just give stuff away to people. That's the only thing I do. Like I got some stuff from artists and stuff but I didn't ask for it. I just give them a keychain. Hey, thank you for being my neighbor. Thank you for being awesome, and etc. Stuff like that. Have a conversation with them, stuff like that, right? I give them a sticker or a keychain that I have, and just that. But I never go in like, hey, I expect something in return. If they want to give me something, cool. If they don't, they don't. Like I never ask for anything like that. But the reason why I do it that way, guys, is because I cannot spend money on other artists stuff right now while I'm still like trying to recoup my income and everything, right? But I will try. Now that I'm not as super at normal right now, but I'm a lot better. I'm in a lot better space than I was 2-3 years ago. Maybe now I can start doing like more buying stuff from other artists like here and there that I could use that I want to buy and stuff like that to support other artists. But now I could do that. But before, because I was so recouping my income because the 3 years, you know, I was a bitch. I was broke as hell. Now I could finally start doing it. Sorry for cursing.
Budgeting my spending at conventions because it is my income now, and that money has to go to
exactly.
My advice is to assess your situation. Look at how much money you have in your bank account before you make any rash decisions. And also advice for anyone who's starting right now, you know, if you want to chase your dreams and you really believe in yourself and you're extremely delusional, you should do it, because I was once delusional and I still am, but I'm in this position now because I was delusional. My advice is to trust your heart and your gut, but also have good risk assessment. The way to have good risk assessment is to try things in increments.
Yes to the increments part, because I do believe that you do have to have a sense of delusion to make it in this type of business, whether you want to do this full time or not. But you also have to consider, don't put your entire savings, your entire retirement into doing this type of business. You need to have some sort of cushion. And if you just do it slowly but surely, like maybe you do not necessarily artist alley, but you could do a small local event, a small farmer's market, just see if you even like that. And then from then you can assess whether this is something that you want to pursue.
It's probably been said like a lot of times. A lot of people say Artist Alley doesn't have really the financial or mental stability, but I think it's not possible. It's possible. It's just a lot of work that needs to be put in. I feel like a lot of people who go into this realize that there's so many sacrifices that need to be made. There's so much work to be put. You have to have a certain attitude. You have to sacrifice like lots of sleep, a time with friends and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, everybody's goals are also different. Like my goals are probably different from like other people's goals of like what they want from this. Things are kind of rough right now. I think people understand, and there's no shame of like finding other ways to make income. Artist Alley is only one fraction of holding an art business. There's so many like paths you can have. Like you can go to streaming, you could obviously do commissions, you can make your own comic. There's just so many paths. I feel like a lot of people don't know that. If cons are not working right now, don't stop right there. Keep going, honestly.
For a lot of people who are used to the Artist Alley content, whether it's vlogs or on Instagram or whatever social media platform, it's very easy to think that it's like you just show up and you sell your work. But like you said, there are many avenues to making money in this type of business. Whether you're at a convention or not, you could do commissions, like you said, or you can manufacture things.
I don't know if I already told you guys the story in I think I did it in Evo, but there's this artist who is killing it in Artist Alley, who does $50 commissions live. I think I talked about this before. Live at the convention or wherever he's at, live with cameras and everything, him drawing and all that. Who got red paper, ink, and gold and a gold ink pen. Selling for $50 a pop, and this is just like an estimate amount. He probably made way more. He made 200 plus drawings on that weekend conventions, right? At Evo. That is, again, that's like without taxes and all that, but that is literally close to $10,000 for that, for just doing fast commissions that took him like 10 to maybe 40 minutes or less. But it never took him a very long time to finish the commissions. I'm like, bro, he just figured out the new way of him doing Artist Alley. That's just stuff, like, because he used to do the fan art stuff too. He was very successful at it. He used to do this and that. He was very good at it. But now, $50 commissions, live drawing of a character that you want in my art style, ink, pen, everything, boom. Yeah, that's about $10,000, and that's just average. Like that's just like, I don't know. I'm like underestimating. Probably have way more than that, but yeah. No, but that's when if you're used to it. If you're used, like that's why it's incredible that what he does, and it's something you just got to get used to. Like he practiced drawing with ink pens, right? He's been doing that for some time, and he that's what he's continuing doing. Right? Like he's got to practice. Like right now, my best time to do a painting right now, an acrylic painting, is an hour and a half. That is my best time. It's not good. If I want to do them live on stream, it's a lot more difficult. It's that. But that's why I want to get good at markers. Because if I can start doing really good designs with markers, then I can do a lot more with it. But this is what I mean. Like right now, I did this Doom painting pretty quickly. I did it like in an hour and a half for my hand, right? Because again, I'm disabled. But like I did this Doom painting in an hour and a half, and I did it freestyle. I did it quickly. I just did it, and I'm getting a lot more comfortable doing these characters a lot quicker. So imagine if I could cut this like in half 40 minutes, $50 for every 40 minutes, or even not even like every like $50 a commission at conventions, or even like in general, do good quality work like this quickly, like quickly as possible, and get paid like an extra, like let's say get like 20 commissions, right? That's an extra what, zero $1,000 just right there. That's why acrylic paintings, guys, is what I'm gonna go with more now instead of canvases, because acrylic paintings, they're $50 a pop. If I just sell 20 of them, that's $1,000 right there. Yeah. No, I that's why you got to figure out. That's why you have to figure out a commission that won't take you forever to make, and it's still very good quality that people will love and enjoy, and appreciate the quality you put out. That's why you got to figure that out. You have obviously their illustrations will take you longer, right? But overall, you got to find the quality that will help you out. That's like, oh, okay, we'll do this. You know what I mean? That's why. That's why with my acrylic paintings, guys, that is the design I decided to go with. Like that's why, like that's why my paintings are super quick, right? Like I sold like a lot of paintings when I did the Artist Alley stuff, and it was a really good boost in my income, and didn't take me that long. Let me show you guys. Hold up. So let me show you guys. I think I had around 30 paintings in total. I think I did 30 paintings. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. I have sold 13 minus 30. I sold how much is that? 13 minus 30 is 17. 17. I sold 17 paintings. Average $50 each. Now, there was one thing. I did give away my reptile to this kid who let's say he was not all there. He was you know, a little bit like mentally he wasn't all 100% there, but he loved my paintings. The sister, the mom who was here with them, they wanted to buy 2 paintings, right? Because he loves Mortal Kombat. So he bought Ermac and Sub-Zero, right? He bought Ermac and Sub-Zero, but he really loved the Reptile 2 as well. Obviously, I give them a discount for 2 because I was charged $100 for 2. I give a $20 discount only for $80 instead. But he really wanted the Reptile, so I give that away for free. So I cannot count one of them. So I sold so it's 29 instead. So it'll be 16 instead. I sold 16 paintings. Mostly were all just $50, $50. Some of them I try to do discounts when you get multiple of them, just so I can keep it fair and like more affordable for people. But yeah. Um so yeah, but I still like the thing is, guys, I still have all these paintings still left to sell. Like in my store or Artist Alley. Like I still have some really cool characters to sell. All my One Piece characters gone. Except for one Gear 5. I sold the other Gear 5 except for this one. But all One Piece characters are gone, guys. Look at this. So like I have all of these right here. I gotta find a way to present them a lot better for people. But yeah, so I have a head start. When I want to do more paintings, guys, for Artist Alley shows from our online store, $50 a pop for these. I will be like, okay, cool. We already have some designs ready to go. We got some designs ready to go. You know, like we don't have to start from scratch. Like you do not have to start from scratch. And yeah. And yeah, so that's what we're gonna do with these. Like we're gonna put them in the store, artist alley, and we already have like ready to go, like some designs ready to go. What they're acrylic paper. They don't cost that much money. I think it's like $12 to buy 24 pack. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Yeah. They're literally like $12 for a 24 pack. You get two of these right here. Is 11 by 14 paintings right here. A little bit less than that, like 13 or 12, depends how much you cut right here on top. But yeah, that's literally what it is. They're cheap. Paper doesn't cost that much to make, to buy. Very good quality, very thick. That's why they're acrylic paper. They're not thin paper, guys. They're very thick because the back is like shiny. You know, it's like a shiny backing. But the front is like paper, right? So these are acrylic paper, so it doesn't like it holds the painting very well. Good quality. It doesn't bend that easily. And yeah, they're very good size. Very good size. And they're less weight than actual canvases. So the canvases weight less. So I have more. I have like it's easier to travel with them than I would with with canvases.
For others. It's really just a matter of learning what works
Yeah, they are
best for
thicker.
you and maybe trying that out, and it'll work out for you.
The other 1% is when I work at the convenience store here at the 7-Eleven.
We didn't allow for product placement. What type of products would you say is being sold more so now?
Stickers are always being sold, but I want to say right now, the types of products
More
that people
more
like are
practical items.
tactile. Things that people can mess around with, play around with.
Told you,
I do
told you.
agree in that a lot of the more useful, not to say that
Told you. I told you guys, I'm not crazy. Practical items are selling the best.
there are some products that are not as useful, but something that could be used other than decoration is very popular right now. Like maybe clothing items, depending on their budget, or even tote bags, because that is something you can use in your everyday.
My keychains don't sell that well, but my socks might sell better. They're my newest merch. It's my first attempt at apparel. It's a simple design. I wish I added more character to it, like hamster, maybe hamster socks. Yeah, one on each toe.
Yay, soup, yay.
Yeah, so I told you guys, practical items are like the best. Like now, a lot of artists are going for practical items because keychains I do sell, but not as much. That's why I'm not gonna make any keychains at all until I'm ready to make some new ones, but not right now. Yep, puzzle that could work too. That could work too.
But if you're curious about the aisle space between ourselves and the front of our table, or at least the artist in front of us, this is the space. I would say it's pretty reasonable for the distance since this is a smaller convention. However, because it does have some periods of crowding, it can get very crowded, and I feel like a lot of attendees who were walking through the aisles didn't really like that because it is hard to get from one side of the road to the other, especially with the crowding. But I think that was more so within the late afternoon to early evening period of the time. And then usually early morning and then late evening, it's relatively empty since either people are not here yet or they already left. But some information about Anime Impulse Bay Area. This is a 2-day convention, which is held at the Santa Clara
2 days,
Convention Center
okay.
in Santa Clara, California. We're essentially right next to Levi Stadium, which if you are familiar with the Super Bowl, this year's Super Bowl was held at Levi Stadium, so pretty interesting. But I would say that if you are a mainly print artist, you should probably bring lights for this con. I paid $425 for this table, and it comes
really?
with an 8x8 space, and you're given a 6-foot table, 2 chairs, 2 badges.
400 is not that bad for the event.
And for
not
me,
the worst.
with how I've experienced many different artist alleys across the US at this point. This is probably one of my favorite setups, this including SAC Anime. The only difference is that while this space is slightly smaller than SAC Anime, because SAC Anime does provide, well, I guess it depends on which table, but in my case, I get the 8-foot table option. I like this because you have your own pod. There's a literal barrier between yourself and the people
That's cool.
around you, so then
That's
not
like
to say
Evo.
that I've experienced instances in Anime Impulse where people are passing those boundaries if there was just a line, but I have seen other artists in other conventions where they'll skirt the boundaries a little bit, where if they have a tripod display, it's essentially in your way, and that's not fun, right? So I do like the aspect of having physical boundaries because then you know where you shouldn't pass or exceed. Also, I just like having pods. And in this case, since you do have your own pod, you can bring a backdrop. I did bring my backdrop just because I do like being enclosed and also just pulls it all together. Realistically speaking, with how the economy's been going and how last year went, even though I did K-Play and then Impulse Bay Area afterwards, if I were to compare it, not even thinking about the different events, we did do slightly better on day one this year compared to last year, but it's not by a marginal amount. I would say it was a few hundred more than last year. My expectations for this year are going to be very, very low because I feel like with this convention, if you are an attendee, you essentially, if you have a whole list and you know what to do, you could do it all in one day. I mean, I feel like there's like a good amount of panels. The only issue is that if you're comparing it to, let's say, Anime Impulse LA, there's more things going on because they have the Asian American Expo, which is a very big draw for that convention as well because of all the good food available, at least to my knowledge. I don't think they have the outdoor food option similar to how LA has it. I think you are limited to the food that is at the con center and again, can be pricey. Honestly, it could be worse. I've had worse con food, like it's not that bad, but it is on the pricier end. Not to say that you are guaranteed next year's Anime Impulse, but 80% of the time you are on the priority list if you have done a previous Anime Impulse for the following year. Everyone who is vending this year will essentially get first dibs on available Anime Impulse spaces for that particular location
I don't like that.
the following year. And in this economy, especially in the artist alley scene where it's very rare to find a somewhat rebook convention, and of course it is harder to get into
Oh god.
artist alley this time, it's very appealing to have an artist alley that does offer that. Now the question is, would I do this event again? I would say, again, as mentioned, yes. The only difference is that I don't know when the dates are. You can also assume that it might be in July, but they can always change it, like what they did with Anime Impulse LA, where it was in January, briefly in
Anyways, I know it's all over the place with this video, but I will edit this down. Don't worry. But yeah, it's like I said, like with Artist Alley guys, I think the direction a lot of artists are going for is practical items. A lot of artists are making and are putting in the investment of practical items. My first investment is gonna be the fidget toys. Second is gonna be t-shirts. Third, I don't know what the third exactly is gonna be, but we're gonna look into it. But like I said, I'm in the direction now of practical items. Yes, the fidget toy is a fidget toy, but at least you can use it. You know, it's a stress thing kind of thing, right? But it's a step forward, guys. It's a step forward, pretty much. And also the art book the art book is actually at practical items for mostly artists, all right, or even like or just people that appreciate the artwork in general. But it's a book that you could look at and read and like look at the behind the scenes stuff like that. That's why like that's another thing I'm working on right now. It's my adventure series art book, guys, volume one. I'm super excited for that. I'm working on it and I'm doing the best I can with that. And yeah, it's very exciting. Very exciting to do that. Because I did put money on the side for investments, so we see how that's gonna go. And yeah, like I said, I put my emergency fund right there on the side, my regular banking, and have my investment money. The investment money is things I'm willing to take on a risk, try a new product, make a new product, and use that money. Go with that, pretty much. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. Let's see. Hmm. Oh, check this out, guys. Is The Raw Cook, bro? I think every single movie he's been in has been like a flop, dude. And he's in a new movie too. Jumanji open world trailer just dropped, guys. This is like the third film, I think. Is this the third film, guys? I don't even remember, guys. Is this the third or fourth film? We got no. This is the fourth film, guys. No, wait, hold up. Is this the third or fourth film? We did The Next Level and Welcome to the Jungle. Wait, what? Hold up. It is. It's the fifth film? It's the fifth and final film. There's been 5 Jumanji films, dude. I only watched the first one. What? Oh, okay. Is it like okay. Oh, okay, because Satora is part of the Jumanji series. Oh no, it's the third film, guys. Okay, I was tripping. I was literally tripping. I'm like, what? No, there's only 2. Sorry, they're counting the original, the Satora Space Adventure one, 2005, which a lot of people don't know that's Jumanji. In the same world as Jumanji. No, it's the third film. It's the third film. No, it was the OGs, guys. Sorry, it was the OGs. My bad, guys.
What is going on?
Oh my God. Spencer, you gotta get back here. Grandpa, you okay? Look over my left shoulder.
No way.
Is that...
Yes, it is.
Honey, do you know him?
Spencer and I were both inside of him when we were in Africa.
Dr. Bravestone, I'm so glad I found you.
Of course you are, because of my reputation and my charisma.
You what? We have a problem. They're video game characters, but they're stuck in demo mode.
Bravestone is Spanish, I think.
Tyson. There was a hippopotamus in the alley.
My nephew. He's a lunatic.
I'm beginning to suspect we're not in Jumanji. Damn rats.
Donatus, hi.
Let's go.
Why do they run like that?
I can't breathe. Oh my God.
Honey, these new friends of yours make me very uncomfortable. No one is going to stop us.
Dr. Bravestone's the best driver in all of Jumanji.
If you don't slow down, they will make us stop the car.
Oberon, get in the back.
Fine, but you listen to me. I should be the one to...
Oh,
Come on, no time to waste.
Oh my God.
Did I break the world?
No, maybe.
The only way to stop this is to get you guys back in the game.
Push!
What's that?
Mom!
Oh, goodness.
Oh,
Spencer,
no.
honey?
Mom, I'm right here.
Excuse me?
Yeah. Huh, sorry.
What is this miserable? Am I dreaming, Donatus? Yes, I am Donatus. It's me, Janice. Janice? You look terrible. So different. With muscles and penis and no hair.
Ow! I'm okay. Where's Aunt Nora?
Tyson?
Who's Tyson?
I'm Tyson, except I'm a black grown-up.
Mom, get ready.
Violence is never the answer.
Wow! You get one, and you get one! You should be ashamed of yourself!
Oh my god.
No, it's okay. Come here, come here, come here. That's it. That's my boy.
So yeah, that is the final trilogy of the Jumanji series. Now, why did I bring that up? Well, if you guys don't know, The Rock has been failing on his box office movies. The recent movie of what was it? Moana. Sorry, not Joanna. Moana box office, right? He has it is a completely failure of a movie, guys. It's only made about $230 million since it came out, and it's been granted since July 10th. It's been 19 days, right? But at this point in time, it should have made in the profit of money right now, guys, because usually around look how much it's barely making $1 million a week now, uh, or a day, what do you want to call it? So if you guys don't know, the Moana was the live action version uh, of like the animated film, right? That even came out not even that long ago. But the budget for that for live action is about $250 million, excluding estimate $120 million required for the global promotion. So it needs about 600 million because the cuts to the movie theaters, right? So $600 million of revenue splits needs to break even at $600 million. It barely made a third of that. Is there one Disney movie that was a success, which is a remake of an animation? No. The last remake before this was what was that one with the dwarfs? That movie fell too. That movie was also a failure. That because of the marketing, by the way. It's all because of the actress ruined the film. Like she ruined the film. But she actually did a great job as an actress in the character in the film. Snow White, there we go. She did a great job. It was like the one was really bad was the the Dark Witch, whatever. She was really bad. But anyways, um, my opinion, I think Moana would have done better if The Rock wasn't cast. I'm sorry, but I feel like if The Rock wasn't cast, it probably would have been better. It probably would have gone better because I feel The Rock is hurting the box office now. Let me check out something real quick. Let's see. In the last 5 films of The Rock, how many lost money? Out of Dwayne Rock's last 5 theater release feature films, 3 lost money. 3 out of 5. Moana failed. The Smashing Machine, I think it made money, right? It lost money. Okay, never mind. 40 to 50 million estimated budget, and it only made $6 million. Damn, that's really damn. Moana 2 was profitable because it was an animation film. He was a voice actor, by the way. So he wasn't seen. He was a voice actor. That made $1 billion, so that was very profitable. Red won $186 million in the box office. Estimated budget was $250 million. Lost money. Black Adam, $393 million in the box office. Estimate budget was $195 to $160. Broke even / minor loss. But it probably even lost up to 50 to 100 million because they're probably not even counting the marketing budget and the splits of the theaters as well. So 3 out of 5 films It was a complete flop for him. 3 out of 5. Okay? 3 out of 5. He's no longer marketable as the main character anymore, guys. He is no longer desirable in the theaters anymore. You know, like Pedro Pascal, like people got tired of him at some point because they're seeing him everywhere. Like even him is already drying up. Of like they don't want to watch him as much. They're actually watching the recent one because Avengers, but you get the idea. Anyways, all that you wrap around into something I wanted to see, right? And that is the video about The Rock and his box office failures because he's just no longer great. He's dried up, at least right now.
For over a decade, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson wasn't just a movie star. He was basically a one-man franchise. After helping transform the Fast and Furious into a global juggernaut and reviving Jumanji, he became one of the highest-paid actors in the world. But recently, the seemingly indestructible Dwayne Johnson brand has begun to collapse under its own weight. First, his massive attempt to take over the DC universe with Black Adam failed so incredibly that the entire DCU was rebooted without him. Then the Smashing Machine was supposed to prove he was a serious dramatic actor and finally get him an Oscar, but instead it bombed and left him without a nomination. And when he retreated to his ultimate safety net, a wildly expensive live-action remake of Moana, the absolute myth of his box office invincibility shattered completely, as the $250 million film became one of the lowest-earning Disney live-action adaptations. So to find out how Dwayne Johnson went from Hollywood's biggest star to a fading one, whose biggest hits may already be behind him, let's dive in and take a look at whether The Rock is officially cooked. If you go all the way back to 2003, there's a blink and you'll miss it cameo right at the beginning of the rundown. As Dwayne Johnson walks into a nightclub, Arnold Schwarzenegger walks past him and simply says, "Have fun." It was a literal passing of the torch from the biggest action star of the 80s and 90s to the guy everyone assumed would seamlessly take his place. But there was a deep irony to the moment. Schwarzenegger was about to leave Hollywood for politics after an increasingly uneven run of movies, and Johnson's coronation didn't immediately go according to plan. While Johnson got praise for his natural screen presence, his early movies didn't exactly set the world on fire, nor turn him into the next Arnold, and that's largely because he started getting absolutely terrible advice from his Hollywood agents. At the time, the industry was moving away from the giant, impossibly jacked action heroes of the Arnold and Stallone era, favoring leaner, more grounded everyman heroes like Matt Damon's Jason Bourne.
Yeah.
Johnson's team told him he needed to conform to this new standard. They told him to drop the Rock moniker, completely distance himself from professional wrestling, and physically slim down to look like a traditional leading man. Basically, they told him to betray the exact same thing that made him famous in the first place. So instead of cracking skulls, he spent the back half of the 2000s trying to soften his image, starring in a string of incredibly generic kids movies like The Game Plan, Race to Witch Mountain, and The Tooth Fairy. Feeling completely lost and watching his box office momentum stall out, he reached out to his former boss, Vince McMahon, for advice. McMahon told him exactly what his Hollywood agents wouldn't: stop trying to fit into their box and go back to being The Rock. Basically, embrace who you are. This advice, combined with Johnson firing his agents and hiring his ex-wife as his manager, triggered a massive career-saving pivot. He bulked back up, embraced his wrestling background by literally returning to the ring, and began looking for movies that embraced his physicality rather than apologizing for it, choosing high-octane, testosterone-fueled action movies that catered exactly to what his core audience actually wanted to see.
Yeah, like it was good for the time, but like it was just like he played the same character over and over and over again, dude. He can have his vacation and pass some time with his girls. He earn it. He'll come back, bro. He's a walking robot product, dude. Every time he comes in and promotes a movie or something, he's always promoting another product. Oh, try my energy drink. Oh, try my alcohol. Oh, try the perfume. Oh, try this. I don't know, this shirt. Oh, try this shit. He's a goddamn walking product machine that people don't see him as a human being anymore. They see him as a socialist weirdo who, like, what the fuck happened? He's no longer human. He's like, who are you? You're in The Raw. You're a goddamn pebble. You're just like the rest of them now. You're not a unique Rob. You're just a pebble.
He injected pure adrenaline into dying franchises like Fast 5 and G.I. Joe Retaliation, and embraced his larger-than-life persona in films like Pain and Gain and Hercules, as he engineered the most lucrative, bulletproof run in modern Hollywood history. At the absolute peak of his fame, Johnson realized that his massive social media following could be monetized, transforming himself into more than just a movie star. Studios were no longer simply hiring him to appear in a film. They were buying into a fully packaged brand, with a built-in marketing platform, and Johnson made them pay for access to the millions of fans he could promote the movie to directly, famously charging studios roughly $1 million per post just to promote his own movies to his hundreds of millions of followers. And while almost everything Johnson touched during this time seemed to turn to gold, the problem was that the movies themselves usually weren't. The best way to describe it is like a pop album with 2 to 3 hits sandwiched between a lot of filler. For example, you had your undeniable smash hits like Jumanji, the Fast and Furious films, and the original animated Moana. But in between those releases, you had what were essentially very expensive B movies. That felt like films Vinny Chase would be making on Entourage like San Andreas, Rampage, and Skyscraper. But because Johnson was red hot at the time, most of these movies still made serious money, even if they were mediocre. The problem is, though, you can only force-feed audiences mid-tier filler for so long before they catch on and stop showing up to the theater. After a very public falling out with Vin Diesel, Johnson spun Hobbs off into his own movie, a move that drew criticism from some Fast and Furious cast members for hijacking a franchise he had joined rather than created. As a result, Johnson set out to build a franchise of his own, Black Adam. However, with DC caught in yet another leadership transition, Johnson saw a power vacuum and an opportunity to make Black Adam even bigger than he ever imagined, as he attempted what was essentially a hostile takeover of DC, positioning Black Adam at the center of the franchise and reshaping its future around his own brand.
So stupid, man. Black Adam is not that great of a character to have his own film. The way that Black Adam will be successful, guys, if they did Black Adam Shazam and then do a Black Adam film. No, his bitch ass did not want to lose against Shazam. No, let's make him into a weird anti-hero. Let's make him into, like, no, I don't give a shit about your son. I don't give a shit that you are a hero, not hero, anti-hero bullshit. I don't give a shit you're trying to rescue this goddamn town. Like, motherfucker, you're evil. You're a bitch. You're Black Adam. You're not a fucking hero at all. You should have lost to fucking Shazam, but no, they don't want to do that. Or he didn't want to do that. I do it too if I was handsome and attracting big corporations. Yeah, but it's like to a point. When is enough? He has all the money in the world. All the money in the world, right? He has to retire. So it's like to a point now, what are you doing it for now? Shouldn't you be doing projects you actually want to do now at this point? Sell things you actually want to sell. Push things you want to actually push. Instead of all this fake weird shit.
Johnson would go so far as to post promotional videos declaring that the hierarchy of power in the DC universe was about to change, with him at the top of it. The problem was that audiences had caught on to Johnson's mediocre movies, and Black Adam was just more of the same. To borrow John Cena's recent response to a fan who started singing to him unsolicited in public, audiences were basically saying, I'm not buying what you're selling. So when the movie underperformed, Johnson's plans to position himself at the center of the DC universe collapsed with it. So in effect, the hierarchy of power did change, just not with him at the top of it. As a result, Johnson did what he did the last time his career hit the skids. He returned to wrestling, as he looked to reinvent himself for a second time. Realizing that his massive action spectacles were no longer guaranteed hits, he decided to pivot and finally try his hand as a serious actor. And the truth is, Johnson has always had significantly more range than his filmography suggests. In Pain and Gain, he was genuinely hilarious as an insecure, drug-addicted bodybuilder, whose enormous physique concealed how weak and easily manipulated he really was. Central Intelligence worked because Johnson played against his usual confidence, portraying a bullied kid who grew into the body of The Rock without ever completely overcoming the emotional scars underneath it. Even in wrestling, he transformed the heroic people's champion into Hollywood Rock, an arrogant, delusional celebrity who insulted the same audience that made him famous. And his 2024 wrestling return proved he could still do it. After fans rejected the idea of him taking Cody Rhodes' place against Roman Reigns in the WrestleMania main event, Johnson abandoned the returning hero routine and turned himself into the final boss, an older, more powerful, and far more sinister evolution of Hollywood Rock.
Which I
Almost
loved it.
overnight, he became more interesting than he had been in years. The problem was that his movies rarely asked him to access any of that range. For years, his job had been to protect the brand by playing indestructible heroes who were never frightened, rarely flawed, and contractually difficult to defeat. But once those enormous star vehicles stopped working, Johnson realized that simply making another $200 million action movie was no longer going to restore his career. If audiences were tired of watching The Rock be The Rock, he would finally show them that he could do more. And he did that with The Smashing Machine. Instead of playing another invincible action hero, Johnson portrayed Mark Kerr, a pioneering mixed martial artist whose dominance inside the ring concealed addiction, insecurity, and a deeply dysfunctional personal life. He covered himself in prosthetics and deliberately stripped away his movie star persona for a dramatic Oscar play. But the film bombed, delivering the worst opening weekend of his entire career. Beyond the commercial failure, the movie simply wasn't that good, operating essentially as a beat-for-beat, verbatim reenactment of the original 2002 documentary. And while Christopher Nolan publicly praised his performance, sparking an early media narrative that Johnson might actually get nominated for or even win an Oscar, the Academy snubbed him entirely. At the same time, Johnson had already helped push his safest possible fallback into existence, a live-action remake of Moana. Johnson was not simply returning as Maui, he produced the film through 7 Bucks Productions, and personally served as the face of its announcement, making the remake as much a Dwayne Johnson vehicle.
Bro, he is not the main character, and he's making himself the main character. Like, why? Moana is not about you, bro. You're the spirit. You're a big part of the film, but it's about Moana. All right? It's not about the other character. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. Let me voice actor as the character, and also let me play him in live action. Like, instead of giving an opportunity to someone brand new to take the opportunity to be that character and do it and like, keep it a little bit fresh and not be the same character you play as an animation film, to do something complete, like not completely new, but like a new actor taking over the mantle. No, let me do that for myself. Let me be that same character. Like how stupid it, oh my god, dude. Like it's so stupid. It's so stupid. No, let's promote the main character Moana, the actress who's playing her more than ever. No, let's use The Rock as a marketing ploy. Like, are you kidding me, dude? Like, what is this? It's so stupid.
As it was another Disney adaptation. On paper, it must have seemed bulletproof. The original Moana was one of Disney's most beloved modern films, Moana 2 had grossed more than $1 billion, and Maui remained one of Johnson's most popular characters. But when it came out, it became one of Disney's lowest grossing live-action remakes to date. And with the original animated film having come out just 10 years prior, it raised a very important question. Did anyone even want to see the movie?
No.
And this exposes perhaps the biggest problem with Johnson's career right now. He no longer seems to have his ear to the ground. At one point,
also, yeah, that's true too. It's way too soon for Moana live action. Way too soon. They could have done any other, like the Princess and the Frog. How many people would have been excited for Princess and the Frog? That movie's old. That would have done numbers in the box office. You know what I mean? How old is the Princess and the Frog, by the way? We actually watched that on Community Night one time. Okay. Princess. Yeah, 2009. Princess and the Frog. Does it ever matter to discourage him of getting jobs that will probably tank? I mean, to be fair, nobody expected Moana to tank. It's a Disney film. But it's not a movie that people were desperate to watch live action. Maybe that film will age better or will age like wine later on, guys, when people are want to see a live action version of the film. But the film is only 10 years old of the first film. It's only 10 years. The second film came out even that long before the live action. Like, who wants to watch? Hold up. Moana 2. It came out in 2020. It came out 2 years ago. Moana 2 came out 2 years ago. And then they just did a live action of the first film? When the second and bro, that's just too much. A live action should have even been in the talks right now, dude. Because the second film just came out 2 years ago, dude. What kind of? Oh my god, this guy's so. Oh no, bro.
Johnson was helping set trends. Now, he increasingly seems to arrive at the party right as everyone else is beginning to leave. Black Adam arrived near the end of the superhero boom, when questions of superhero fatigue began to be raised. The live-action Moana arrived after Disney had spent more than a decade remaking its animated catalog, and audiences were asking the same questions about remake fatigue. Neither idea was completely unreasonable, but both were enormously expensive bets on trends that were already visibly losing momentum. Even Baywatch felt late to the party, chasing the 21 Jump Street trend of turning a ridiculous old television show into a self-aware R-rated comedy. The same thing happened when Johnson returned to wrestling. He inserted himself into Cody Rhodes' ongoing story and positioned himself for the main event of WrestleMania, only for fans to make it overwhelmingly clear they didn't want to see him in it. To Johnson's credit, he was smart enough to listen, pivot, and turn the backlash into the final boss character. But it was another example of someone who once had an almost supernatural understanding of the audience, arriving with the wrong idea and having to be corrected after the fact. Now Johnson is going back to the bank once again, with another Jumanji sequel, but leaning on a nearly 10-year-old reboot can only buy him so much time. And that's because Johnson's drawing power at the box office is dwindling for one simple reason. Most of his movies just stink. By treating cinema strictly as a corporate brand exercise rather than an artistic endeavor, Johnson lost sight of what made his films work in the first place. The scripts became secondary to the brand. His characters were flattened into the same indestructible persona, and instead of setting trends, he started arriving late to the ones that were already dying. But if there's one thing Dwayne Johnson has proven throughout his career, it's an uncanny ability to read the room and pivot when his back is against the wall. When he first entered WWE as the smiling goody two-shoes babyface Rocky Maivia, fans rejected him, so he reinvented himself as an arrogant trash talker who spoke in the third person, wore absurdly expensive shirts, and became The Rock. Years later, when Hollywood tried to slim him down and erase his wrestling past, he reinvented himself again by embracing everything that made him different. So maybe The Rock isn't cooked after all. Maybe the version of Dwayne Johnson he spent the last decade selling is. And if he's willing to stop protecting the brand, do some honest soul searching, and start chasing great movies instead of exhausted trends, he may still have one more reinvention left in him. Because the question isn't whether audiences can still smell what
he's gonna be he's gonna go to the horror films, guys, because Obsession did well, Backdoors did well. He's gonna go straight to horror, guys. Indie horror films, because they're taking over the pop. Oh my god, he's also gonna try to get into the MCU too as well. What about they didn't try to make it a live action Frozen? I feel like it's just too soon. When was Frozen? When did Frozen came out? Frozen came out in 2013. The sequel came out in 2019. It hasn't been. It's been barely 13 years since the first film. It's been 7 years since the second film. Going indie, like pretty much. And then supposedly the Frozen 3 is supposed to come out next year. So it's like live action? Nah. It's like AI? What? Like, what the hell? I gotta be honest, guys. I do not know what Frozen is about. Like, I legit don't know what Frozen is about, guys. It is older, yeah, that's true. But yeah, I have no idea what Frozen. I don't know what Frozen is about. I think I watched it once. Let It Go. I mean, I know the song. It was like everywhere. Oh, this guy's a dickhead, isn't he? No, I was thinking about somebody else. Sorry, no, I was thinking about somebody else. No, wait, I think it is him. No, it's not him. Okay, never mind. No, I feel like it was him, but is it him? I don't know. I think it is him. I'm not sure though. He's done a lot of animation films, though. I will say that. I don't think it is him. I think I'm tripping. I think I'm thinking about somebody else. I'm thinking about somebody else, guys. Anyways, The Rock is no longer profitable because he's no longer human, and also he never loses. Like he never loses. I think people go to watch the film and they're like, "Yo, I just saw a film where The Rock loses. That would make money." Oh my god. All right, guys. Was about accepting one star and finding a place in the world. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Goodbye, PlayStation guys. If you guys are PlayStation head, buy physical copy games, guys. We only have a year and 4 months left until the end of PlayStation physical games.
I've been a PlayStation and Nintendo gamer ever since the 5th generation of consoles. The PS1 is probably my favorite console ever, and the PlayStation 2 is absolutely in my top 5 consoles of all time. Even though I didn't enjoy their latest consoles nearly as much, I did buy and play on them for the games that they did have that I was interested in. But with recent news about how the PS6 will potentially be over $1,000, and more importantly, physical disc production coming to an end starting January 2028, I can confidently say I will not be buying the PlayStation 6. I love physical media. I've spent thousands on 4Ks, Blu-rays, DVDs, cartoons and animes over the years, thousands upon thousands on video games from a wide variety of consoles, and I make jokes about vinyl records in my videos, but I've legit spent so much money on vinyls for some of my favorite video game soundtracks of all time and just let them play in my house. It's what brings me joy. And to have something like this completely gone from my favorite hobby is so upsetting. But before I leave modern PlayStation and focus on Switch, retro gaming, and other hobbies like music and art, I want to leave you with this. PlayStation removing physical media is not about you not supporting physical media. It's not because there is such a dividing split between physical and digital game sales, so they're just going to do away with a measly 15% of gamers because there's no market, which we know is a lie. Not only that, they purposely cripple the physical market. Just take a trip to your local store that sells video games and just peek over at the Xbox and PlayStation sections. It's depressing, especially if you were around back in the day and just remember how lively and exciting these sections used to be. But this whole 15% physical nonsense is just a mask, a cop-out to hide from the reality of the situation. Sony is losing money, and they're losing a lot. And because of them doing things we never even wanted or asked them to do in the first place, outside of one local Broken Games HDR who doesn't even support the very things he wants from PlayStation, they're taking it out on you. Let's run down the list here real quick. The crazy part,
I mean, Sony did, like, they made so many bad games in recent time, dude. There's some games were good. There's some very questionable games, but it's like, so because of your dumbass's decisions, we have to suffer.
is I'm sure I'm missing so much more as to what transpired over this generation. PSVR 2 came out in 2023. It was a VR peripheral that launched at $550. a peripheral that costed more than the console itself. And to add insult to injury, it wasn't even backwards compatible with PSVR 1 games. It was a device that Sony barely supported. They dropped it faster than they did the PS Vita, and as a result, most people didn't care about it. It was a flop. Everybody moved on and never looked back. In 2023, Sony randomly increased the price of PlayStation Plus by 30% and didn't even offer you any added benefits whatsoever. Matter of fact, they removed the ability to even post to Twitter that same year, which in my opinion was one of the coolest features about all of the consoles back then. And even just a few weeks ago, announced that they're going to be raising the price again due to quote unquote market conditions. Surely this means that the price will go back down once the market conditions settle, right, Sony?
No.
Right?
That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
Yeah, I didn't think so. By the way, they also said they haven't ruled out another price hike for PlayStation Plus. So I guess that's something to look forward to, because it definitely ain't games. In 2024, they released Concord, probably the biggest disaster in the history of gaming. That game was supposed to be their next big IP. We would talk about Concord in the same breath that we talk about Star Wars. They killed the game in less than 2 weeks after release and refunded everyone who bought it and shut down Firewalk Studios.
Bro, how much money was lost in it? Bro, I think it's like almost close to like $500,000 all in all. The game, the production for the episode show. Remember that PlayStation season, guys? I had a Conquer episode. The products, the marketing, oh my god, dude. That game was one of the biggest flop in recent history. Like, holy shit, dude. And you know the craziest thing, guys? It probably could have been saved if they wouldn't go and do some really bad art style or character designing on that game. They really should have focused on making the character designs a lot better. It should be fine, right? Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, cool. I was like, oh, sorry, I was looking at my chords. But yeah, dude, that was, oh my god.
As a result, the game costed an estimated $400 million to make. And that's not even counting an entire generation of games they spent years working on, spending millions upon millions upon millions of dollars, acquisition after acquisition after acquisition, to later then cancel. Let's go down the list, shall we? God of War live service. They canceled it and they closed down Blue Point Studios. The sci-fi live service game from Ben Studios, canceled. Twisted Metal live service, canceled. The world's most expensive wallpaper, The Last of Us Factions 2, canceled. Spider-Man live service, canceled. Deviation Studios live service game, canceled. Studio closed. London Studios fantasy live service game, canceled. Studio closed. Neon Koi, a new studio they had just acquired, working on a live service game, canceled. Studio closed. Pixel Opus, studio closed. Japan Studios, one of my all-time favorite gaming studios, studio closed. And then there's Marathon, the next major game from the now Sony-owned Bungie. Paul Tassi from Forbes stated, "I can confirm that Marathon's budget is over 200 million, likely over 250 million. This does not include ongoing costs for maintenance or new content. That game is a flop and struggles to keep a player base. Horizon Hunters Gathering and Fair Games are their next two upcoming live service games. We haven't seen Fair Games since they announced it in 2023, so there's a chance that that game got canceled as well. They also made a studio for Fair Games, so I'm going to assume that the studio will get shut down as well. And then Horizon Hunters Gathering. We all know how this game is going to end. When you have to start the reveal of your next game like this, you already know this isn't something people asked for or wanted."
Before we dive in,
Why would they make a Horizon like service game, dude? Out of everything, why? Not many people are gonna play a multiplayer light service Horizon game. I don't see that happening. Do you guys? I mean, I could be completely wrong. I just don't see that happening. I'm sorry, I just don't.
I want to be very clear about one thing. We absolutely love making single-player games, and we're going to keep making them. They're a huge part of who we are as a studio.
The main selling point for Horizon is also it being an open world game and being a graphical showcase. None of that is present here. It looks like your typical live service slop with the same art style as the rest. And from the people I know who played the game personally, all I'm going to say there is good luck. The PlayStation games on PC Initiative didn't see the revenue that they wanted, so they stopped putting games on PC. Mind you, most of the games that made their way to PC were old and a lot of the times had horrible, buggy launches. And they were games that didn't even appeal to people.
Like, why would they expect to make so much money on the PC version that quickly? Because they're old games. That's extra income. At least the way I see it. I mean, they always, don't get me wrong, they have to optimize it to make it PC worse, and that will cost money. Don't get me wrong. But it's like, bro, you guys want to make money with your PC division? Release the game within like a month of when it comes out to the console. Oh no, we gotta make money with the console first. Then we'll release it on PC. A year to 2 years after. Like, well, what the hell? Like, who wants to wait that long? Not many people.
PC gamers. If it was something like Bloodborne, Demon Souls, Gran Turismo, or even something like Dreams, I'm sure they would have saw more success. Sackboy's Adventures, Days Gone, Returnal. Let's be real here for a second. They even started porting games to Nintendo and making new games with Switch 1 in mind, like Everybody's Golf and Lego Horizon. Lego Horizon was also a flop on PC, and it didn't even chart in the top 20 across all platforms when it came out. So it's safe to assume that game didn't perform well. And Everybody's Golf on Switch, much like the PC ports, had a horrible, buggy launch. They bought Evo in 2021 and sold it in 2025. Yep. Sony raised the price of their controllers in 2024, and they didn't even make an announcement about it. They just kind of quietly, sneakily did it. We had to find this out from a Wario64 post. Their latest release, Soros, if reports are to be true, came out and it's selling at a slower pace than Returnal, and is struggling to recoup its $76 million budget. And this is after they tried to casualize the game and even change the name from what is essentially Returnal 2 to try to get more people to pick it up. But Blandu, Soros doesn't need to sell all that much, it's a smaller game. I'm well aware that Soros is a smaller game, but this is Sony, who wants mega profits, and again, a company who has shut down studios that make smaller games. Even in the realm of anime, when they merged Funimation to Crunchyroll in 2024, they stated, you don't have to leave your Funimation watch history and Funimation queue behind. You can migrate them to Crunchyroll.
And then
as part of our transition to Crunchyroll, the price will increase from $54.95 US to $99
a
year beginning January 28th.
Who the fuck wants to pay $100 to watch anime a year? Fuck no. Because guess what? Hulu has anime, Netflix has anime, Peacock has anime, Disney Plus has, like, all these other platforms have anime plus more. Crunchyroll, just anime.
2025. Also, if you made any anime purchases on your Funimation account, they
gone.
will not be transferring over to Crunchyroll, and they will not be refunding you. And literally just last week, they announced that you will need to subscribe to the 2 highest tiers on Crunchyroll if you want to have access to the opportunity to even buy things from their store. It's very clear that they want to have complete control in how you access content. And this is going to go over horribly for both gaming and anime. And anime in particular is going to see piracy on a level that we've never seen before, if this is the only way.
100%. Piracy is going to go even bigger now in gaming, guys. If everything goes digital, which I think their dumbasses are not even thinking about, the gaming industry is going to lose a lot more money now, because you know what's going to happen now? People that buy physical games are going to be like, you know what? I'm just going to pirate the games. I'm just going to pirate the story-based games. I'm going to pirate, like, I'm not going to pay for shit anymore. Now, is that everybody? No, but it will increase, not decrease. Piracy is going to go crazy again, more than ever. A lot more people are going to get into gaming and pirate a lot of games now. This is why it's a dumb decision. It's a really dumb decision. People are going to find ways to officially get the game that you buy and make copies of that game. They're going to figure it out now. They're already like they're already figuring out a little bit of it. They're making cartridges for the like digital games, which I don't know how that works. But I'm telling you guys right now, pirated games are gonna go up like crazy, guys. It's gonna go up like crazy because everything's overpriced. You're charging for every single thing, and at this point, there's no physical media where people could like. Don't get me wrong, it's gonna take some time, but people like physical media because people like buying used games a year to 2 years later when it's cheaper, when they could afford it. A lot of people do that. I do that. So after 2028, that's gonna be gone. Like not overnight, but that's eventually gonna be gone. And then all the games that I buy online or something like that, which I don't buy that many, what can I do with that? Can I resell it at a discount? Can I get like some of my money back if I don't no longer want the game? I'm not a game collector. So what am I supposed to do with this goddamn worthless collection online? Like what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Like I'm sorry, like what am I supposed to do with that?
That you can access it. And it's crazy that in both instances, Sony announced some bad news to go along with it. Hey guys, we're headed to an all digital future, a lot to look forward to. Get excited! By the way, we're removing over 500 movies on our movie service, and if you bought any of those 500 plus movies, we will not be giving you a refund for your purchase. We will not be giving you a refund for your purchase. We're also shutting down the PS3 and PS Vita stores, which house some of the most legendary games that you can buy at such an affordable price, and we have no interest in bringing over 99% of that catalog, so your only option is to spend hundreds upon hundreds on the secondhand market for physical releases, or pirate them on PC.
Pretty much.
Get excited! We over here at Sony have a monopoly on anime in the West and are making you subscribe to a service to buy our merch that you always had access to for free. By the way, we're also removing Black Lagoon, Fate Khalid, and some other anime from our service without any warning whatsoever. Prices for physical releases will also shoot up as well, so if you didn't watch it on our stream and you didn't buy it physically, good luck.
I'm just gonna watch it online free. Fuck you guys. Like I don't know what I'm not gonna watch these. I don't know what these are, but like that's what someone would say. Like, no, I'm not paying you any more money. Fuck your licenses. And I'm just gonna watch it free online. Fuck you guys. That's exactly what's gonna happen. It's already happening. It's already happening.
Get excited! And lastly, according to Counterpoint Research's global TV shipments monthly tracker, TCL was the world's second largest TV manufacturer in November 2025, behind Samsung Electronics, which held 17% global market share. During the same period, TCL shipments increased 22% year over year, and its shares rose from 13% to 16%. Meanwhile, Sony ranked 10th globally with a share of about 2%. Sony's TVs just are not selling and are pricing a lot of people out. Earlier this year, they announced a partnership with TCL to where they would sell majority of their shares for TV and the home audio business to TCL, where they would own 51% share and operational control, and Sony retains 49%. In other words, they absorbed Sony and are now captains of this ship. I say all that to say this. Sony, to quote my brother Jack Move Johnny, is bleeding money. They are doing everything they can do to try and save money. I'm sure the pointless remakes and remasters play a part in this as well. Just sell them what you know sells so we can get some money coming through. Doesn't help that some of their moneymaker studios like Naughty Dog have been missing in action all generation too. They've legit probably lost billions with their live service attempts. The studio acquisition race just to shut them down without releasing a game or spending way more money than you should have didn't help matters either. And the best way for them to recoup that money is by passing the bill on to you. And it's only going to get worse. Far worse. Sony and their goons are trying to put the blame on physical media sales as opposed to making Sony take accountability for their own screw-ups. And they don't show any signs of getting better either, as they are still trying to push for more live service games. Which is funny. Everyone wants to keep throwing data our way about physical games, ignoring all the data that proves them wrong, by the way, while completely ignoring the context behind why that may be. You pretty much have to pre-order a game if you want to get it physically day one these days. Shelves are not healthy, and a lot of the games that are coming out have been digital only on PlayStation. I would have bought Romeo is a Dead Man. It's the only game on PS5 this year that I actually wanted to play, but it's also digital only. It's funny because the data also suggests that people don't want live service games, just rewind the video, and yet this is where Sony wants to stay because their mega budget games take way too long and they want a constant stream of income coming in. So if they get a hit or two, they're happy. Anyways, like I said, I'm done. You guys can have it. I'm never buying a PlayStation 6. Matter of fact, I don't know if I'm even buying PlayStation 5 games anymore. I could have skipped this whole generation.
By the way, guys, yeah, I think the PSX guys will be the first console I skip. If I'm gonna be completely honest, it may be the first console I will ever skip. And that sounds like very weird, you know. But yeah, think of the single player offline games they could like develop with all the money they wasted. Pretty much. Imagine making DLC for Spider-Man 2 and making a bunch of more money for that game. No, let's go with light service. Oh, let's just cancel the light service game. That's the reason why we didn't get DLC for Spider-Man 2. So stupid. So stupid, man. It's ridiculous, dude. It's really ridiculous. It's ridiculous. God damn it, man. Like, it's just like, what is going on, man? Oh, Capcom sell, guys. Brian Myers and Mo don't seem happy about Grayson Waller's comments on TNA. Oh. This really hurts coming from a guy who this really hurts coming from the guy who got sent back to development. Ouch, bro. But if he gets fired, he will be begging and praying for a job at the same local YMCA. Aiden Ross' friend Prime viciously attacked an Instagram after he with a gel gun. Whoa, dude.
Stop playing with me. I ain't drunk.
Are you serious? That guy's a loser. All for that? Really? Well, this is a small context, guys, so I don't know the full context, but you've probably been annoying him the whole time. Let's see. By the way, guys, this is disgusting, dude. Like, how can you live like this? How? How can you live like this? Look, okay, look at the breakfast, by the way.
Find and what exactly?
Like, I'm not gonna listen to that AI voice, man. I'm fucking annoyed by AI voices. Look at their plate. They make look how many eggs, so many pancakes, like bacon and coffee, bro. That's really bad. That's too much sugar. Coffee sugar, the maple syrup on the pancakes sugar. Like, bro, like too much eggs, too many pancakes, too much bacon, dude. Because depression? I don't feel depressed. Maybe it's a coping mechanism. But this is disgusting, man. I mean, I get to a certain extent, but you can't blame everything on depression. You know, I get that to a certain extent, and I get the whole addiction of like continuing eating after you're done eating because this happens to me sometimes, right? I eat a meal, after I'm done with the meal, an hour, like 20, 30 minutes, I want to eat something else, and I'm full. It's like a weird habit, a weird addiction that happens, but we all have to fight against that of not eating over it, and also obviously they need a therapist because they're mentally ill at this point for eating that much food. Like it sounds mean, but it's like at that point it has to be mentally ill at that point, dude. At this point, 100%. Look at that. They're done eating breakfast, and then they eat spaghetti later, a little bit later with a bunch of bread. Like, what the fuck? Did she came and walk? Oh my god. And they eat ice cream and eat pizza. Bro, oh yeah. They're gonna be dead. They're gonna be dead in a couple of years. You know, I don't wish that upon them at all, obviously. But it's like, you gotta stop. People can't go beyond that stage. That's what I'm saying. They need help. They really do need help, man. It's like, holy hell. Because it's not the only one, too, by the way, guys. Like, how the fuck, like, how much, like, how, where does the money does come from? Like, honestly.
Crystal eats as much as an elephant.
God damn! I mean, again, it's AI voice. They're just using that for rage baiting and stuff. But look at the plates! 30 sausages? I don't know if that's true or not, but look at the plates! Oh, guys, this is what makes you not want to eat all like a lot, by the way. This is why, like, the only reason why I don't go overboard.
For breakfast, she devours 30 sausages.
Man, I feel like even by eating a regular like fast food meal, it's like, yeah, I'm going overboard, bro. But when I see this, like, am I really?
Sausages. She adds 2 kilos of pasta and 24 slices of bread. She hits the kitchen before.
There's no veggies, by the way. 0 veggies. Where's the avocados? The jalapeno? The I don't know. Like where? Yeah, where's the lettuce and tomatoes? Where's the veggies? Look at that, all that, bro.
She lines up 16 slices of bread on a baking sheet. Then she tosses a whole bag of bacon into the pan. 30 sausages sizzle in butter and smell amazing. She spreads cream cheese over the golden.
She puts cream cheese over the bread.
Toasted bread. The massive plate of food is literally over.
That's not cream cheese, by the way. I think that's cinnamon buns. By the way, is that cream cheese and cinnamon buns? I forgot.
Toasted bread. The massive plate of food is literally overflowing. Just the smell makes Crystal drool.
Yeah, I guess AI bullshit, guys. But look at the food, dude. Look at this guy. Looks like he's eating normally. He's fat too, but he's not as like this guy's plate. Again, I don't know how much the food they ate already, but look compared to hers, like holy shit. After they're done eating, again, I don't know how long this is, by the way. Right after breakfast, her brother comes to visit. He brings her 2 whole roasted chickens. What do you mean?
He also brings 2 orders of creamy pasta. Crystal loves what her brother brought her. She praises him with her mouth completely full.
I know it's good.
It's wonderful.
I wish I had.
Don't worry.
Then she focuses entirely on destroying
Yes, that was breakfast.
the roasted chicken. After finishing the chicken and pasta, she hits the couch. Her husband brings over a 2-inch pepperoni pizza. Crystal takes a bite of the pizza. She smiles with satisfaction.
Ooh, that's just too much, bro. And then she eats cake after that with milk. Oh no. And then she goes to the supermarket and look at this, dude. This the cart is
They buy
filled
2
up.
full carts of snacks and head home.
2 full carts. I don't know if that's true or not, but damn, bro. Anyways, guys, you guys want to smell like Coca-Cola? Pepsi fans will soon be able to smell like their favorite soda thanks to this body wash. Gamlight is releasing a Pepsi Vanilla Slushy Bomb Scrub and a Pepsi Wild Cherry Body Wash. You want to smell like a Pepsi, guys? There it is. The new product coming out to new stores. I don't know where, though. But, yeah, no, you love Pepsi. All right? You love Pepsi. All right? Not Coca-Cola. Pepsi. Since it tastes the same to me. I don't care. But, yeah, there you go, guys. Pepsi Vanilla Scrub right there. A store near you. You want to sound like Pepsi? There it is, guys. You finally have a chance. You finally have a chance. Ew, cola. Oh, God. I don't really drink much of sodas anymore. You know what I do now? I drink like either like sparkling water, and I usually use these like flavored drinks to add onto it. And it tastes like it's like a soda. Because yeah. With little to no sugar too. Yeah, it's like how many sugars? Yeah, 0. 0 sugars, sparkling water, put them together, it's like soda. If you want to get that urge of like not drinking soda, guys, I'm not a professional health person, but that's what I do. Sparkling soda has what? Like sparkling water has like what? Sodium, I think, right? Yeah, I think it's like sodium, right? Yeah, like 10 grams of sodium. So it gives you like that feeling of soda. So that's what I do personally. I don't drink it often as much, obviously, because again, you're still drinking like soda is, so like it'll make your body feel weird, I guess you could say, to a certain extent. But especially if you only drink this a lot. If you drink this a lot, right? But yeah, I just say if you want that soda itch, guys, that's what I do personally. Just plenty of flavors you can get, guys. Plenty of flavors. Like there's also yeah, I got like strawberry lemonade. I think I got another one. I don't know where it is, but oh, here we go. I got the mango passion fruit. So like probably the cola one there at 1.2 if you want to get that. I think Gatorade too as well. Anyways. Anyway, guys, you want to see a doggy living his best life?
Wow.
Oh, by the way, guys, this is our Twitter segment, by the way. I start announcing these. We're on our Twitter segment right now of the stream.
That is a spoiled dog.
Wow. Yeah, kids are out of the house. Now it's all the dog.
Wow. That is a spoiled dog.
Wow.
What a good doggy.
Kids are out of the house.
Look at his little hat.
Wow. That is a spoiled dog.
Wow. Yeah, kids are out of the house.
Oh, speaking of dogs, Air Bud officially is coming back, guys.
The player that defined a generation and became the original underdog is returning to the spotlight.
Here we come, ready or not, guess who's back?
Whoa. All right, buddy, one-on-one.
I was called for a minute, but I'm back, son.
Ain't no rules that says a dog can't play basketball.
1, 2, 3, Timberwolves! This game is coming down to the wire. Still quarter shot. Dude. We headed straight for the top. Are you ready for this? Is crazy. Are you ready for the combat? Are you ready? Are you ready?
The player that defined a generation.
Air Bud is officially back, guys. They're running out of ideas. They run out of ideas, guys. There's like, let's just do Air Bud. Let's just do Air Bud. Guys, speaking of running out of ideas, guess what? Guess what? They're making another carry. Instead of making two another film, they're making a carried show. Yes, a carried show.
I want to know why. All I ever wanted was to go to school. I never did anything to you.
You know what the funny thing is, guys? The girl in the books, if they want to be more accurate, supposed to be, again, this is the description of the books that I heard. I could be completely wrong. I did my research before I said it, but I make it count, so I don't know. Let's just go with it. Supposed to be fat and ugly. That's supposed to be the main character. That's how Carrie's supposed to look like. But no, they're not going that way. Who wants to go to school growing up? Like, no, I mean, in her case, she was isolated from the world because of her crazy ass mother.
You put in all this effort to make it look like you were my friend. So why not just do that? Why? I know things aren't easy for you either. They're not easy for any of us. And the worst part is that I really could have been your friend.
Yeah, they're making another carry, guys. Well, speaking of awesome, this is not a remake, guys. This is the anniversary remaster of the Transformer film in 4K, guys. This right here is not maybe one of the greatest Transformer films of all goddamn time.
Welcome.
I got my cinema. Wait, hold up. I gotta move this.
I have summoned you here for a purpose.
Cinema. Cinema.
I got better things to do tonight than die.
Do I hear a second on that?
Cinema.
Our darkest hour.
We march forward to a new age.
Cinema. And experience a new chat. Wait, what? I didn't see this part. What? Wait, are they making a sequel to this film? Wait, what? Be confused. I forgot how it ends, by the way, so that's why I'm confused. Anyways, there you go. Oh, by the way, guys, I didn't react to the Atlantis trailer, by the way, on my Comic-Con recap. That was my bad, so let's watch it now. Now I want to watch Netflix Voltron. Oh, that's pretty good. Green Lantern.
What the fuck?
In brightest day and in brightest night. No light should leave my sight. I think.
So,
I forgot what
you're a
it's
space cop.
No, I'm just being trained.
All right, new lesson. Take the ring and fly.
Just fly.
I'm sorry. Fly, please. What the fuck is that?
You made a
You're
bird?
the backup quarterback.
For now. What do you think is going on?
It's no accident we're here. These victims are gonna end up being alien.
Based on what?
I have a feeling.
He has a feeling.
I think this is more than just a feeling.
This is a threat no one's ever seen before.
What do you know about manhunters?
Manhunters?
Where'd you hear that word?
What are manhunters again?
Manhunters are the most dangerous beings to ever exist in the galaxy. And it can take the form of any species.
Oh.
So it could be anyone.
He's gonna send an army.
Damn.
To put you down.
At least this connects to the James Gunn version, guys.
Do you resent Hal Jordan?
The ring's always been mine. Jordan's just keeping it warm.
Oh, look, the
Sinestro.
Oh, Sinestro, how you doing, buddy?
You don't really believe he's your backup, do you, Hal?
No.
Let's say what he actually is.
My replacement. Brightest day.
And in brightest night.
In blackest night.
Damn it, blackest night, damn it.
And we shall escape my sight.
Get my sight.
Let those who worship evil's might.
I gotta learn it again.
Beware my power.
Beware my power.
Green Lantern's light.
Green Lantern's light. I knew that part. I pushed it a lot, guys. My bad. That looks fun. This looks great.
How about a beer?
Why is Hal so old? I guess they didn't want to go start with Hal Jordan's story, I guess, for some reason. So they want to go with Jon Stewart, which is not a bad choice, you know? He's not a bad choice, guys. It's like Jon Stewart is not a bad choice. I did wish to continue with Hal Jordan. We never see him live action, like officially. We did once with the Ryan Reynolds one, but that was bad. But maybe that's why they want to go with a new character and just make Hal as the mentor instead of a young guy. So they're like, oh, they just make Jon Stewart the new guy, you know? Which technically a lot more people would be familiar with Jon Stewart who grew up around like the Justice League Unlimited times or Justice League in general, the animation show, compared to Hal Jordan in some ways, but I'm kind of coping, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, it looks good. It looks not that bad. But it's, yeah, I'm guessing they just want to go with a Jon Stewart character instead of Hal Jordan. I don't know why though, but I guess that's what they're going with. Oh, by the way, guys, this woman's so stupid. Woman gets fired on her second day for being late twice. First time, she had to go pick up her license. Why would you pick, bro? You could pick up your license at any point, at any time, okay? Because they'll let you print out a paper to use as a license, okay? So she's bullshitting, or for one. I feel like she's bullshitting that. Okay. Second time. She was having period pains. And she got fired.
So open and transparent with you guys. Remember how I told you guys I got a job, right? Let's do the update. Yesterday, I'm about to make an OOTD. Mind you, I told them I'm coming late to work. First day, unfortunately, I had to go to the DMV because my license was suspended. Let's wrap that up. Okay, I understand that, but there was literally nothing I could do about it. I get there 30 minutes late. Today, I was running 5 minutes late. I kid you not. I got to the office 5 minutes. And I'm thinking, I don't really have to
No. It's not like an official license. It's just a they give you a time period how long you could have it before you get your official license. It's just a paper saying that you have a license. It just gives you information. Because when the cops stop you, uh, even if you don't have your license with you, they can still search for your name and your license. It just makes it easier to look up to you. So that's why the paper's for that. That's it's just a temporary thing.
Send a text. I'll apologize. It's not their business, but I was literally in pain on my period. I was really like, took me a long time to get out of bed. I was in pain, whatever. I still came a smile on my face. Got there. By the time it looked great, had everything, all my stuff, probably clocked in 9 trying to clock in, like, let's just say 10 minutes. She was like, yeah, go ahead and clock out, you're done. And I'm like, I'm done, I'm cooked. Wow. This.
Yeah, being late first and second, bro. Being late 2 days in a row, bro. Like, no, stop it. To all those who would think she shouldn't have been fired, if she hadn't been fired, she also would have been late for the third day, right? Also her fourth and fifth day, exactly. So it's like she was not helping her case. 2 days, bro. Only to work almost every day. I mean, to be fair, there are people who could be late at their job, but you have to build the report that, right? You need to build years for that because they know who you are. As long as you get your job done, you're fine. Training can't believe that full-size basketball court can fit inside a soccer penalty box. Yeah, it's real. The penalty box by stuff is for yeah. I knew that. No, he didn't know that. No, I was kidding. I did not know that. Breaking. Teacher high school caught arguing with a student over Renee Good. Oh, who's Renee? Oh. Wow. This was people, bro. This should not be a thing at school. Well, maybe. Actually, okay. Let's not get too much into politics or anything like that, guys. Right? Look, should they allow to talk about this stuff at school? I think so. I think this actually a thing they should be talking about at school. Now that I started thinking about it, I'm like, then because like I think this is a way better place to talk about it than online. Because I think online is more unhinged than at least an environment of school. Could I be wrong about that? That's what I'm saying. I just saw the social study. That's what I'm saying. Isn't that where does she be like talking about this stuff? I wonder what she says in general. Like these things about ICE issue, immigration, politics. Like this is the place you should be talking about, right? So it's not like really breaking news. Like, yeah, you may disagree with her or disagree with the guy, the kid, but this is the place you should be talking about this kind of stuff, no?
He was really afraid. Your job as a police officer is to de-escalate.
A split second.
No, he had no.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Sam, I'm not going to argue with you.
You're arguing right now. What are you doing? You're arguing right
Because watch the video. He was not in danger.
Just because you're yelling doesn't mean you're winning an argument.
Yeah, that's not okay. Yeah, never mind. That's not a actual teacher and kid student debate. Never mind. No, I disagree with that, Yoko.
Just because you're yelling doesn't mean you're winning. Josh?
Yeah, just because you're alive doesn't mean you are.
You have a split second.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a doctor too.
You're gonna take that? She just called you stupid.
I think it should be. No, I disagree with that. Because this is why. I think when it comes to entertainment, with streamers and stuff like that, like again, this is like me breaking that. But I'm a big advocate of people who are in the entertainment industry to not talk about that stuff unless they want to talk about that stuff. For example, I think people should have a place to escape politics, immigration, social issues, all this kind of stuff. They should have a place where people could just breathe and not talk about it at all. It could be in video games. It could be watching a movie. It could be watching a stream. It could be any of those stuff. And I think it's okay that there are people out there like myself who are ignorant on purpose, because ever since my accident, I decided I was going to focus on myself mostly. Selfish, but that's where I'm at right now, where I'm just going to focus on entertainment and not focus on these issues, because there are plenty of people already talking about it online, other people, content creators, stuff like that. I don't need to add my my points or my personal opinions about it, because I don't need to, and that's just me, right? I just focus on entertainment, because I always feel like personally, I don't bring. I think my content is not meant to be conflict, right? Arguments, argumentative, like argue and stuff like that. That's where, like, I will argue about comic books and movie stuff, all right? Because it's stupid. We know it's stupid. We know it's not like legit, real, or anything like that. But I'd rather talk about that stuff because it's, at the end of the day, it's sort of like entertainment aspect of things, not like serious. This right here could be very serious, and now I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna add on to that. That's just me though. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes?
Tomatoes. Only one way to find out.
The fifth film?
For sure, Sheriff. No, gross. That's blood. That's tomato juice.
Like artificial intelligence, only freakier.
And the Hindenburg crash were all
Tomatoes. All tomatoes.
What?
Tomato.
We have shot down every red balloon in U.S. airspace.
Slice, dice.
Artificial intelligence has met its match.
Sorry I'm late. I forgot my phone.
I don't know how to describe it, okay? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Oh yeah, I saw this going viral. All right, I don't know like what is real nowadays online, but hey, kudos to the cosplayer not making these awkward. Just kind of going with it. I don't know what's real now though. Look, he's calm now though. There you go. I don't know what's real or not though. It may be real or fake. I saw that though. Anyways, let's see. Khalil Emotional described how his mom been taking his money from his savings account. Wait, what?
Now I'm really, I'm concerned. Like, damn, I'm not giving this girl nothing. NCAA, nothing's coming at all. You're not getting $2,000 out of me. I didn't pay that $2,000. I did not pay that $2,000. No, you're not getting nothing. NCAA, nothing's coming at all. Guess, because now you're trying to set me up. Now you're trying to get money out of me. Now I'm really.
He didn't say mom, so it's very odd to take out of context. I don't know what he's talking about. So they could be lying though. Like the clipper. But that'd be messed up. The mom's taking money out of him without asking. What? I don't know. Copyright issue? I don't know. To be honest, I really don't know. I saw that, but I was like, what? Why is it blurred? Yeah, against the bro, I have no idea where we're at right now in the entertainment industry, guys. I have zero idea. But let's go with somebody's favorite game of all time, guys. Let's continue the artwork. That was our Twitter's little segment, guys. If you guys enjoyed that, it's a little thing that we do on stream. We did it for like an hour or so, I believe, right, guys? So now let's move on. Let's continue the artwork. Now we're gonna watch a video about Shadow's favorite game. that he's actually getting played by the CIA. Let's watch why the CIA created Pokemon Go.
Most people don't know that the founder of Pokemon Go, John Hanke, received funding from In-Q-Tel, which is the venture capital firm created by the CIA. And while you and your friends were walking around your city, scanning the earth to catch your favorite Pokemon, the game's developer, Niantic Incorporated, was collecting all that data and using it to build advanced 3D maps to facilitate military attacks on third world countries. You see, Pokemon Go was created by the same guy who essentially created Google Earth. John Hanke was the co-founder of Keyhole, which developed a 3D digital mapping program called Earth Viewer. Keyhole's Earth Viewer 3D client application uses video game-like 3D graphics and access to massive databases of network-hosted Earth information, including satellite imagery and aerial photography, to produce an interactive.
So what's the point of the scan feature? Like, what's the point of that?
Digital model of the Earth. The product was unlike anything anyone had ever seen before in the early 2000s, but it was unclear what its use case would be, and therefore Keyhole was bleeding money. Every few months for years, John would find himself scrambling to raise money from Silicon Valley investors to keep the lights on. That was until In-Q-Tel saved his company from going under.
Then we got really a lifeline from a kind of unusual source. In-Q-Tel
sounds like something you wouldn't want to do. It
was basically a government VC firm with money from the intelligence community. So that was one of the few funds in the valley that was doing real business, and they were making a lot of investments at the time. This was in the.
Sounds like something you wouldn't want to do. Imagine if enemies both have their. Oh, they probably do at this point. Like, who knows what they have? They want us to scan Pokestops for extra items, but I don't do it. Oh, that's crazy, bro. If this is actually true, not a conspiracy, man. Well, damn, dude. Everybody who uses that feature in Pokemon Go, you guys got played, bro. You guys got played. You guys work for the government. How does that feel to work for the government?
Kind of post 9/11 security ramp up period. And so they found out about our technology and invested a few $1 million in the company.
Thanks to In-Q-Tel's funding, Keyhole was supplying technology to troops in Iraq and the Pentagon, and they ultimately became a profitable company due to the massive amount of government contracts rolling in. Shortly after, Keyhole was acquired by Google in 2004, and they turned this technology into what we now know as Google Earth. After Google's acquisition, John Hanke became the vice president of product management for the company's Geo division, where he oversaw products like Google Earth and Maps. Google Earth was revolutionary because it gave everyone access to detailed satellite imagery of nearly the entire planet from.
Wait, hold on, wait a minute. Wait, hold on, wait. Are you telling me also that what's that one game, guys? The GeoGuessr? Is that also a game where you kind of work for the government? I work for the government. Where's my money? Like, right?
A home computer. You could explore unfamiliar cities, inspect neighborhoods before moving, and plan trips, but they quickly realized it was far more powerful than that. Humanitarian organizations began using it to coordinate disaster relief. Scientists monitored deforestation and climate change. Archaeologists used it to discover previously unknown ruins. Journalists investigated war zones, and governments used it because it was better than anything they had access to.
The product ended up being used in ways that we never anticipated. I guess I'll just say it that way. When Katrina happened in New Orleans, the Coast Guard was using Google Earth and Craigslist to basically find where people were trapped and send helicopters in to rescue them. Kind of crazy. You would think, well, the government, they've got lots of sophisticated software, but as it turns out, web software that's available that already has the data in it, it's ready, easy to use. A breakthrough, really.
But after working for 6 years inside Google's corporate ecosystem, Hanke wanted the freedom to combine everything he'd learned about digital maps and augmented reality to create a video game. Now, if you ask me, that seems like a crazy career change. Technically, the foundation of John's Earth Viewer product started in college while working with his classmates on an open-world video game idea, but he knew the technology had much more potential, and it did. So after changing the world with his vision, creating creating a CIA-funded startup for military operations and then getting acquired by a tech giant, going back to being a video game developer seems like a massive career and lifestyle change. That is, unless it was part of a larger plan. Google actually did not want John Hanke to leave the company. For whatever reason, they felt that his video game idea might—
Damn, and the Pokemon company approved this? What? Japan approved this?
might become valuable to them in the future, so they convinced him to create Niantic Labs as an autonomous unit inside of Google. Basically, they gave him the freedom of creating a startup, but using all of Google's resources inside of Google's walls. If it failed, Google would get their employee back, and if it succeeded, then Google could be an early investor or part owner of a major video game innovation. Niantic's first major product was an app called Field Trip, a virtual tour guide that analyzed the user's location, provided suggestions for nearby landmarks to visit, and offered information about the area. It wasn't much of a game, but it laid the foundation for their next big project called Ingress. Launched in 2012, Ingress was an augmented reality mobile game that prompts users to explore their neighborhoods and locate portals at nearby landmarks. This was quite literally the same idea as Pokemon Go. Those who played it were intoxicated by the addictive gameplay loop, although it failed to pull in a large player base even years after its release. Luckily for Niantic, one of the game's players would prove to be an invaluable asset with direct ties to the Pokemon company. But real quick,
Ingress was the prototype for Pokemon Go. Really? So, how long did Ingress last for? Is it still going in some way, or they just like it's gone now for obvious reasons? Oh, really? So it's like they just restyled it, like reskinned it. Oh, okay. Mobile game. It's, oh wow, it is so active. That's crazy. So people that play Ingress are still they're like playing Pokemon Go in a weird way. Interesting.
I'm sure you have all connected to public Wi-Fi inside of Google Maps as an April Fool's joke. He traveled to Japan and got direct permission from the Pokemon Company to implement the feature. John Hanke asked Nomura to show the Pokemon Company's executive board the Ingress game. Little did they know that the president of the Pokemon Company was already a massive fan of the game. And because of this, Niantic was able to secure a partnership with Nintendo and create Pokemon Go. They launched the game on July 6, 2016, but they never could have anticipated the chaos that would come next.
Breaking, deaths, fights, bro. The revolutionary of IRL streaming because of Pokemon Go, bro. Because of Pokemon Go, a lot has happened. Especially in the first 2 years, or first 2-3 years, a lot has happened. A lot has happened, dude.
In just 2 months after its release, the app was downloaded over 500 million
Bro, that was about 10 years ago. That's crazy.
times, and an estimated 21 million players logged in every single day on average. Not only had it surpassed the success of mobile games like Candy Crush or Clash Royale, but it was pulling in more engagement than websites like Twitter and Facebook. The concept was simple. You walked around your neighborhood and searched for virtual Pokemon. When you found one, the game used your phone's camera to make it look like the Pokemon was right in front of you, and you used Pokeballs to catch them and add them to your collection. The game incentivized users to explore the world around them, offering various digital Pokestops at notable locations or landmarks. These Pokestops served as a hub to collect in-game items and use.
And you know what? It did get people active. I will give it that. It got people active, guys.
Special lures to attract more Pokemon. This also included Pokemon gyms. Players selected from one of 3 teams and would compete with rival Pokemon hunters to control areas to earn Pokecoins and buy upgrades. Pokemon Go wasn't just another mobile video game. It transformed your local neighborhood into a fantasy world. This is why it became a cultural phenomenon almost instantly. Public parks were overflowing with players searching for rare Pokemon. Restaurants and stores used nearby Pokestops to advertise their their businesses, and content creators were racking up millions of views just by playing the game. The game skyrocketed into mainstream pop culture, becoming a topic of discussion on late-night television shows, and was infamously referenced by Hillary Clinton during her 2016 presidential campaign.
I don't know who created Pokemon Go, but I'm trying to figure out how we get them to have Pokemon go to the polls.
It's safe to say
I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Oh man. Oh god. You know what's crazy though? People would have gone to vote, and there's like a landmark there. You know, like I would have done if I was running for president at that time. I would have tried to reach to the company of Pokemon or something, or whoever runs it. Like, hey, can we have a collab of like getting people to vote in general? Like, let's put a Pokemon there, like a shiny Pokemon there for people to get at like the voting places. Oh man.
Pokemon Go was taking over the world, but it wasn't just making headlines for its record-breaking numbers. It was also being linked to real-world accidents, life-altering injuries, and
yeah, dude. Look at this. Hold up.
numbers. It was also being
Pokemon Go player crashes his car into a tree.
Linked to real-world accidents, life-altering.
Pokemon Go enters flood at ER. Oh my god, Children's Hospital, dude.
Injuries and even death.
Team fatally struck by motorcycle while playing Pokemon Go. Bro.
Deaths. Only days after the game's release, 2 men were hospitalized while playing Pokemon Go. They hopped a fence to get access to a Pokemon on the other side, ignoring a sign warning pedestrians of the unstable ground on a nearby cliff, which both men eventually fell down. The players sustained serious injuries, but fortunately survived. Others were not so lucky. A truck driver in Japan hit 2 women while playing Pokemon Go, severely injuring one and killing the other. Players of the game began to find themselves in increasingly dangerous situations as both drivers and pedestrians were getting distracted by the app. And the more people became immersed in the world of Pokemon, they lost touch with the world around them. Players began disrupting
I did see that Pokemon Go did add a thing where the game stops if you're driving, right? Sounds like a skill issue. Shut up. But they added that feature, right? Where like it automatically stops the game if you're driving. That was the thing, right, guys? That's not true. Really? I thought it was. Oh shit! Did it never added that? What? I thought it did. Oh, if you go to a certain. Oh, okay. Crazy.
Religious services and funerals. The Holocaust Museum in Washington, D.C. asked people to stop playing the game inside of their establishment. Players were also being disruptive at the Arlington National Cemetery, causing problems for grieving families and members of the military paying their respects. As you can imagine,
you know what I'm gonna do, guys? Okay. Is this great content or not? It's the 10th anniversary of Pokemon Go, right? What if this year I do an RL stream playing Pokemon Go for the first time ever in 10 years? Not driving, obviously, walking around. No, I know I remember the 10th anniversary, but I'm just saying, like, what if I do a Pokemon Go stream? Because 10 years already, I know it already passed. I know, like, it was not that long ago. It was early this month, but I couldn't do that because I was in the I was at Anime Expo, right? Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, it's a 10-year anniversary in general. So I'm thinking, like, I think it'll be fun, great content to make a Pokemon Go stream for because it's been 10 years. I just thought about this way too late. Well, not way too late. It's only been like what, 3 weeks after. I think that'd be great content. bringing like OG Twitch back, OG RL streaming back with Pokemon Go, or Shadow, or guys, I could put this idea in the box and do it for the 11th anniversary. It won't be as special as 10, but you got the idea. I'm just trying to think of a content right now for RL streaming, and I think it'll be fun. I'll be like, what the hell? Like Pokemon Go streaming after 10 years, 11 years? Like, what is this? It could be fun content. It could be funny too. Like, what can a person get at Pokemon Go after 10 years? Barely starting out.
After Pokemon Go exploded in popularity, the video game industry became extremely interested in learning more about the developers. John Hanke of Niantic Labs was interviewed in front of a live audience at TechCrunch in San Francisco and seemed like he could not be less interested.
First, and most importantly, what team are you on?
I'm yellow. I'm all about the yellow, yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
Team Instinct, anyone out there?
Yeah.
Damn, he's not interested in the game at all. Like, why the fuck you made it then?
Team Instinct, there we go. I'm not going to try and button that back up on stage.
It's crazy that the creator of the game couldn't even properly answer the question, what team are you? Which refers to one of the 3 factions players can join once they reach level 5. Team Valor, which is red, Team Mystic, which is blue, or Team Instinct, which is yellow. He just said, the yellow one. The interviewer was clearly a massive Pokemon fan, and Hanke seemed like the total opposite. It was disappointing to players that the most viral game of 2016 surrounding one of the most beloved IPs of all time was being spearheaded by a boring corporate suit. But what was particularly interesting was his insights on working with governments before they launched the game in different countries.
So we're still in the rollout phase of the game.
Do you know what the next rollout country is going to be?
I have a pretty good idea, but it is pending getting things squared away on the government relations side and getting everything prepared, so I can't say right now. It has been interesting that, we didn't really anticipate the level to which it would attract interest from government people and policy people and things like that, but that's become part of the dialogue at this point, so we're getting, more well-versed in those skills.
Now, we don't really know what interests governments had with the game. Now, I'd imagine governments had obvious concerns, like tens of thousands of people gathering in parks, people blindly walking into traffic, etc. But Hanke didn't use the word concerns. He said interests. Another thing to note was that South Korea refused to let Google export its detailed government map data to foreign servers out of fear that it could expose military bases and other sensitive locations to North Korea, which made Pokemon Go nearly impossible to launch across most of South Korea. China also heavily regulates foreign access to geographic data and blocked Google Maps entirely because it considers detailed mapping a matter of national security. In other words, while most players saw Pokemon Go as a harmless mobile game, entire governments were already treating the data underneath it like a potentially dangerous military asset. The question is, did Niantic Labs know that they were wielding a dangerous military asset? Well, there was this one controversy that came up where iPhone users discovered that signing in through Google gave Niantic full access to their accounts. Per Google's own description, this meant access to both view and modify anything in the account. To many, they believed that this meant unfiltered access to their images, videos, and emails, although it wasn't that simple. Niantic stated that it only had access to the user's IDs and email addresses, and Google personally verified that no additional information was given to the company. So since Niantic couldn't steal the data just by someone making an account, they had to trick users into giving it up for free. And what resulted was one of the most ambitious geospatial data collection projects ever hidden behind a mobile game, one whose technology would later facilitate devastating military operations. 4 years after the game's release, Niantic introduced an interesting new feature, AR mapping tasks. Pokestops marked by notable landmarks would now offer offer users rewards if they completed AR scanning prompts. These required players to scan the surrounding area with their phone's camera for about 20 to 30 seconds. Interesting that this feature was not available for children's.
Wow. I don't have shit on my Google email account. Oh, okay, that's good. I used it on my just to play Pokemon Go. Yeah, I don't do this AR mapping math. That's crazy. So they made the AR mapping task as a game feature to gain extra items, but it's wow. I did not know that. Because again, I played Pokemon Go for like for a couple months and that's it, right? Like I stopped playing it a long time ago. That's crazy though, dude. Wow. All right. All right.
Accounts. From the player's perspective, the feature was relatively harmless. They had already become accustomed to Pokemon Go tracking their location and having access to their cameras, so when Niantic offered free rewards with the promise of game improvements, players were eager to take part. Niantic claimed that the data collected would inform the game's engine to understand the depth and complexity of the real world. This would make for a way more immersive experience, in which virtual objects could seamlessly integrate with the world around them. In hindsight, it seems like an evil genius plan. The man who created Google Earth and worked directly with the CIA and international intelligence organizations was getting people to voluntarily 3D scan the world around them while they think they're just helping Niantic make a better Pokemon game. These scans would help develop a much larger technology called Lightship VPS, which stands for Visual Positioning System. The satellite-based technology of GPS was useful, but not optimized for the best augmented reality experience. For example, it might be able to tell you that you're near a statue, but it's typically incapable of understanding where you are relative to the landmark, whether you are behind it or in front of it, if you are 3 feet away or 30 feet away. This information isn't important when getting general directions for a road trip, but when it comes to making accurate drone strikes on enemy base camps without harming innocent civilians, it can make a massive difference. When players scanned a landmark, they recorded more than just a video. It tracked the latitude, longitude, and altitude of the user's device. It also utilized the phone's accelerometer and gyroscope, allowing the system to consider the phone's position and orientation. Considering all of this data, the scans could be used to make reliable inferences about the user's distance from both the landmark itself and the surrounding environment. Every scan submitted was unique, taken at different angles, positions, and distances. Each video was divided into approximately 300 individual images, all of which were pieced together with other scans to create a full 3D digital map of the area. Essentially, Niantic was creating the world's largest, most detailed 3D scan of the entire world, and Pokemon Go players were helping for the most innocent intentions. VPS could compare the player's live footage against this virtual world to determine the player's exact location, which helped influence where objects and Pokemon would be anchored within the real world. Think about how NPCs in Grand Theft Auto sometimes mindlessly walk around with no intention or logic applied to them. Pokemon Go was similar initially, but with this new technology, the Pokemon could now be programmed to interact with their surroundings.
What?
Instead of being mindlessly placed on the ground, they would be able to hide behind the landmarks or even climb on top of them. Put simply, the goal of this technology was to make a near-perfect replica of the world the way that humans would experience it, so that the Pokemon in the game could literally interact with the world the same way a human might. And players were willing to sacrifice 30 seconds of their day if it meant free rewards and a better experience down the line. And by November of 2022, Niantic revealed that they had developed more than 120,000 digital maps of various locations throughout the globe. But technology this powerful would be wasted if it were only used for Pokemon Go, and Niantic understood this deeply. While they stated their goal was always to give people tools to become 21st century explorers, it felt like they were leaving a massive opportunity on the table. But VPS also had a major limitation. The system was only able to recognize information it had already been given. If a landmark had only been scanned from the front, the model would not be as effective when used from behind. And if it had received no prior information on a landmark, there was nothing the model could work with to provide an immersive experience. They had now gathered enough data for 1 million different waypoint locations to have full VPS integrations, but there were still millions of locations that had not been fully scanned. Niantic sought to fix this issue with their large geospatial model announced in 2024. The goal was to take all of the combined data they had collected and use AI to make inferred guesses about partially unscanned locations. Niantic uses a church as an example. If players had only scanned the front of a particular church, the VPS technology might be unable to recognize footage taken from behind, but the large geospatial model could infer based on thousands of other churches that had been fully scanned and make an educated prediction about what the back of that specific church would actually look like.
Wow.
Humans have the ability to do this naturally. We are capable of applying our personal lived experience to make inferences about our environment. If I showed you the front of a house, you could probably make a pretty good guess about what the back of it looks like. You might not get every detail right, but you'd expect windows in roughly the same places, a back door, maybe an AC unit, a fence, or a patio. Your brain does not know that specific house, it's recognizing patterns from thousands of houses you've seen before. Niantic wanted AI to learn that same instinct, but with near perfect precision. And only months after announcing their large geospatial model, Niantic made the shocking decision to sell Pokemon Go. While Scopely Incorporated acquired the rights to Niantic's catalog of games for $3.5 billion, Niantic retained all of the data, research, and technology they had been developing over the last decade, which includes their VPS and geospatial models. In other words, they kept their most valuable IP, sold the rest of their got the data, and were ready to move on, leaving Pokemon in the dust, which to some makes it seem like they never cared about Pokemon in the first place, and it was all a part of a bigger operation.
Well, yeah,
the company
I mean,
shifted its focus away from video game development, and under the leadership of John Hanke, began working on Niantic Spatial. The company made it clear this technology had far more potential than improving augmented reality experiences. It had the ability to help both humans and machines to understand the world and navigate it. Instead of figuring out where to spawn Pokemon, the technology could be used to train a robot or AI-powered vehicles to determine their locations without the use of GPS. Like, you know how outside of your town, you don't really know where you're going or where you are, but thankfully you have access to GPS on your phone. Well, they're working on a technology for machines, robots, or vehicles that would essentially install a perfect one-to-one understanding of the entire world. So you could theoretically place it anywhere and it'll know exactly where it is and exactly how to get where it needs to go in the fastest way possible. And initially, this tool was being marketed as something that could enhance manufacturing, warehousing, logistics, construction, tourism, entertainment, and education. Like a warehouse worker could use the VPS technology to navigate the facility and streamline the process of conducting inventory management instead of just like walking around the building and understanding where things are and where they need to go. But Niantic was also getting involved in areas that most might not have expected. This became clear when Niantic Spatial announced it was teaming up with a company called Vanter in December of 2025. While Niantic had its roots in the gaming industry, Vanter had always been a part of the intelligence and defense sectors. They are best known for creating mapping systems used by military commanders and soldiers to analyze the battlefield and coordinate. This partnership may seem bizarre on the surface, but it was actually a perfect match. Vanter had developed a visual positioning system called Raptor. Similar to VPS, Raptor was capable of determining its location by analyzing its environment and making inferences. When a drone became disconnected from GPS signal, it could utilize Raptor to assess the roads, buildings, and hills to figure out its position relative to Vanter's own personal map. However, the technology was relatively limited as it gathered data from airborne drone footage, meaning its pool of data was limited to the sky. This is where the partnership really starts to make sense. VPS system did everything Raptor did, but on the ground floor. Specifically, it gave the same tools to both troops on the ground as well as AI-controlled robots and vehicles. With Vanter in the sky and Niantic on the ground, the two companies hope to create a shared digital map that could be used by drones, vehicles, and people with or without the use of GPS to stay connected. Was Niantic developing weapons or making decisions in regards to active combat? No, but they were playing a role that is arguably just as important. They were helping AI-powered drones understand where they were and help them stay coordinated with personnel on the ground. Technology originally marketed as a way to
Wow. Thank you guys. Everybody play Pokemon Go. You officially won us the war. I appreciate it.
To make your Pokemon catching experience more immersive was now helping drones, vehicles, and soldiers coordinate on the battlefield. Niantic has continued to become a more prominent part of the defense sector. Recently, the visual positioning system received awardable status through a federal marketplace, Tradewind Solutions, meaning that government agencies were able to negotiate deals and purchase the technology for their own use. And taking a look at Niantic Spatial's website, they appear to have struck deals with the United States Coast Guard and the Air Force. So this isn't some kind of crazy conspiracy theory. The data they gathered through Pokemon Go was used to develop mapping technology that is literally being used by the military. I'm not sure how many Pokemon Go players who agreed to participate in AR scanning would have done so knowing.
Yeah, all the people that are against war and all that, well, you guys helped them out. Like, I'm just saying, like, you guys helped them out. It is what it is.
That this was going to be used for the military, which is why now tons of players feel like they were straight up lied to. When Niantic first introduced the AR scanning feature, the company was transparent about their intentions to an extent. It told players that these scans would be used to create a better gaming experience, and while they did make it clear that this data would be used in apps outside of Pokemon Go, I'm not sure if anyone expected military defense applications, which is why it seems as though this was always the purpose of creating this technology. When you think about it, Niantic was never really a game developer. They have always been a mapping company. Think about their origins. John Hankey's first business, Keyhole, had direct ties to the CIA, and he later went on to work a high-value job in Google's Geo division. He always has been aware of the massive price tag governments are willing to place on data, and with Pokemon Go, Niantic had access to information that wasn't available anywhere else. Pokemon Go was meant to be a family-friendly experience. It drew players in with the promise of getting to be fully immersed into a core part of their childhood in a way they never could before. It was also a defining part
You guys, thank you guys. We won the war because of you guys.
Of many of Gen Z's childhoods. But the dark reality is that if Pokemon Go proved anything, it's that you were never actually playing a game.
Nope.
The game was playing you. And if discovering the deeper, suspicious intentions behind game developers is your favorite type of content, check out the video I made on the game Skate.
Bro. That is insane, dude. That is utterly insane. I don't know what to say. At least I know I have at least the CI knows I have a Mega Mewtwo X and Y if they want some effing smoke. They want you to Pokemon Go to the gulags. I effing knew it. Mewtwo was created by CIA scientists. It sounds like something straight out of Black Mirror. No effing joke. I click on the video, the first thing ad. Never got in this ad ever. Pokemon Go, of course. I mean, that makes sense. Disguising a kid's game as a way for military to make a new weapon would make an awesome plot for a sci-fi film. So too bad we're living in it. We mapped the entire world on the path of the government for free, basically, pretty much. And you pay them too. And you pay the company in order to do that. Because don't you have to pay for items and Pokeballs and all this kind of stuff? Don't you have to like cosmetics and all that? And you pay them. You work for them and you pay them to. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. Oh, by the way, guys, look, I'm not into politics, but I saw a video about Nick Shirley recently. I didn't see the full video. I saw like a
Most
clip.
people don't know that the founder.
He did a video about LA. I don't know how old this was. Let's see, because again, I don't watch all this like I don't watch this kind of content too much, right? But bro, LA is garbage, bro. Okay, I'll tell you guys right now, it is garbage. Let's see. Because you know how bad LA is, guys? This is how bad it is. There is in a hotel that Skid Row is not. Yeah, it's yes. So again, I'm not taking it too political here, but I experienced this in real life, in multiple times as an artist who travels to LA for Artist Alley. So LA is so bad that I literally have to use Chat GPT. I want you guys to listen to me. I have to use Chat GPT to summarize all reviews if the hotel/motel is safe to stay there at this point. I'm not joking. Because there was even a hotel that was literally a block away, or like 2-3 blocks away from the convention of Anime Expo. That was like $50 to stay there a day, right? Guess what? Why a lot of people did not want to stay there? Because it's in the shithole. It's one of the most dangerous hotels out there. There are a lot of people like myself willing to pay a lot more money to stay at a safer area than stay in that hotel because it's not safe. All right? If you go 2-3 blocks from the convention center, it is a shithole of disgusting people. And I what I mean by that, you see drugs, you see people drugged out of their mind, you see people going crazy. Like, it is a effing shithole. I don't like going to LA for a good goddamn reason. They need to do something about LA. It is a shithole, dude. And not only that, I'll keep it $1.50. Las Vegas is another shithole area. There is a place in Vegas. It looks all good and dandy, right? I went down I think 2 blocks, or maybe a past a light away from the convention center. And it's an effing shithole. It is crazy how bad things have gotten. Bro, it's so bad. I didn't feel safe going to a grocery store in Las Vegas. Because I see all sketchy ass people. Bro, I went to pick up my sandwich at a bar because I was like, fuck it. It was the closest place, right? There was a guy next to the bar laying down, all drunk or something, and he just passed out. Like, he looked like he was dead. Like, what is going on, man? Like, bro, what is going on, dude? And I'm sitting there at the bar with my fucking Pikachu hat, waiting for my sandwich and fries. All right, but yeah, let's just check out this 1 minute, 41-second video.
All right. Welcome here to MacArthur Park here in downtown Los Angeles. Lots of things are happening here. We're just gonna give you a glimpse of MacArthur Park. So that's one entryway into MacArthur Park. Now we're heading over to the main entrance. This place has been getting raided pretty frequently recently because of all the drug activity that's taken place. And it's rumored that the surrounding areas are ran by cartels in a lot of these shops and whatnot, and there've been a few busts as well that have taken place. Just at the bus stop, you have people shooting up right there, and this is the main entry into MacArthur Park right here. If you look behind me, there's a bunch of people doing all sorts of drugs. They actually
on broad daylight. This is what I saw when I was at LA, the convention center for Anime Expo. It is crazy to me that we see this on broad daylight. This shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening at all.
Have their drugs laid out on the park bench. The guy's in a wheelchair right now. One of the effects of fentanyl is it does go after your limbs and cut away from your bloodstream. So a lot of people do lose their own limbs from the fentanyl that they use. How's it going? We're just showing people what's going on here.
It's a public space, bro. You don't have the right to call somebody out for public space. Like, I hate this whole mentality. Like, no, you're doing something bad. You know you're doing something bad, and if you do it in public, it is what it is. Hopefully, you get arrested. Like, I hate drug addicts. I really do. I'm not a big fan for obvious reasons.
We're just showing what's going on here.
Go show them your life. Don't just show people.
Okay. All right. So we've been here for a few minutes and now we're out.
Dude, that's insane. They should not have power at all to do something like that.
Just like that, we have gotten kicked out of the park already by the drug dealers and the users themselves. That was really fast. And currently, right now, with everything that's going on here inside California, Gavin Newsom and his wife are currently underneath investigation. And right now in Poly Market, it says there's a 23% chance that Gavin Newsom or his wife will be federally charged by December 30th.
I have no idea who Gavin Newsom is or his wife, but yeah, like, I just want to talk about, like, the LA guys. LA is garbage, bro. You can't even walk in peace. Oh, does he? I don't know what that is. Yeah, like, I'm telling you guys, LA is garbage, man. It's one of the worst places to go. Like, it is a garbage place, man. It really is. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, we should just be peaceful. Peaceful. But yeah, that's what, like, I'm just saying. Like, I think drug dealers should, or like people who do drugs, should have no power at all. Like, I get there are different circumstances. I understand that, but like, I feel like that's just an excuse. I feel like sympathy is being used as a weapon nowadays. Like, I'm at a point, guys, where I have zero sympathy for drug dealers, or obviously not drug dealers, drug addicts at this point, because, like, this shouldn't be happening anymore, man. With all the resources and everything at this point, but I just say I'm not a big fan of them at all. It's disgusting. I know it's not black and white, but yeah. Anyways, I just want to talk about that because, again, I won't say I'm fully affected by it, but I am affected by it when I go to do an artist alley, especially someone who's like who's disabled, I guess you could say, because the hand, like, this is my, you know, I'm not equipped to defend fully myself 100% anymore. I can still defend myself, but at 100% capacity, not as much anymore. That's why I will fight dirty. I don't give a fuck. I will hit you in the balls. I will throw sand in your eyes. I don't give a fuck, guys. I'll fight dirty if I need to. All right. I have an excuse why I need to do that. So don't fuck with me. But but yeah, I do see this all the time when I do artist alley around LA, man. It's like very hard to do it. Because you gotta find hotels more expensive because they're more safe. It sucks. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. All right, check out the next video, guys. Son flees after shooting dad with a shotgun.
Call said there were signs of forced entry, and there were 32s missing from the closet with shots fired in the area.
571, hold my current traffic, I'll be en route. 601 garage door just open, vehicle started in the garage. Hey, please stop! 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 Edward Boy 20606, 20606. Stop! Hey, it's a forest green Bronco on Clat towards Mitchell, just took off. 10-4, I'm right behind it.
Went to a silent open line.
Police department. Hello, Plano Police. Police department. If you're in here, make yourself known. Plano Police. If I can get one more to the house over here. All right, now we're going eastbound on Route 34. We got a Kendall unit here with me too.
So you got a shattered window. Let me glove up real quick.
Police department.
Why would he do what he did?
Sir, you're in here, make yourself known.
Plano Police. I'm gonna push this way here. Open bathroom door. Nothing.
Open that real quick.
Yep. 60 miles an hour, free flow traffic. Driver, stop.
Can you see anything, Savela?
I don't see anybody else in the car. You're doing good. Just keep breathing and keep following.
Please, make yourself known. If you're in here, make yourself known.
Plano Police.
Hey, got one down right here. One down. He's down on the ground. Hello, sir.
Sir. 571, still eastbound, passing Cannonball now.
To McDonald's. When I get to my nuggies. Emergency vehicle safety triggering green light.
He's stopping.
He's not talking to. He's talking to the traffic, bro. Oh, brake check.
Drive, car continued.
9388, get in there. I got a man down. Is he shot?
Yep.
No, hang on. KenCom 721, we got a male down, gunshot wound. Roll medics in the house, please.
Nothing. You got a tourniquet?
No pulse.
I got one on me from you. 6-1 male with a probable gunshot wound, starting CPR.
Why would he do that, dude? Like, what the fuck?
6-1 male with a probable gunshot wound, starting CPR.
Oh, all right.
Go ahead. Did you hear the traffic?
No, I couldn't hear it.
Alright, somebody shot back at the house, so just be mindful. The moment that guy steps out, have your gun out, okay?
Oh, yeah, I heard that.
He's got additional blood coming out. Hey, let's get his shirt off.
Yep.
Shirt off.
Nothing.
You got one on his neck?
Yes, right through the, hey, it's right here, dude. And I think he's shot in the face.
Go to the face?
One here, one in the shoulder,
Fuck.
trap right there. He's coming out the armpit.
You got anywhere close, Katie?
We got nothing, dude. I got no
pulse.
Medics.
Temper units be advised, vehicle is 55 miles per hour, subject believed to be armed and dangerous.
611 just past Bristol Ridge Road. Bristol Ridge Road.
That's received past Bristol Ridge. Later units, do you want county to take over the pursuit? 601, 601 copy. 731, 611, 10-4.
Are you good with that position, Savela?
Good with that position.
Yeah, are we clearing or are we still following from a distance? Following behind.
We're going to have them blocked off here at the Orchard and 34. Looks like he's going to make it through the intersection.
Damn, that's crazy.
Seneca's going to make it through. Check out 731. We're going to be eastbound Washington, 34 eastbound 571, can you advise your...
Traffic's moderate, speed 20 miles an hour. Coming up the intersection with Madison now.
Check out 731.
It's 4 cops, too.
We got no traffic in the northbound lane. Check out 731. We are going to be eastbound.
Hey, upstairs, second floor. Yep, upstairs, second floor in the loft.
Tourniquet on the left arm. Looks like you got shot in the face.
He's got one all on his shoulder. He's got one up in the trap up here, and he's got one on the face and one in the neck right here. I was looking to see if they had a basement or
What was he
crawl space
watching?
or something.
Like, looks like they were watching something. What is that?
I was looking to see if they had a basement or a crawl space.
I can't see.
Or something.
Oh, what the hell? Okay, I just fucked everything up. Sorry. Let's see what they're watching. Like fish or something, or old cartoon. And my whole PC's fuck. Okay, never mind. So only that. My bad.
Hey, that Bronco that pulled out, that's a stolen vehicle. Because his keys are all lined up right there.
Speed has changed about 50 miles per hour.
I'm gonna pit maneuver him, or
Plano is still behind county for the pursuit.
Eastbound admin approaching region. That's the affirmative on East County trying to set up trips.
he's just trying to go over?
Alright, so he just wrecked the vehicle. Looks like he's going to be going on the raised median bridge. I got 731 back on the road eastbound. 5 miles per hour.
Why does he open the door?
Road 35 miles an hour. 7-1, what kind of damage we got to the vehicle? Undercarriage, I don't know about the front. 10-4, the tire's still intact. Stay firm, tire's still intact.
Do we know what kind of gun it was? I have no idea, but that's an exit right there into the wall. The one in his neck by the collarbone looks like a small caliber, unless that's just a puncture wound. He's got one in the trap that looked like an entrance room, and maybe it came out through the shoulder. I don't know if that's ricochet or what.
And there's also one in front of here by his trap.
Is that shrapnel in his face?
Maybe. That looks like a shotgun.
We're approaching Eola. He's got nowhere to go with vehicles. Nowhere to go with
He's going to a gas station?
We're entering the parking lot of the BP
Oh,
gas
McDonald's.
station. Eola Road. We're going to be cutting through to Eola. Parking lot of BP cutting through Eola.
Oh, they're trying to cut him off.
You get clarification from Plano PD where they're at in pursuit if they're willing to take over. 571, are you willing to take over pursuit?
That's affirmative. We can do that.
Surveillance, step up. I'm going to call out traffic, okay?
10-4.
Bro.
571. We got 611 as primary. We are going to be turning northbound back onto Eola. Northbound back onto Eola.
Planning that to be advised, AP is decided they are sending 8 squads to your direction.
That's a lot of cars. That is a lot of cars.
611, we came to a stop here at the intersection of Eola and, I don't know, the intersection here.
Yeah, they can't do anything because the guy in front is innocent. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What? Bro, what? Why? Why would he bring... He's okay? Bro! Nah, there's a few scratches, Like, what the...
Shielding.
Yeah. What? Why? He's dead.
Anybody else in the car? I'll get a shield.
Bro. That is insane.
571, 611, I need you status.
We're 10-4, hold the traffic.
10-4, holding traffic, emergency radio traffic only. Emergency traffic only.
Hey, you good?
Yeah, he's dead.
571, we got one detained. Car is clear.
Car is clear.
Hey, did you shoot? All right, come over here.
What do you need? Shirt?
Take this off. Watch his head. Chris, I'm gonna
He's
let you take
dead.
over since you're med certified. Got one right there. You good? Yeah, he pointed that shotgun at me. I thought I was gone, dude. All right. He threw a shotgun at me. I thought I was gone. Yeah, man. All right.
Deep breath, bro. You good?
I had like 3 or 4 rounds shot off. I thought I was dead. Yeah.
Yeah, you got one shot off too. Wow.
The adrenaline's killing me right now.
I got it.
The 911 caller who initially reported the incident was actually the next-door neighbor. She immediately called after hearing a man yell and then a loud bang. When officers arrived, they found the victim unresponsive, and he was eventually pronounced deceased. After the suspect was shot by officers, he was provided life-saving measures, but was later pronounced dead at the scene. The suspect was later identified as the victim's own son, 36-year-old Nicholas Novak. The investigation revealed a history of conflict between Nicholas and his 70-year-old father, including mental health issues, a drinking problem, and a criminal history. Just a week before the incident in the body cam footage, Nicholas called his father, saying, quote, "I hate you, Dad. I wish you was dead," and like that. Nicholas was found to be in possession of a rifle and 2 revolvers, all of which belonged to his father. All 3 of those firearms were recovered and eventually released to Nicholas's uncle, the brother of the victim.
Wow. That is insane, bro. Like that guy just came out and then pumped that shotgun and boom. He got one shot off, dude. The cop could have been dead. That is insane, dude. Oh my guys. Oh my god. I think this Thursday we're finally bringing back Cop Bingo. Yay! I think I'm gonna do RL streaming early, like around 11 o'clock. And then after that, late on the night, we're gonna do Cop Bingo again on Thursday. So it'll be a big day on Thursday. So we're not gonna watch that many cop videos tonight. All right, we're gonna watch one more and that's it. Man turns a simple speeding ticket into 5 years in prison. That sounds fun.
Looks like they got good spikes on them.
When an officer initiates a traffic stop for a speeding car, he doesn't know that he is neither the first
How you doing,
officer
Evo, by the
to
way?
try stopping the SUV, nor would he be the last.
I'm not sure.
Ram me, that motherfucker.
It started around 10:20 p.m. on November 28th, 2025, when an Osseo police officer spotted a blue Toyota Highlander traveling at more than 100 miles per hour on Highway 10 in Osseo, Wisconsin.
Why?
But as he initiated a traffic stop, he had no idea that the driver has other plans and will stop at nothing.
77 County, still west on 10, just coming up to Peterson Road. Okay, of course. Speed's 90, no traffic. Speed 70, 75 and climbing. Looking to get a 28, maybe first 3 or 415. It's going to be an older style play with 3 numbers in the front, 3 letters in the back. And for any description of the vehicle? Blue Kia SUV, I believe. It's passing the Cenex and Strum, slowing 60 and still slowing. Try 915. Either Paul X-ray X-ray or Frank X-ray X-ray. Speed's 50. Just got out of Strum. Hispanic male driver.
The driver of the SUV is 29-year-old John Copland, and as he continues driving erratically and swerving
29?
lanes,
Damn.
the officer is about to find out that he has already been doing this for much of the night and has no intention of stopping.
841 should be out ahead of you with spikes. I'll let you know where. 10-4. There's a possibility it might go south on 93 where I can see it. Left turn signal on at Alts Road and passing again. Left turn signal still on and we're speeding back up. He's looking for a place to bail here somewhere. Scoot Road and continuing again. Maintaining speeds of about 80. No traffic. Roads are clear and dry. Down to 20. Stopping for the stop sign. 40, let's box in if we can. And he's heading north on 93.
As the chase continues, a trooper monitoring Trempealeau County's radio traffic hears the officer's updates and heads toward the area, preparing to deploy spike strips to stop John. As more units join the pursuit, their priority is clear: bring John to a stop. But they know it isn't going to be easy.
10-4, they are just passing Lowe's Creek Road, continuing north.
Well, I gotta be a John, man.
Our
It's good.
vehicle described as a blue Kia.
93 and Willow Road. Speeds are about 90. 3 at Spruce Road. Still going northbound. That's where you're going to come up double H here real quickly. 77 County. He just turned onto Spruce Road from 93. Spruce, if I remember right, there's one real sharp corner in there. I'm assuming he's going to blow this corner here at the end of Spruce.
10-4.
And he just 1050 at the end of Spruce. Spruce here.
Copy, 10, be at the end of Spruce, there you go.
We can take another right on. He was able to get himself out of the ditch. We're continuing on Spruce. And we're coming up on a dead end here. He went straight through Spruce.
Oh, dead end.
Pulling up to the house now. Copy. Loop behind the house. Copy, 5.
County to 560, did you copy? They're going to leave the dead end as well.
Oh, where is gonna run? Wait, where's he going? Oh, all the rocks and stuff?
He's coming back out. Copy, coming back out. 841, copy.
Block him! You didn't shoot him.
Missed the spikes and he's back out of the private drive.
You can block him right there. Oh, they're not blocking him. Okay. You're in a cornfield now. Where's he gonna go?
As units from multiple counties join the pursuit, the Osseo officer learns that John had not only stolen the SUV, but that earlier that evening, Eau Claire County Sheriff's deputies had also pursued him while he was driving the same vehicle before he managed to escape. Now, as John tries to repeat that pattern, officers are determined to stop him, but he is prepared for every attempt they make.
So they're blocking him from the main road.
He's just going back to Spruce again, heading north from the field.
Going the same direction we were going. We're taking that 90-degree turn right now. Copy. 90-degree turn, headed back to
560, your pit certified, any by chance? Eastbound Spruce, coming up to 93.
560, are you in pursuit too?
Slowing down.
77 County. I believe the vehicle is stolen out of Dunn County, it sounds like, according to the state.
Is he running out of gas or what's going on? He's running very slow right now. Like, what the hell's going on?
County to unit, sounds like that vehicle is possibly stolen out of Dunn County or was stolen near where our 381080 ended.
663 out there, can you let Trimble County know I got spikes right at Spruce and 93? I can see them coming.
I copy, spikes at Spruce and 93. State Patrol has spikes at 93 and Spruce.
He saw him.
Northbound on
Spikes.
93 from Spruce.
Is that successful? I didn't know if successful.
Copy, northbound 93.
He missed state spikes.
God damn it.
He went into the ditch. I don't know if he had him in the ditch or not.
Passing 93 and double H Henry.
I didn't copy that, so 77 going in.
Dude, that car's like, holy shit. Oh, pit time.
94 and 93 intersection. The north 660 there. I have a good pit. He's going southbound now.
Absolute mouth.
Copy, you gotta get.
663 is gonna pit.
Oh, he's running faster now. Fuck. Did he knew?
663 out there, he sped back up.
Give a correct 1020.
10-4, we're at Redwood and 93, speeds of 70 miles per hour. Sounds like spikes are at 94 and 93.
With a pit-certified trooper now leading the pursuit, the unit is finally about to get the breakthrough they've been working toward. But they soon realize that John is just as relentless as they are.
Bro.
And will not give up without a fight.
Bro.
Where's the Family 14? They should be right out now.
93 and tomorrow, still heading northbound, still at 70 miles per hour. Traffic's light. Looks like they got good spikes on them.
Copy, good spikes, good spikes.
From the look of it, it got the driver's side tires.
And 93 and Dana. At this point.
Lorch, L-O-R-C-H, is where we're at now. Speeds are 40.
He's losing tires.
Still going north. Pieces of his car.
Stage is
Oh shit.
Pieces coming off.
Oh shit.
Ran me, that motherfucker.
He was down.
He just ran me. Yep.
663 up by Niagara. He's going southbound now.
Copy, still northbound 93. Copy, you had a good hit. Vehicles back southbound.
He's going to be in the wrong lane of traffic now.
Copy, southbound. Copy, yeah. Southbound in the wrong lane of traffic. I'm not sure.
Damn! Yeah, he got him out of the road. He got him out of the road. That's good. He was on the wrong side of traffic. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn!
Let me see your hands!
Damn!
Let me see your hands!
Where are you at?
Let me see your hands. Roll your window down. Roll your window down. Keep your hands outside the window. You're gonna slowly unbuckle your seatbelt.
You get that gun out of my face.
Slowly unbuckle.
Get that gun in my face. Fuck off, dude.
You guys got him?
Yep.
You guys got lethal?
Yep. I don't have a gun.
You're coming out. Come on.
All right. I'll
Come
open
out.
the door.
You ain't gonna be able to get out through the door.
All right.
Get
I'll
out.
get out. I'll get out, man.
Like inconvenience to you, bitch? You gotta be so rough? What do you mean? You're putting so many people at so many victims?
Get out.
Going to get tased if you don't get out of the car.
I'm trying to get down, guys. What the f? We'll get down.
Are you serious?
Car.
Jeez, who the
What's this?
think you are, bro?
The one that started the pursuit. Get out of the car.
All right, I'll get out. Quit yanking me on the ground, bro.
Do it now.
Bro, I will come out.
Do it now. This isn't on you time.
Come
This is
on,
right
man.
now.
Get out, bro. Get out. I will, sir. But I don't need to be yanked to the concrete.
Get out of the car.
Get out of the car.
I'm trying, bro. God damn it, now it is.
Stop resisting. You're gonna get tased. Got one. Give us another hand. Stop. You're gonna get tased.
Oh, bunch of bitches, dude. I was literally ready to comply.
560 County 1 in custody.
I was ready to fucking comply after like a fucking pursuit. Fuck you out of here, bro, you bitch.
It was on your neck. Hope you guys got that on camera.
Oh, it is.
That's bullshit.
Got anything that's gonna poke, stab, or injure us?
No, sir.
Any guns?
No, sir.
You okay back here, dude? How's it going?
You're not gonna fight anymore? No, man. I wasn't fighting to begin with.
Wherever his car is.
Right here. You want to transfer for me, Peyton?
Transfer where? Claire?
You go with Trevor.
We'll go to his squad and then back here.
You're gonna come with me, okay? We're gonna go back to this one, all right? You guys searched him and everything?
Yep.
Yeah. What's your name?
Lindquist.
Step into the door there.
I got it pretty good.
Oh, I got some fun for you.
He went the wrong way.
Ran me me after that too. After you pitted him, he ran me.
Yep. Yeah, once he was in the wrong lane, it's fair game. There was cars coming and stuff, so over here and he was hardly moving in the grass, so I'm like, I'm gonna hit him again.
Came blowing through Osseo, 60, 65. I got him on laser. I was like, holy shit. I was like, this car's moving, so I hit him with the laser. I was sitting across from Quick Trip there.
Yeah.
We got an ID on him.
I didn't even see.
Who lost the body camera?
I did.
Sure.
Thank you. I think so. I mean, it's messed up on this side. Yeah.
With John finally in custody, the unit has at least the immediate threat under control, but there is still much to sort through, from the damage left behind to everything that unfolded across multiple counties. And as officers compare notes, more of the moves John pulled throughout the night begin to come to light.
Second time. I never grabbed it.
He just said his name was John.
Oh, it's him. Yeah. He had just chased him. 663 up by 1043. This is going to be John Copland. This was from the CFS earlier, the assist other that ran from Eau Claire County.
Do you have his 27 at all?
I don't. All of his on top of the
There's
hood of
no
the car.
deal in there.
No. I'm gonna assume you don't.
Somebody has it, I saw him, I think. He said Eau Claire County, give Tremplo the info, I guess.
Yeah, I didn't catch. I guess I don't even know.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Started the pursuit, or what was that?
He was flying through Osseo at 65 in the 30s.
Fucking A, dude.
Like, this car's cooking. I got him at 60 and locked him at 63.
Have you guys ever seen a car picture in person, guys? It's scary.
It's stolen out of Duncan.
It's like, fuck, you don't know what the fuck's gonna happen.
I don't know if he's just this all stuff in his pocket. Yeah, that was on. I don't know if he's there. So he's just way high. I don't know if he's just extremely sweaty. I don't know if he was. Has any drug history?
He hit 33 back there. I'm like hitting him. He's going slow enough now.
Well, I heard your V8. Yeah. Who's this? And then I saw you. I'm like, you could fit him.
Yeah. Give him a license. There you go. Are you the one that hit him in the front? Is that you?
Yeah, I hit him after you got him. I was like, we're not going to continue this.
No.
So
we're done.
Popped up and he wasn't going to move that truck.
No. It looked like he was aiming for this car.
I know. I was really worried that he was going to pull Jason Rupert.
Yep.
The hop out and try to steal that.
Yep. That's why I pit him again right away. I'm like, no, we're not doing that.
You're in. I know you're in. It's never been a big.
Just happened to be the only one pit certified in the entire crew of cars.
Oh, it's not horrible.
No. So basically what happened, this tire blew off, slowed down to, I was going 33, he was going slower because I started almost past.
Wait, had to be pit certified to pit someone? Did I know that?
Started ramming squad cars on his way through. Went southbound in the northbound. I was going southbound in the southbound. Cut across that larch there. There was cars coming, so I pit him again, and he came back across into here. There was a car back here. He was in the grass going real slow. He started aiming for that car, so I came up over and just, this is where we ended it.
Oh, yeah, he's pinned in there.
Yep.
Did he hit any of their cars too?
That one, he rammed one other squad car.
What was the deal? I remember there was a pursuit earlier.
Pursuit, he's got a
let go.
DOC warrant. Stole this car. Yep. Went through Osseo, started the 1080. So.
Was it just this side?
It's mainly this side.
I know.
I was like, how am I already back up? They were going like 20.
As the scene winds down, the Osseo officer transports John to the hospital for medical clearance before bringing him to jail. And while he remains cooperative, officers catch a brief glimpse of remorse as he learns that one of the patrol vehicles he struck had a canine inside.
Oh my god. Oh, the dog?
I know it ain't gonna help us now, but
life would have been a lot better had you just pulled over.
Just trying to talk to my girl, man. Your squad was the one that was pulling up. I tried to swerve out of the way, and you just went. When did they fix that? You guys.
What's that?
When did they fix that?
That car's probably told him no. That's our canine squad. The dog got a little shook up.
Damn. I'm sorry. Why would you keep coming at me? You had the. Yep. I'm sorry, dude.
A K9, that's where you draw the line? Wow.
Oh, that ain't so bad. There'll be some damage, but not, it's fixable.
Can we get the wraparound bumper back again? I like that.
Mirandized him, he did not waive.
Ultimately, across the two counties, John was charged with felony, vehicle fleeing, eluding an officer causing bodily harm or property damage, attempting to flee or elude an officer ×2, operating a vehicle without the owner's consent, and misdemeanor resisting an officer. All are repeat offenses, and his total cash bond was set at $27,500. Eventually, he pleaded guilty due to a no contest plea of fleeing, eluding an officer, causing bodily harm or property damage, and to 2 counts of attempting to flee or elude an officer. The other charges were dismissed, but read in. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 5 years in state prison, followed by 5 years of extended supervision.
I hate the whole, like, damn, only 5 years? I guess. I mean, he didn't kill anyone, but still, what the fuck? That'd be rough. Still the mouth breather. The fact that he was in with the cops, like, were unreasonable, like, angry, unbelievable. Like, you guys are angry to get me out of this goddamn police car. All right, guys. It's 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. How's everybody doing today? You guys doing great? Welcome everybody to the stream. This I will say for Cop Bingo, trash talking woman about road rage. I will say that for Cop Bingo. Anyways, I want to see this. I'm not gonna watch the whole video, by the way. It just says VidCon 2026 was an AI generated letdown. I was gonna be at well, I wasn't gonna go to VidCon, but I was thinking about going to VidCon next year
from
for Artist Alley.
AICon. AICon.
So I'm very curious of what images. Let's see. Roundtables, Smosh Leadership Roundtables, Scaling in Operations Company.
Smosh Leadership Roundtable Scaling a Creator First Company, which all in last panel, and there was like.
I want to see the AI things.
And it got 24 million views and went around the world and was like this huge thing. And then it sort of slowed down a little after that. But like about October of last year, AI
art, and it never will be. It actually steals from.
It was like this huge thing.
Oh, it's right here. Okay, it's right
I
here.
would say there were people still out there when I was at an Annoying Orange meet and greet at like 12:30.
I did a video about these AI birds.
Annoying meet and greet for Annoying Orange. Is that creator still doing it? Hey, congratulations! So he's still relevant.
About 2 years.
And that's very hard to do. By the way, he had I think he had a Cartoon Network show. He was a big YouTuber at one point. I don't know like how much numbers he's doing now, but hey, man, congratulations.
Years ago that people thought they were real, even though it said AI birds, and it got 24 million views and went around the world and was like this huge thing. And then it sort of slowed down a little after that. But like about October of last year, AI, like VO3 came out, AI, people started accepting it, brands started.
No, AI videos are not accepted. What the? That's copium. They're not as accepted as they are. I mean, like right now, you cannot monetize AI stuff, right? 100% AI generated content. They'll shut you down. YouTube's been shutting down all those accounts. If you make AI with human editing stuff like that, like creating something yourself, they may be okay with it. I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% fan of that, but they may okay with that. YouTube. But as of right now, what I've learned in the marketing department is that, and I actually made a video about this recently with the Ludwig stuff. I'd say like if you're gonna make AI content or even AI thumbnails or flyers or something like that, I recommend stop doing that because it's like here's the way I'm thinking as a marketing thing. Like there are people out there, if they see AI logos, flyers, and stuff like that, you lose those customers and viewership automatically. Is it a big majority of the pie? Not really, but it could be like 20%, it could be 30%, it could be 10%, it could be 45%. You don't know how many percentage with those thumbnails and logos and flyers would be. So I'm just saying personally, you might as well just make a human made thumbnail, logo, and flyer to go after the whole pie instead of a percentage of the pie. That's what people should look at as the marketing thing. Like because if human made product, they're like, oh, it's not AI made. I'm not watching this video. That's almost like little to none. But if people see it, oh, this is AI made. I'm not watching this. That is a percentage gone. So I'm just saying, as a marketing standpoint, I just say go for the whole pie instead of for like 60% of the pie. And that 60% may not end up watching or liking your content anyways. So you're making your 100% lot less people. That's why I see it. I could be completely wrong. The numbers will show up later, but like there's videos coming out. But again, that's my algorithm. Oh, like people just look at oh, there's so much AI flyers and logos on conventions, and there's like just all this kind and the videos are just like garbage. Oh my god, I don't know if you guys seen those videos. They're bad. But yeah, I'm just saying like in general, bit like I would just say this: if it makes sense as a business, then yes, a lot more people will be doing it. By the way. Like dead ass, I'm gonna keep it $1.50. If AI was doing very, very well, majority of the content creators will be using it. But it's not good for business. That's why a lot of people don't use it.
Getting like more accepted and people weren't quite as afraid.
Mind you, AI is an art, and it never will be. It actually steals from artists every time you're generating this quote-unquote art. An example of this is an article by the New Yorker from 2023 titled "Is AI Art Stealing from Artists?", which talks about the experience of an artist named Kelly McKernan. A list published in August by a website called Metaverse Post suggested Kelly Kernan as a term to feed an AI generator in order to create Lord of the Rings style art. Hundreds of other artists were similarly listed according to what their works evoked: anime, modernism, Star Wars. On the Discord chat that runs an AI generator called Midjourney, McKernan discovered that users had included their name more than 12,000 times in public prompts. The resulting images of owls, cyborgs, gothic funeral scenes, and alien motorcycles were distinctly reminiscent of McKernan's works. It just got weird at that point. It was starting to look pretty accurate, a little...
Well, I will say this, which I agree with this, but I will say this: the general public does not fully care. 100%. There's a percentage of people that care if it's AI made. Okay, the general public, if they see something that like looks cool, they probably will buy it. Uh, it's just that like I was just talking about like in the percentage of like it's selling products, and this is like in a lot of things, especially in Artist Alley, you do not want AI. You do like your sales are abysmal. I already seen those people doing Artist Alley booths and stuff like that. They make zero to no money. I'm telling you right now. So that doesn't make sense in that marketing standpoint. But I will say there's a lot more companies are using AI. Look at the recent intro of the spin-off series for Big Bang Theory. That whole intro is AI. Or at least it looks like AI. I'll tell you guys that. But there's McDonald's using AI. So they're like testing the waters. But I'm telling you guys right now, if it's not making enough money, if it's losing money, they're not going to use it, because again, at the end of the day, it's a business. So we'll see. We'll see like within the next couple of years, as this is still growing, not growing, growing, not growing. It's like all over the place. But yeah, that's what that say.
Process of art. Steve Jobs said this, whether you think he's a real artist or not, but he said real art is shit. You know, they send their art out and it gets consumed and you get feedback. They may like it, they may not like it. And so you have to almost get that feedback back, because when you create the art, sure, it's yours, but then like the consumption of that art from the audience, whether it's AI or not, that creates the loop of the process of artistry, in my opinion.
All things that I strongly agree with. And then the conversation shifts to AI, and I sat there struggling to wrap my head around how you can say those things, especially as a long-time creator, and still be so pro AI. I'm not sure if I got footage of this, but Michelle Phan brought up YouTube's first slogan, "Broadcast Yourself," which was something I immediately thought of when I saw all of the AI implemented into this year's con. It's so...
I'm sorry, Shadow. There's like I keep seeing those videos like, bro, wait, hey Shadow, how many AI images do you see with the food nowadays? It's a big trend now. I've been noticing that. Like, I don't know about the food industry, so it's like, is it like, I guess it's working, right? Because on the food industry, I see a lot of food trucks having AI, like flyers and stuff. So I don't know about that industry at all. So like, because again, I'm thinking like food is like, do they actually care or not? And I'm like, no, they just care if the food is good or not. That's where my mind goes, right? When it comes to food. See, that's what I'm saying for the food industry. Like, I don't know, like I'm talking about more aspect of like content creating stuff. But for the food industry, it's like, do they care if the image is AI or not? You know what I mean? It's like, that's not up to me. That's not, I'm not the, like, what is the market for the food industry? It's like, do they actually care, or do they just care how the food tastes? I'm like, I think they just care how the food tastes. Well, Shadow, I really recommend getting that remade. By the way, Shadow, so you could copyright it. Unless the laws changes, but as right now, the image that you use right now cannot be copyrighted. If it's 100% AI made, if it's like 50% human made and 50% AI made, I believe you could copyright that. I believe. I could be wrong about that. But if it's 100% image made, that means anybody could take your logo and use it for themselves legally, because you cannot sue them because you can't copyright or own the IP for that logo, for that image. As of right now, that could change later on, but I believe right now, I believe you're not allowed to do that unless it's like 50% human made. I'm talking about the image. I'm not talking about the company. I'm talking about the image. And a logo. Oh, I'm gonna say Seattle too. AI and Seattle, because everybody has like their own like laws and stuff. Yeah, Purely AI. So I put in Seattle. Purely AI generated logos cannot be copyrighted anywhere in the United States, including Seattle, because federal law requires human art authorship. However, you can still use unique AI design your logo for your business branding, which that's what you guys are doing. It may qualify for trademark, which that's what you guys have. May share protection if you use it in commerce to identity your goods and services. Unlike copyright, trademark law focuses on how if logo functions in a market to the identity of your business rather than who drew it. Commercial use, you can secure trademark rights for the AI logo in Washington State or federal, fairly if it is distinctive and active use in commerce. So infringement risk. AI journalists can output designs that closely make the existing protected brands or third-party art, creating high risk of accidental infringement. So yeah, so that means pretty much anybody could just take it. That's the risk of it. Let's see. Can someone else use it? Yes, someone else can illegally use your purely AI generated logo because works created and charted by AI cannot be copyrighted. The design itself lacks exclusive ownership, technically exists on the public domain. No copyright blocking. You cannot sue someone for copyright infringement if they copy down and reuse your exact AI image. Oh, wait, hold up. Apply for trademark, which that's what you guys did. If you actively use the logo to sell goods and services in Seattle, you can establish the trademark rights. Allows you to legally stop competitors from using confusingly similar logo in your specific industry. So you could try and stop them, but that's gonna be difficult and a lot of money. It's not big of a deal. Because always say, yeah, I mean, if I'm being honest, look, as an artist, I will say this: hire an artist, or one of you guys have enough artistic skill, go over that image, and make it your style. Like, hey, I hate to say it like that, but I get it. Business is business. Like, because all you got to do is just create it. A human needs to create it. That's it. I'm not saying trace over it. I'm just saying. Use this like the image that you guys have as a logo. Don't fully change it because that's recognizable already. Just change it enough where a human created it. It could be either you guys or somewhere, and just boom, done. No, that's what I'm saying. You have more important things to invest in. That's what I'm saying. It's like later on, if you, either one of you guys could do it, or just hire someone completely like it won't cost you that much money because it's just gonna be like the same image, just human made. If you guys want to copyright it, but honestly, it's like really like realistically, guys, is it realistic that someone would take that logo and use it themselves? Like realistically, right? Like let's just think about that. Realistically, how realistically will somebody actually use that logo for themselves? I don't see that happening. I just don't. Because the food industry is it's like it's a different market, different world, right? Because I'm still like in the mindset of like I don't think the people in the food industry who just wants to buy food don't care if it's AI made or not. Like the logo, the flyers and stuff like that. Like I'm very curious about that. Like I'm very curious about like the marketing aspect of that. You know, like that's where my curiosity goes. Like if they actually care or not. You know.
So ironic that that was their first slogan, because that's what YouTube is. It was a place that started this movement of you don't need to be like an actor or famous, you know, to put stuff out there. You can just put stuff out there. You have that free will. But she essentially was like, you no longer need to broadcast yourself, and AI can create someone just like me, which I think is most creators' fear in this new age of AI, is we're all more replaceable now than ever.
You would have to go through the Hollywood production, which is very expensive, Bernie, as you know, right? There's a lot of gatekeepers.
Gatekeepers and all that. So let's see. Really thought you guys weren't vibing with the latest video, but YouTube Studio let me know that they decided not to show anyone.
As a better example, but I actually have a
I mean, she doesn't like AI at all. Like because again, I would never like I'll give you a $150, guys. I would not judge someone for using AI. The reason why is because I use AI on ChatGPT for my YouTube channel, not for images or anything like that. It's just to fix my scripts and summarize certain things, and that's it, right? But I still use AI. So I'm not gonna be like a hypocrite, be like, hey, stop using AI, but I'm using it, right? I'm using it a different way where it doesn't create like nothing for me. I can even show you guys. I write the whole script. It just organized it for me. But at the end of the day, it's like I cannot judge someone who uses it. If that's the path they want to go, they're more welcome to, you know? Like I'm not gonna judge someone like that. Like you can do whatever you want. If you were to get brick and mortar and stuff like that, and then yeah, I'm sure we'll get a proper image made. But right now, this image serves our purpose. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like, is it realistic to do it right now? Like, I don't think so. I'm just trying to be like realistic at a certain point. Like again, I'm not a fan of AI images, AI videos, AI flyers, or anything like that. But that's me. But she bought a dream home. You guys, it cost $5 million.
I'm kind of over it. I think the particularly New York. I also
I just want to see the house.
weather. It's so LA weather. It's fantastic.
4 or 5 months ago.
LA? Oh, that's a $5 million house.
This is an insane view right off the bat. It's so cute! For a house with such a view, I wasn't expecting. Oh.
Well, this is Quinn.
5 beds, 4 baths, 4.5 square. Oh, that is a $5 million, $10 million house. LA? How much you guys think this is worth?
Essential Hollywood history, built in the 40s, so it has a Hollywood Regency vibe with a lot of period moldings. They did the metal windows and doors, but if you're looking for a view property with lots of different space,
I don't know if this one's gonna work. No, it's gorgeous view. Whoa.
yeah.
Imagine this view. This makes you feel like you own the world. Oh, how cozy.
Okay, that's fine.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was a good choice. Yeah, they're going for the Spanish look, but
that is interesting.
I don't love or hate it. I think it's just it's specific to the person. Yeah, it's to the person.
It's a vibe. Don't forget the office is really great. The library.
Thank you.
Oh, cute. I love blue. Oh, there's a lot of blue here.
This is the primary. Yeah.
You know what this is? This is the primary. 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 This This is crazy. Oh, interesting. Cute tub.
There we go. I'm getting more to the accurate size, guys, with the characters, by the way. All right, let's see. This is like rich people house stuff. Okay, let's see. Like a wider view or something.
Oh, it is so charming. It's a lot of different things contrasting. It's like an old build,
A pool, dude. Mother.
charming house, but it feels like it was just like magically plopped in the middle of LA with an insane view and a lot of modern aspects. In the ADU.
Let's keep which house is next. So they got the tree house, the view house, the Kim K house, Kardashian house.
That's pretty nice.
Here we go. You can treat this as an office too if you
The
wanted
fridge
to.
over and then the tree over there.
It's the ADU. I'll let you go. You're crossing over to new worlds now. Yeah.
Rich people houses, man.
Oh, little workout
Rich
area.
people houses.
How many bedrooms are in the ADU?
So this would be 2 bedrooms. This technically, they turn it into a gym, but you could have this be another bedroom because this is a sliding door here, and then there's a bathroom with a shower here for 4 bedrooms.
Cool. If I want to have anyone over. Okay.
3 bathrooms.
This house was gorgeous, and the tree in the center is just breath.
A tree in the center. Wait, why would you want a tree inside of your house? That sounds like a maintenance disaster, bro. You know how many times you have to clean it on your goddamn pool?
Taking, but to be honest, it felt like the epitome of a house but not a home. It was way too open for someone with pets like me, and crazy warm.
So this clickbait. You clickbaited me.
A music video, like there were
Oh, she's moving?
20
Oh.
people there, and we basically just got to see like the kitchen, living, grocery hunting, because I think I'm gonna need more than one day. There were a couple homes that I didn't get to film, but
Imagine just being rich, guys. Like, hey, I want to go buy a house now. Rich people problems. Am I right, guys? But I would love to, like, hey, I want to go buy a home. That's my goal, guys, is to buy a home. But I'm nowhere near that yet. But I will be, hopefully. Maybe? Like, hopefully? Yeah, I bet those homes are like 10 million to 20 million. Now that, like, I was not expecting, like, yeah, holy shit. Hold up. There you go. But yeah, we're getting a lot of it done right now, guys. We're like almost halfway done, kind of. Like, at least with the outline, guys. I want a Cadillac car. Oh, is that like your dream car? I want a home. Like, honestly, I don't care about the car as long as it's safe and good to drive. I just want a good home. Why Supergirl didn't work? Guys, I watched Supergirl. The movie was okay, but it dragged too long. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. But yeah, so number one, the beginning part of the movie was bad because it started off like her drinking a lot, whatever, like, you know, like like her like partying up, you know, birthday, whatever. I feel like that was a whole waste of scenes. Why? Because the way I would have done it is I would have gone with her origin story. Show the brightness side of Superman leaving as a baby, right? The hope, the dream, whatever, right? Like to see him leave, right? Like the intro could have been a montage of her commentary, like, "Hey, that's my cousin, I forgot his name already. Superman leaving Krypton, but she stayed behind." So his pod could be like, could it be showcased like bright colors or something like that, right? Like a showcase of hope, right? But when it turns to her, it goes a little bit darker. She showcased why hers is kind of a little bit more dark because she knows everything that's going on. right? And then from there, continue the story, and then from there, tell the origin. Because like I felt like they told the origin like in 3 different areas of the movie. I was like, motherfucker, just get it over with. Like tell it in 2 parts, not in 3, 4 parts, and drag it on. Just like tell them exactly what people like. I feel like they over explain a lot of things for no reason. They felt like the audience would not be smart enough to understand her origin. It's very simple. Very simple origin. Superman left when he was a baby. She stayed behind. She remembers everything that happened on that planet. That's it. She left. Planet got destroyed. Her pod got ruined, and she made it late. That's it. That's literally the whole origin. That is devastating enough, seeing your whole world destroyed in front of your eyes, or die in front of your eyes. That's it. And then like yeah, it could relate more to the little girl of like seeing herself in her and stuff like that. It's just the movie dragged too much and they over explain things. That's what if they got rid of like 30 minutes of the movie, it would have been a lot better. I wonder if she's gonna say something similar. I wonder. Like if it's like if it dragged too long.
Supergirl was not a good movie. With its failure both critically and at the box office, it becomes the second failed Supergirl film out of 2. As a DC fan
That's
and
true.
someone who
Forgot about the first one.
loved Superman last year, I am really bummed by this outcome and really frustrated at the people who claim it was because of wokeness. I want to speak to how this failure indicates that fans of comics, movies, and Supergirl want something different from a superhero film.
She's not Superman, and she's definitely not Clark Kent.
Kara Zor-El first appeared in Action Comics number 252 in May of 1959. She was Superman's cousin, with her father, Zor-El, being the brother of Superman's...
Oh, yeah. I feel like I should say this video for Comic Book Day, honestly. But I will say this. They did showcase why she was different, especially at the end of the film. And it was a good thing. I didn't like I liked the ending of the film. It just dragged on too long. I'll say it like that, and I'll talk about it more in the future. Oh yeah, guys. I saw the Valkyrie interview, and it got ruined. I won't play the interview, guys, because I think a singer on the film, like a song or something, said a big spoiler. Like lost a big spoiler. I mean, said a big spoiler in the Valkyrie interview, like a dumbass. Because Valkyrie said, without spoiling the movie, what was the favorite thing in the film? Like one of the favorite things, right? And he literally said a spoiler. Oh man. Oh, by the way, guys, the new Avatar film, loved it. I thought it was a fun film. The Avatar Last Airbender. I know it got leaked a long time ago. But I waited until full like release. I watched it, loved it. I had fun with it. I thought it was good. Wait, there's s'mores Domino's? Bro, you know the last time I had one, like I didn't have I have this one, but the chocolate one, the lava one.
Joe is hungry, baby.
Bro, so delicious, dude. I love Domino's lava cakes. One of my favorite things. I haven't ate those in a while for obvious reasons. But bro, their lava cakes are like top notch, bro. Top notch. I kind of want to try that, dude. Well, I mean, how much do they cost? Yeah, the lava cakes are great, bro. Oh, they do 3 pieces now? They used to do 1, and then 2, then 3? Okay, so I'll do 1 chocolate and 2 s'mores. Yeah, I'll do that. Bro, who wants to add extra icing, bro? Like, holy shit. Is there a way I could just get 1? No, it's just 3 size. Yeah, it looks like just 3 size. What the fuck? I just want to see how much it costs. Let me see. Let me see. Does it say $10? $10? Bro. What's this? Oh, okay. All right. All right, dude. All right. All right. All right. All right, dude. All right. All right. All right, dude.
The portion control when we take off for the Domino's box. In other words, set the chair on the scales.
Your love for lava cake? I mean, lava cake's dope, man. His editing is great, man. 1,080 calories? Holy shit, that's a lot. Wait, why you got 3? Is it a
S'mores
robot?
lava cake number 1 weighs in at 8.02 ounces or 228 grams. S'mores lava.
Okay.
It's kind of small, but it's really not very far off. Leave it in the comments and tell me what you think. So, that only leaves one more thing to do, and that would be the one and only, the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is.
Oh my god. With a diet Dr. Pepper, bro? Are you serious? Oh my god.
In my opinion, doesn't taste much like marshmallows. It is runny, gooey, and extremely sweet. The chocolate chips, I could see a few of them in there, really couldn't taste them. They were overwhelmed by the filling. With that being said, let's head back to Domino's, see what Shadow Joe thinks, and do the Joe is Hungry Sneak-a-Doodle Bite. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 1. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 2.
What?
Sneak-a-Doodle Bite. No.
That is an interesting editing technique. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, what did Pat John think about this?
Number 3.
Interesting. I might take this, guys. I may take this for my videos.
It is hot. It is gooey. No question about that. It is.
Well, you just stared at it.
It's falling apart in my hands. I'm not really picking up a s'mores vibe. What do you think? Yeah, that's what I thought. So,
how the fuck does he time that?
Let's go ahead and let the big guy give this thing a score. If you don't know the scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number it truly deserves. Domino's. The first question I need to ask myself, do these remind me of the s'mores I used to get around the campfire? In a word, to me, no. I will say one thing, if you all are going to go out there and try these, let them cool down a little bit before you eat them.
Okay.
They'll literally fall apart in your hands, run down your arms, and get everywhere. The next question, is it a good deal or just another high profit item? I'll let you all be the judge of that. But
I mean, $10 for 3, that means it's like, what, $3.50 each? Or something like that? I don't know, something like that.
To pay $2.33 for this little thing, and that's if you're getting the $6.99 special. If you pay full price, it's $3. A little bit high for me. But I will say that they didn't fail the metrics. They got it out hot and fresh. So I think I'll go 5.7. That is my number. This is my review, and hopefully I will see you in the next video.
I mean, I would say his editing is very great, by the way. I can learn a lot from his videos, edit. Let's see. McDonald's, Honey Brown, popcorn chicken, just loaded jalapeno, Burger King. Bro, what's up with all this stuff, bro? What the hell? New Weberoni? What the fuck? Talk about new steak fajita? Bro, there's a lot of stuff that I've not even know, dude. What the fuck? He's very successful at what he does, by the way. Does he do shorts? No, no shorts at all. No, sorry guys. But I will try the lava cakes for sure. If you could buy one, then that'd be great. I didn't see that. Maybe there's a special thing I clicked on. I don't know. But yeah. Oh, this is Juleby. You know how much money she probably made with doing this, by the way? Thousands. She got invited to Comic-Con, like lucky bastard. And then she like did I think she got sponsored by Rivals. And then now doing this type of content. Like, bro, I'm pretty sure she's making a bunch of money just by doing this cosplay. I'm pretty sure she made like 4 or 5 shorts in like her TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube alone. I just realized I'm listening to copyright music. Like, god damn it. Let's see. I can't watch these, right? I wonder if I could watch these. Let's see. Is there anything in terms of service if I could watch them or no? I will let you add this into my segments with wrestling because I like wrestling, so it'd be kind of cool to talk about it a little bit, but not like the current stuff because I don't want I don't want to overwhelm the new person who end up watching me, but I want to show you guys some really cool stuff that happened in wrestling. Just very like not a lot of stuff, but let me see. I wonder if I'm allowed. Am I allowed to watch on stream and react to it? No, you're not legally allowed to stream and react to the full copyright episode of Dark Side of Wrestling, the Big Boss Man episode, like Twitch and YouTube. Doing so violates copyright law. Reacting to a video does not automatically fall under fair use. Simply pausing, talking over, watching some portion of someone else's video. Cover television episode will trigger automatic content ID takedowns. Let's see. Can I watch older episodes? I watch older episodes. That was new. God damn it! Yeah, sorry, we can't watch that. Yeah, so it's like that's why I haven't done it. But yeah, I recommend watching them. There were some really cool stories, by the way, guys. The Dark Side of the Ring is always has some really cool stories. You know, I gotta bring back those food videos too, as well. Buy live after work. I will be watching this, by the way. The real life Breaking Bad, by the way. Oh, I ruined it. My bad. Bro, Ryan Higa, the pioneer of YouTube, one of the pioneers. It just actually left the platform because how bad he was treated. I mean, it's gotten better now, but still, you know. Also, the way I want to do my art topics, guys, is like this right here. I love the thumbnail. I'm not gonna copy his thumbnail, but the way I'm gonna upgrade my editing style of my art topics like this. Not like close to that because he has other people working for him. But like,
So
what I
just
want to
recently,
do,
quite a few stories came out about AI grifters presenting.
like this right here, right? Like he puts reactions with the with like topics with like his opinions and articles, but like the editing is a
layers
lot
on
good,
top
like
of
really
each
good.
other.
On Sunday, we were informed that they were.
So yeah. Oh, by the way, I did watch this video. I got copyrighted. I actually had a conversation with him in Anime Expo Inkwell about it. Like his video got me copyrighted. It was funny because because the guy copyrighted, he was copyrighting Disney characters, and he doesn't own those Disney characters. I feel like most of my stuff is art, and then I get hit with this. I've been seeing this everywhere. I'm gonna click. If I click on this, it will recommend more for the content, guys. For the content. Who does the game Riz? Wait, the gym. Who goes to the gym to Riz?
Hi.
Hey.
Do you work out here often?
Like a robot? Oh wow, it's a lot of shorts. Have you seen her somewhere? Would you attempt this? Could you understand? What would you do? Chat, I'm scared. What should I do? Could you date someone like this? Could you date someone like this? What would you do? Will you give her a chance? I mean, I guess if it works, it works, I guess. I mean, I'm gonna start saying it more often, huh? No, it's the Pokemon stuff, just some art stuff. Okay, we're fine. Oh, it doesn't update too much. Children of Blood and Bone. Is that the fighting? Is that the fight movie? You remember Blood and Bone, guys? The fight? That's not it. Is that a prequel of it?
You must not be afraid.
Wait, what?
But that does not.
Oh, I thought it was Blood and Bone, like a prequel or bro, what the hell? I thought it was this. Blood and Bone. My bad. Yeah, I thought it was Blood and Bone, like a sequel, prequel or something, bro. My bad. My bad. Oh man. All right, I think we're done with videos for today. We're gonna focus on the artwork just for I want to say another half an hour or so, guys. We're gonna go a little bit extra today, guys. And then I'm after tonight, I'm gonna work on my video, my content creator tier list video. It will be I want to upload it by the weekend. So I want to start working on it. But if I do find a good art topic, like I believe Yuko told me about one that we may make a video about that. I'm not 100% sure yet. But yeah. Like I said, I'm not trying to rush anything right now. Oh, it got delayed? Oh no, my magazines got delayed, guys. Huh. Hmm. Let me see. Hold up. Okay. Should be fine. Hmm. Okay. All right. All right, guys. So we have one more video for today, but tomorrow is the big plan, guys. We got comic book day. I'm not ready to do collector canvas yet, guys. We'll start that like as soon as we're done with the Sonic stuff, because it's due by next week. So we got to finish that as soon as possible. Collector canvas will be a thing on stream. The Twitter thing was last, like, not last minute, but like, well, it was last minute added segment that I want to add it to my stream. So we did like a Twitter segment today. We did a couple of videos, but I want to do more other things planned, so we'll figure it out. I got some stuff planned out. I think this Thursday it will be at the RO stream early. We'll do an early RO stream. I'm thinking around like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. And then we'll do a second stream after that, and we do called Bingo Day with other stuff too, obviously. And yeah, we got other stuff planned out. We do have other stuff planned out, guys. But yeah, like I said, I really want to focus this a little bit more longer, guys, because I want to finish this by Thursday. If it, or at least like, at least, oh my, I ruined my algorithm, guys. I ruined my algorithm, guys. Golf mommy. This is all right there. I don't know what this is. Goth? That's not goth, but okay. Power of an everything shower. Oh god, I ruined my algorithm, guys. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that, guys. Oh god, it continues. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. All right. All right. Oi. Let me go right here. Right here. Yeah, I cannot wait for that EDP documentary, guys, and I cannot wait to possibly him going to jail. That's what I'm hoping for. Let's see. My last video of the day should be a good one. I think I watched everything today. Hold up. Have you watched that one already? The making a figure and all that. Let's see. The Logan Paul Pokemon scam is insane. I think it's talking about like the game that he made, or like the website opening pack thing. Oh god. I don't even want to like go into that, dude. Like, holy shit. A little bit tired. Christian Rock. Wait, she asked her online friend to kill her and he did? All right, F it. Let's end it with this. Let's do it.
Fugitive task force? What did I do? What could I have possibly done?
I may occasionally have the violent ideations or whatever.
Our missing person was also involved in those types of fantasies and violent ideations.
Oh, I'm sure we had some right nasty discussions.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to play. I'm sure we had some right nasty discussions.
How did she say she wanted to die?
So he was like, it wasn't easy. You know, it wasn't like just one and done.
I barely even have interest in tying my wife up at this point because she's been through so much.
On October 13th, 2025, the Florida Department of Law Enforcement is contacted for investigative assistance by Interpol regarding a missing woman who had flown from England to the U.S. before vanishing. The truth about what led to her disappearance is far more haunting than anyone expects, leaving investigators with more questions than answers.
I think it took her 2 years to talk him into helping her leave this world.
The following report is based on official police records, and some of the
I guess
footage
we
has never been
will
seen
move
before
on
until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. 32-year-old Sonia Exelby from Portsmouth, England, had traveled to Florida on October 10, 2025, and though she booked a return flight on October 12th, she never boarded it. The last known trace of Sonia's whereabouts was a series of charges to her debit card on October 11th. These charges were to the company Solver Wolf's Roadside Assistance, owned by 52-year-old Dwayne Hall. On October 17th, with Sonia still missing, investigators are eager to speak with Dwayne. Utilizing aerial surveillance, the Marion County Sheriff's Office tracks down his vehicle and relays his information to deputies and agents from the Florida Department of Law Enforcement.
Everyone units on track. We got the vehicle. It's I-75 northbound. Just got on.
You gotta wait till I tell you, bud.
I thought
you gotta get lined
you
up.
said wait till you called out.
You're good.
Dwayne isn't alone.
The
His
hell?
wife Ginger is in the passenger seat.
Tell me what this is about. Hello. Yeah, I asked her to get my ID out of the center console.
You have the search warrant for your vehicle. I knows that this vehicle, with that tag number, there's a search warrant for that vehicle. That being said, I'm happy to give you a free ride to whoever got the search warrant so you can help them and they can explain what the purpose of the search warrant is.
Okay. Number one, we're on the way to go take her up to her thing for those transplant stuff. Okay. What the hell is you gonna search it here or what?
So that's all the information that I know.
They tell Dwayne that they will transport him so that he can speak to the person who organized the search warrant, and he agrees.
He's gonna go voluntarily up to CID.
Okay.
So if you just want to pat him down, search, make sure he doesn't have any weapons, and then we may have to take the wife as well, so she can arrange for a ride or something to get up to the hospital.
Yeah, she's got to be for a bronchoscopy. She just had a double lung transplant.
Oh, geez. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Let's
you
walk.
guys are really like this is tough.
All right. Go and face the car for me. I'm just gonna patch down, make sure you ain't got nothing else.
Sorry, babe.
As they're seizing the vehicle, Ginger has been asked to get out as well, but she isn't opposed to getting into the back of the deputy's car with Dwayne.
I don't mind riding in with him in the back.
Trying to think. I don't know a lot about what's going on. Normally we don't. Normally we have everybody separate.
You seen there for me?
I'm more worried about her.
I know.
Cooperate with you, but
yeah. No, listen. Don't worry about her. We're not gonna put her out any kind of way. Okay, we're gonna figure something out. All right. Just watch your leg, okay?
Fugitive task force? What did I do? What could I have possibly done? Fugitive task force? What is going on? I haven't done anything.
Talk to himself?
problems.
It won't take long for Dwayne to discover if he does in fact have big problems. As he's transported to speak with investigators, deputies agree to give Ginger a ride to her appointment.
Here?
Yeah, right there.
Dwayne is soon joined by an agent from the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, also known as the FDLE, and a detective from the Marion County Sheriff's Office.
Hi, Mr. Hall. My name's Rebecca.
Oh,
You'll
thanks.
You'll pass? Okay.
Hi, Mr. Hall. Hello.
What's your first name?
As if you don't know. I don't like playing silly.
Okay, well,
I like to be direct. You have my name, or else I wouldn't be here.
How would you like us to call you?
Dwayne is fine.
Dwayne is fine? Okay.
Dwayne, okay, well, I was just going to say because I honestly forgot it, so that's why I called.
Okay, I will accept that.
Though things are off to a somewhat rocky start, they remind Dwayne that since he came in voluntarily to speak with them, he's not being officially detained. While he's appeared bewildered by the situation so far, Dwayne was actually called by authorities twice already and been made aware that his transactions have something to do with a missing persons case.
So what's going on?
So you understand that I do need to just tell you your rights.
If you got to do
It's
my
checking
rights,
a box.
do my rights, okay? Check the box.
It's checking a box.
He's read his rights and Dwayne agrees to speak. He explains that on October 11th, the day of the transactions, a woman called him and told him her car had broken down.
They called at night and they tried to run a card, and my card services kept declining it, so they kept going lower and lower on the amount. And the only thing she was saying that even made me paranoid and thought it was pretty sketchy. It was too quiet in the background for somebody that was broke down. I mean, for somebody that's broke down, it was way too quiet in the background. And she kept saying over and over again, I swear there's money on the car. I swear, I swear, I swear. And of course I declined and I didn't go out there.
Records show that over the course of 10 minutes, Dwayne attempted to process 6 transactions for varying amounts, from $100 to $790, all of which were declined. In the same time frame, he ran a second card, and Dwayne was able to complete a transaction for $1,200. Both cards were for United Kingdom banks and belonged to Sonia Exelby, the missing woman. Dwayne, however, claims not to know who the woman was and that he never went out to help her with her vehicle.
Where were you, like, when you were having this conversation?
I was actually out in the other side of Riddick.
Okay.
I was out there on a different type of job.
Okay.
I'd gotten hired. Now I ain't telling you anything about this because I signed an NDA for the client.
Okay.
Okay. But if it comes down to it, and we need that information, and we desperately need that information, I'll break that NDA. But the reason why the NDA was there is because there's a high-profile client that has cars for people like Travolta and that on his property, and doesn't want that all disclosed.
Despite the NDA, Dwayne reveals that the man he was working
Bro,
for was
what?
named Harold. He says he worked on a series of vehicles for him Friday
They just
night,
told him?
stayed overnight at an Airbnb, and then worked for Harold all day Saturday, late into the evening. In an EWU exclusive interview, Ginger, Dwayne's wife, describes what he told her about that weekend.
Done a jump start for a customer that had a big garage full of really, really expensive cars, and it was going to be an all-night thing. He was supposed to oil change, battery change, and tire change, like over 50 cars, high-end, super expensive cars. That's what he told me. And so he was going to have to stay overnight to save on gas and all that.
She also shared why she believed Dwayne had been asked to speak with police.
He had told me that somebody had tried to use a stolen credit card to order a jump start from him because he was a roadside assistant, and I thought that's what it was about. He acted stressed, but I thought that was because of the card. The card, he was afraid of getting charged with fraud.
This concern wasn't the only troubling thing that happened that weekend. When it came to Harold paying Dwayne for his mechanic work, something else went awry.
So on that weekend, when these transactions and interactions with this individual were taking place, they disappeared. I didn't delete them.
Okay.
I literally have 3 calls listed for, I think it's Sunday. 3. It's either Saturday or Sunday. There's 3 calls compared to 20, 30 a day that come into my phone.
So did the calls come in and you were having those conversations and it wasn't logged, or you weren't getting calls at all?
Calls were coming in. They vanished. They vanished out of the call log. Text messages, emails, everything. Everything regarding and relating to that service that I did out there vanished. Gone. Like it never happened. And then I went home that Sunday. Or I tried to go home that Sunday. Mm-hmm. But I was being followed.
How so?
I was being tailed.
Dwayne says that as he was driving home, he saw a vehicle following him and decided to go down a back road where he parked to wait them out.
I sat there and I waited for an hour.
Bullshit.
And they kept making passes on the main road.
While this may seem like a random detail, this specific area where Dwayne describes hiding would eventually be revealed to harbor a dark secret.
I wonder what.
Already, Dwayne's story has been filled with twists and turns, but he now adds a new element. He says on Friday, before he started the mechanical work, Harold asked him to do something.
But now we get to the worst part of the story that I'm dreading talking about altogether because I have a really bad feeling about it again. Like I said, really bad. This thing went from I'm not paying any attention to it to really bad, in my opinion, because of everything that happened. He called me up. I was working in Gainesville, shift ended at 6. He called me up and he said, hey, I need you to go pick somebody up from Gainesville Airport.
Okay.
I picked somebody up from Gainesville Airport, female. Tried to make small talk with him. They told me basically, and I'm barely even paraphrasing here, shut up, I don't talk to the help.
Regardless of her manners, Dwayne says he drove the woman to Harold's where she got out and into another vehicle. He says he never saw her again. So far, in his version of events, the woman who called because her vehicle broke down and the woman he picked up for Harold are two different people. However, investigators know that the cards belong to Sonia and that the woman he picked up from the airport is also Sonia. They will eventually confront Dwayne, but for now he says he believes that the mysterious Harold may have something to do with their missing persons case.
What if there's a different person that goes missing every year that is related to that?
I mean, just let him talk.
Because
can I interrupt him, right?
That's up. And then there was a big thing, and then the phone call got money, and then this, that, and the other. And when we start connecting the dots like me and her did, what if this is some kind of underground thing where they get unsuspecting people, especially like Calvin told me he shoots anyway?
Calvin is the investigator Dwayne spoke to prior to this interview.
What if she signed up for something and they predator these young women or men and then just they vanish?
Yeah, that's interesting. So
I mean, I've heard worse. I mean, especially since he name dropped that. He name dropped that. It's really weird that he would name drop like this and then make me sign an NDA. But he name dropped that he was storing vehicles for Travolta, Terry Bollea, the Hulk Hogan family.
Oh, okay.
And Tom Cruise.
Okay.
What is some kind of Scientology bull behind the
Oh
scenes?
my God.
And, going and working on the cars. It's just a cover
Scientology,
story.
really, bro?
To get you involved.
Yeah. What am I going to do? I'm nobody.
After allowing Dwayne to fully explain his suspicions, the investigators decide to reveal their own evidence, including something they know about Sonia. They still don't tell Dwayne her name.
I've been speaking with people who know her and know things about her, and we know that she was communicating with people over here and had the intention of coming over here to end her life, and we know that that was what this trip was about.
This is the reason that the authorities in the UK were so concerned when Sonia never boarded her return flight home. Court documents indicate that a year earlier, in 2024, Sonia had been planning to travel to the US to meet with individuals she met online in order to fulfill her wishes. That attempt was thwarted, and she received treatment. Investigators also have another bombshell to drop. The transactions may have been what led them to Dwayne.
We also know that you were one of the people that were communicating with her.
What was her screen name?
What does that matter?
I communicate with a lot of people.
Okay. Do you communicate with a lot of people about ideations?
We have a lot of, I used to communicate with a lot of people that it was, and there was a lot of fantasy role play that happened there. But if you tell me your screen name, maybe I'll have a better idea what you're talking about.
Dwayne claims he hasn't had access to his account in months because he was banned for violating the terms of service.
I would not be surprised by that, but it's like
bondage.
Okay.
Bondage?
I like hard bondage.
Okay. You think that's what got you
That's not what got me banned.
I was like, there's no way you got banned from.
It seems like somebody took offense to something I've said, like on a comment or something like that. You can comment on pictures or posts or have a conversation in live feeds or whatever. Not live feeds, but comment feeds or whatever. And I think something there might have got me banned because there's certain words that you're not allowed to use, and that list seems to be ever growing by the month. But like I said, I haven't been on there for a long time.
What are the words?
Basically anything violent. Okay. Anything violent or aggressive, too aggressive.
Like snuff type stuff?
Between snuff type stuff and other assorted violent stuff like that. I may occasionally have the violent ideations or whatever, but at the same time, it's better left on paper.
So the reason why I'm having this discussion with you is that our missing person was also involved in those types of fantasies and violent ideations.
Well, that somehow doesn't surprise me.
Right?
Especially if you're telling me that I actually had communication and she was actually communicating with me at one point or another. Well, I'm sure we had some right nasty discussions.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to play. I'm sure we had some right nasty discussions.
Yeah.
Bro.
And between consenting adults is absolutely okay, right?
Yeah, I mean, if like I said, there's a line. But yeah, to a point.
Yeah. So if she came over here with the intention of fulfilling some of those fantasies, bondage, violent fantasies, I'm not saying necessarily, but definitely violent fantasies, and then at the end of it, she wants to end her life.
If you're trying to put me in line with something like that, I'm going to tell you right now, it's been all about my wife since she damn near died. I have no interest in anything to do with anything like that with another woman. I barely even have interest in tying my wife up at this point because she's been through so much.
Once again, the investigators know something they have been withholding until this moment.
But we know that she was with you, and we know that she came over here to carry out this bondage, these sexual fantasies, and ultimately to take her own life. We know all of these things.
The FDLE agent discloses that they have evidence that shows Sonia stayed at the Airbnb with Dwayne. With this revelation, Dwayne abruptly adjusts his version of events, now admitting she was with him on Friday and Saturday. However, he still doesn't refer to her by her name.
What do you want to know? Weird.
Things, a lot of different things. We already talked about that to a lot of
Okay, so we had a little bit of light choking or whatever, you know.
Okay.
Just a regular kind of firm grip kind of every once in a while, but
light bondage.
Very, very light. Didn't even involve any ropes or anything like that.
Okay. So just the hands. Okay. Anything else?
What do you mean?
So you said light choking. So, and I know this can.
Wait.
So, what does that mean to you?
It means I put my there.
Okay. What part of her?
Yes.
Every part?
Yes. She wanted it.
How'd she let you
Bro,
know
what
that she
the
wanted it?
fuck?
'Cause there's lots of ways that happens.
Give me that.
Did she grab you
Yep.
with her hand?
Yep.
And
then her face.
And then her face? What does that mean?
Like the whole thing.
In her interview, Ginger explains that she was aware
What?
Dwayne was talking to other women.
I knew he had other girls, quote unquote girlfriends, that he talked to online, but it was never like, because I was so disabled, I told him I was fine with it as long as
Wow.
he wouldn't lie to me about it. And so I knew that there were a couple that he was talking to like that, but there was never supposed to be anything physical. They were never supposed to meet in person. It was supposed to stay online.
According to official documents, Sonia left evidence on her computer indicating that she had made a plan and was carrying it out by traveling to the U.S.
That's
the
crazy.
investigators now discuss this plan with Dwayne.
So she talked about dying, having somebody maybe help her. What were those conversations like? How did she say she wanted to die?
We didn't talk about that. It became very apparent to deal with anything like that. Barely wanted to deal with her presence.
What did you guys talk about? Because, again, everyone has the ability to change their mind. But there were conversations about it, even if it was in person.
Yeah, there was conversations about it.
So tell me about those conversations.
What the fuck?
She said she'd tried many times.
Okay.
And she'd failed. And she said that that's a really beautiful state, and she couldn't think of a better place to end it all.
Okay.
And that's pretty much the extent of it. There was no real elaboration one way or another, except for the fact that it became very obvious that I was not about this life. I didn't want it. I didn't want the mess. I didn't want the scrutiny. I didn't want to be involved in any way, shape, or form at that point. I didn't even want to have sex.
Anything that you did with her that you recorded?
I deleted it.
Okay, tell me more about that.
I asked her. I told her that I wanted her to tell me what it was that she was there for.
Okay.
And I wanted her to go into detail, and she basically just kind of locked up on everything. And I ended up deleting it because it was of absolutely no use to me.
Despite deleting it, during a later search of Dwayne's phone, investigators located the disturbing video he recorded on October 11th.
I want you to tell me about why you're here.
Oh no.
I'm an awful person and I need to die.
Yeah, but why are you such an awful person?
I've crushed everyone who ever loves me. I've cheated on my partner. God, the amount of lied to everyone about this is overwhelming. Led on so many men because I didn't know how to just. Well, it was more just that I didn't have the guts to say no because I knew they probably wouldn't like me or I don't know. People just always seemed overly nice. I was always an oddball.
You know, in case something like this happened, I could just be here. Yeah, you know.
But she didn't respond to you when you asked her.
She was no.
What the? Okay, yeah, I think moving on from this. They're getting away. I'll fast forward. Honest, their injuries.
This detail.
What's this on your face?
You've beaten me.
What?
Is that what you wanted? Is that what you asked for?
She's not saying
yes. Literally speaking.
The rest of this disturbing video may hold the key to revealing what ultimately happened to Sonia.
So, smacking on it.
I'm trying back.
Something, or like do something.
I'm such a piece of.
Good, good. You're not being forced to say that, right? So are you getting what you wanted?
It says that Dwayne did not seem concerned about his case and discloses that Dwayne told him he had a contingency plan.
Did he really?
Back up just in case he may have to get rid of something or like do something in case the case started closing up around his neck.
Knowing that Dwayne had potentially set up a contingency plan, investigators took a look at his Facebook messages. There they can see that he sent his friend a photo that was later deleted with the message, "We'll need this back in 6 months if this storm passes over with no lingering fallout. Please, for the love of shadows, don't lose this box. These are very precious and valuable personal items." While serving a search warrant on the friend's home, Dwayne's friend revealed to investigators that he'd received a package from Dwayne containing an engraved knife and sheath that he'd purchased for him, and a bracelet. He then sewed the knife, sheath, and bracelet into a small black fabric bag. The blade of the 7-inch knife was engraved with the words, "Dorkwolf, pointy end goes in the other guy." The friend explained that the engraving was him making fun of Dwayne's use of the Darkwolf name online. In his interview, the inmate tells investigators that he asked Dwayne about Sonia's death.
How did she die? Now how he said it, word it made me believe it was a knife. Okay. Because he was like, to be honest with you, it wasn't quite the easiest. Okay. I'm assuming that it's a knife.
And how did you want to die? What was your chosen way to die? Kind of describe that. What have you been consenting to here today?
You mean the way that you're talking about killing me?
That's crazy. What the fuck?
You consent to.
That's still, bro. You're just a bro.
What kind of treatment beforehand? Treatment.
A color-changing test was conducted.
I can't remember. We've talked about so many different ways.
A color-changing test. Her body was first exhumed. Investigators noted that she had 4 stab wounds on her left side and a curved placement between her back and under her breast. The manner of death was determined to be homicide.
Now you're being coerced? Are you being forced into this?
What the fuck?
But he did tell me he was sorry, and he doesn't. I don't think he regrets it, because it's hard to watch somebody go through pain like that, and to be too scared to go yourself. I can
This is just fucking
understand it.
weird.
I believe it was honorable.
Damn.
Like, no, I don't feel like I've done anything wrong. This was this woman's wishes.
He's not really the monster that everybody is thinking he is. I think he really actually cared about Sonia and didn't want to see her suffer anymore.
As he suspected, more charges were indeed coming. Dwayne Hall has now been indicted for murder in the first degree and kidnapping. He has entered a plea of not guilty, and the case remains ongoing.
That is a weird fucking case. I couldn't watch the whole thing. He says, "Say it to her," all forceful. I don't know. I think the woman just needed help. We're all pieces of shit to a certain extent, but we all can get other chances in life. Especially when it comes to cheating. It's not the end of the world. It sucks that you did that, or they did that to you. But at the end of the day, we all move on. Bro, the Mexican files, the Asmongold files, like what the fuck is going on? All right, so let's see. How far am I with this? Okay, so I finished the Sonic area, Shadow and Knuckles and Tails, Metal Sonic, and now we're just working on Chaos. Okay, so let's see. I'm trying to think my timeline right now. If I work on this before stream, finish the outline, and then today work on it for 3-4 hours, adding the base colors, we have a very good chance to finish this on Thursday. We have a very good chance to finish this on Thursday. Because we set to like August 3rd. So if we have like the weekend to finish it too. Which I will stream it. So yeah, I think we can end it here. Yeah, because honestly, we organized everything. We added a lot of the outline already. And how long have I been streaming? 6 hours. Holy shit. Yeah, I gotta work faster. All right, so I think we're gonna end it here, guys. I'll be back on later on today. Today is comic book day. Got a couple of comic book videos. Collector canvas will be a thing that will start. I'm hoping around in 2 weeks. But we'll have we will have comic book day today for sure, 100%. And then I'm thinking about, so we're doing art. I'm trying to think here. If I can finish the outline off stream, we could do art for at least 2-3 hours, adding the base colors for everything of all the characters, right? And then we could add like the last part, the shading and everything, the details and the design work on Thursday. Because I want to play some video games this week, guys. We got Pal World to play. We got Batman, the Lego game, but I want to play that on the weekend, so that's still a weekend game, guys. So we are gonna do that. It is a little bit hard for me to get used to it right now, but we'll do that soon. This weekend we're gonna do Lego Batman because we want to finish that before ToeCon comes out. Because my brother wants it, so I'm getting it for him, but I'll be playing in his account. So, but yeah, so we will be playing Marvel ToeCon next week, guys. So I gotta finish it this weekend, Batman Lego, which I think I could do that if I do long hours, like 5 hours, 6 hours each, for a good like progression of just the main part of the game. And any extra of the game, guys, I'll probably just do that off stream. And then yeah, so I want to do Mall Rivals, Power World. There's still like Power World, there's a story base of it game, so we could just go straight to the story. I don't know how long is the story, by the way. Let's see. Power World. Story. Playthrough. Oh wait, okay. So nobody's done. Does Power World have a story. A light, but okay, there you go. Can I can just do the main story. Oh, hold up. $5 every day, defeating all 5 factions, tower bosses, and total about 35 hours. Okay. So you finished one already, right? Yeah, I finished one already. Okay. Yeah, yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, 'cause I want to finish the Power Up story. I want to play it more. So it was fun. It was fun. Bro, this is like weird caption. Said Dana gets jealous if Tom Holland standing next to Sadie Sink and realized he picked the wrong one. Bro, you need to, like, these are weird. 4 women have accused Jared Leto of alleged sexual misconduct and assault that took place when they were teenagers. Oh my god. Is this the end of Jared Leto? Is this the end, guys? Oh no. Again, it's just allegations, guys. It's just allegations, but his movie just came out, dude. Masters Universe just came out. EZ Prime gets dragged out of the house after crashing out. Let's see.
No, we're not doing. No, hold on. Bro, just shut up. Bro, just shut up. Recording, gang. What the fuck up?
What the hell is he doing?
Get up, bro. Come on. Get the. No, we're not doing it. It's not.
Day 2 out of fucking 15 game.
I don't know if it's like clickbait, but what? Oh yeah, she was Julie B. I wonder if she could be Julie B again. Yeah, remember, like, she was Julie B. I mean, she's still very young. She should still play Julie B. I wonder if they're gonna reuse her. That'd be really cool. The train guard comes out for Power World. Tyson Fury's son says Bonnie Blue would have the time of her life with him. Says she's going about 1,000 men. All this she never had a man like. Wow, okay, dude. 8 movies, 0 Oscars, 33 movies, 4 Oscars, 11 movies, 7 Oscars, 3 movies, Lord of the Rings, 17 Oscars. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Lord of the Rings movies are boring. I thought they were okay, but I thought it was like, yeah. You know, like, yeah. I think it was just too long. Boy Meets Girl horror story? Oh, interesting. My Hero Academia creators making a new manga. Oh, this looks so weird, bro.
Gonna work or not? Let's see. It won't be able to tell right away. Oh my!
It's a real. Oh no, the rendering.
There we go, dude.
There we go. Now it's fixed.
The purple Tokan Spider-Man suit in an actual cutscene. Wow, I love the thick lines when it gets close. Wow, it gets a little jank at times, right? But still, I like it.
That looks cool. It looks funny. It looks really funny. It looks good though. I gotta admit, that looks kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie. Hungry Box?
Thank you guys. This is Tyler.
What's up, Tyler?
Hello.
I met at TwitchCon a few years back.
TwitchCon.
I'm a Hungry Box to play Smash Bros.
Oh.
What's up?
What? You were in 2018.
No. No, I met you because you had.
Yeah.
So
2021. Yeah. Streaming in 2018. All right. Thank you.
It's funny. Hey, Hungry Box Raid's everywhere now.
Yeah. She want the drink. Yeah, she want the drinks.
Oh, they're cold streaming? He's so hungry. I mean, collab with Kai. Collab is with Kai. Bandai Quality put up a new Meek Luffy listing. Same 10 collection, 29th anniversary, one big change. Or let me see. Now it's 4 per person. Oh, they just destroyed the whole market. Oh wow. I mean, I got one. Wow. Oh wait, what? Oh, it's because I gotta re-sign in. Oh shit, what? But by the way, guys, this right here destroyed the whole market. These cards are worthless then. Wait, what? I'm not gonna buy it. I just want to see if it works. Can I put one? No, it doesn't. It's not working. Because I already ordered one. I'm not getting more than one. But they destroyed the market on purpose, guys. Market has been destroyed. Like, these cards are gonna be worthless. Because even though they close in 2 days, but 4 per person, that's crazy. They are printing on demand and will close on Thursday, so don't overkill on buying. They also kill this card, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point. Are people who actually want to get this card MSRP now be forced to pay hundreds of dollars secondary because scalpers buying all the product? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, people kill they destroy the market, which is good. You get an error code 500. Oh, device. Okay. Try to save them instead and go to your account to get it. Oh, okay. Another 2 for my dad. There goes my scalper dreams. Yeah, they literally they literally destroyed the market. Well, I mean, it is 2 days, so I don't know how much they're gonna destroy it completely, but they're gonna for sure lower down the scalper prices now. So if someone wants to buy these cards, it'll be a lot more cheaper. Wait, what? Was this the end credit? Or the apocalypse took over Gambit's body? Yeah, and the recent episode of X-97, guys, Gambit comes back, but it's like I didn't see the end credit. My bad. God damn it. God damn it. All right. Anyways. All right, let's end it here, guys. Thank you for watching, guys. I'll be back on later on today. Today will be comic book day. I'll be planning out some videos, some topics, comic book related stuff. And then I'll figure out what videos to watch at the end of the stream. But I do want to plan some more stuff out because we are gonna play some video games. I'm gonna decide either gonna play more Marvel Rivals or Power World. All right, guys. I'm gonna try to decide which one I want to do more right now. And then yeah, because I want to play Lego Batman on the weekend. All right, I want to leave that as a weekend game. So it's like not a big deal for that one, guys. I do have somewhat of a time limit for Batman, not really, because I can play more with Tokon when that comes out. It's just like I want to play Power World. I want to play so many things. It's just that I do those things to myself with the Sonic thing because this is due by August 3rd. So I gotta focus on this right now. But hope you guys like the design so far, by the way. Hope you guys dig it. Hope you guys like the vision I'm creating right now with it. Right now it's just the beginning of it. So hope you guys digging it, guys. Yeah, I think it's great. I think it's fun. I think it's awesome. So I hope you guys like it. Yeah, thank you for watching, guys. I really appreciate it myself, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. Set up vertical. Yeah, I gotta set up that vertical, man, somehow. Either I use another OBS or something. I don't know what to do, but I'll figure it out. All right, bye, everybody. Have a good night. Was I banned on mobile? What? What? Why? Oh no, it's 4 hours. Oh, okay. I see.